dominance over
But it's just
LCP
weird
for at least this split one.
how
Doggo
like
does remain on CFO.
the
It is
volumes are
still
so like
a
yeah.
significant AD carry threat and must be respected. But while he finds his feet with his new support in 2274, MVK are probably going to look to take full advantage of that with Elio.
Absolutely. I mean, there have been bright sparks for sure for CFO. I mean, the biggest question of
Dude, now I feel like they're too
how
quiet.
do you transition from what was that jungle mid duo in Junja?
Oh my god, dude, he lowered his volume as I was raising it.
Shadow and Hongyeon. I mean, Junja and Hongyu literally.
See, now I'm back up to
ran
20%.
direct
It's nowhere
throughout the
near as loud as it
2025
was before.
Season. Junja put in those early steps to make sure that Hongyu could then go on and run, and they both just became these inevitabilities as the game went on.
I look
They
like
were
an
going to
asshole,
be
like
the
adjusting
ones
the
that
volume, and
finally
it's like,
cracked it open,
oh, that's
allowed
volume
CFO
is
to
not
take the
correct.
victory,
I'm like,
but
yeah,
keep
dude, because
going.
they keep
They've shipped
fucking with
over
it.
to JDG in the LPL. And now these newcomers, these fresh faces, are all that
What's the other match?
remain
DFM
to
versus
try and
GAM?
carry on that legacy. So they've got some big shoes to fill, and it has already been proven to be a hard road to start.
Yeah, look, I mean, they built solid foundations, though, and from solid foundations, you can grow, and CFO definitely want to do that from here. I mean, Shadow really put the pedal to the metal and was an extremely proactive jungler in their game on Friday night, so props to Shadow for stepping up and showing up.
Yo, shout out to
Hungryul
Shadow.
finding their feet. Obviously, not as a dynamic duo as Junja and Hongyu yet, but I really think that they have scope to find that within them as we start to get some selection happening here for our awesome little 2v2 on the Howling Abyss, which will choose side selection, and Doggo and 227, the dynamic bot side duo of CFO, will be matched up into MVK. I am wondering what side CFO will go to with, because they're yet to establish whether they prefer the blue or red side so far this split. So it's really anybody's guess. If they win,
when 2274 pops off, dude, I'm never letting you let it down, dude. I'm gonna be in all your Twitter replies being like, hey, if you're such an expert of the game, why didn't you know that 2274 was gonna be a beast? And you're gonna be like, I'm sorry, I'm actually a fraud analyst,
MVK,
I don't know what I'm
They
doing.
like the red side. They have a 100% win
And then you're gonna have to
on
be
red
apologizing.
so
I want a
this split.
handwritten letter.
And we can see some of these
You're gonna be
bands
like,
here. MVK,
yeah,
the
but gee,
Pantheon, the Nidalee, the Set, and the
I'm sorry,
Cassiopeia.
I don't know
Can't
what I'm
pick
talking
those anymore.
about.
CFO likewise with the Ivern, the Rengar, the Lucian, and
The
the
GZ2 chat. Oh yeah, listen, Groundsy posted a highlight of it.
Gems, you're not even
Yeah,
worried.
I think I didn't know the towers were that squishy.
I mean, I'm excited to see how these matches.
Yeah, you just play for tower. I didn't know. Like, okay, in the past, the 1v1, the towers were like tanky, right? Like you couldn't just like melt through a tower like that.
Somewhat being,
you know, you get like a plate or two, but then you have to back off. Maybe get another plate, you have to back off, then get another plate. Like they're like, dude, they just fucking destroyed it.
They get banned away here by MVK.
Yeah, like 1v1, like so. I thought it was like the same thing, but there's like no tower reduction damage. Like you can just melt through that shit. I didn't know that. Yeah, Ground Zero's strat was legit good.
2v2 with a bit of support, they become pretty scary.
Yeah,
like if I knew that, I would just tell, yeah,
one of the best
just push tower
on the Rift that just hasn't
poke,
even
push,
wanted to
and
mention,
like poke,
so it makes
push.
me doubt myself here. But I wonder if we're ever going to see a Fiora in one of these 2v2 matchups, as Doggo opts to pick up that Ezreal, and 2274 swiftly follows with card. That is a deadly duo,
so
Billy.
We're just
I don't know if
straight
that's even
playing,
good.
you know, meta bot lane duos.
Yeah.
Like this isn't even like 2v2 theorycraft. This is just a straight bot lane duo. Karma and Israel quite often played on Summoner's Rift, let alone here on the Howling Abyss. And Lucian Volibear, synergistically, I'm not seeing it, but Volibear for pun, it was really impressive the other night, of course, but it wasn't enough to get the series over the line.
Man, not you two. Come on, don't be a fraud. Listen, don't be a fraud, okay? You guys are lucky. You guys are here early to be able to say 2274 is the next Hongyu. You have to watch out for this guy. He's a real generational talent. Okay, instead of all those people that went to by the time Worlds came around, they were like, oh yeah, I watched the LCP. Hongyu played perfect all 3 splits.
Has a full suite of tools, some damage, some roots, some shields. She'll definitely be hard to get through as we jump on to the Howling Abyss with this 2v2 matchup.
Press the attack for both on the side of MVK. Arcane Comet and Lethal Tempo. Doggo going to be jumping in on, get stunned early. The root comes back from 2274. So, I mean, the trade of damage very much going MVK's way here. And it's not
Lethal Tempo?
Shogun looking to match up into his counterpart, dishing out some punishment on Lucian. Oh, he steps right back into the Mystic Shot.
What do you mean Honku is the best player ever? He was clearly God every game. Yeah, dude.
How did that hit? Well, because they stepped back into it, and that's exactly what happened there.
I'm just saying, if you want to look good, now's your chance.
Flash forward.
Oh, 2274 in a bit of trouble. It's Doggo now that cops the punishment. All 4 summoners gone from CFO, and only the one remaining for MVK, that being a snowball, purely because it is just that much more recyclable than any of the others. Oh, it connects onto 2274, in behind the tower. Guri tanks it up. He is going to fall as well, so it's a 1-for-1. It is going to come down to
2274 is some mix of carry and Honku. Dude, that's true.
I suppose, but Doggo and Shogun not done just yet. Doggo has plenty of mana to work with here, and Shogun going to get himself the heck
look at that
out of
Shogun
dodge,
guy. So scared, dude.
Big bear friend go down. Both of them looking for a recall.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic point there. You know, Shogun had no mana. Doggo had more than 50%. So I don't think that was a fight he was going to win, especially with that Ezreal level advantage, that Ezreal CS advantage.
Dude, how crazy would it be when 274 just curb
one of those win
like...
conditions, which you've seen a few times come through.
Actually, I don't even know who the fuck NA supports are.
If you get first turret, you win.
Who's the best NA
team? MVK respecting that, understanding that.
Let's Cloud9 then.
While the wave was a bit pushed up.
274 is going to beat Vulcan.
CFO's Doggo is going to do the
sound that
same
impressive.
and cash in on that 17 CS.
Dude, look at the minions. Even the minions are just melting that fucking tower. What the fuck?
Snowball hit. He knew he was going to go down when he went in, but it's a 1-for-1 right now.
That's crazy.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, just surviving for as long as he did, that Sky Splitter giving the shield means that he's just a little bit more work that tower
even allowed?
To try and finish off this big Arctic Freljord bear. Unfortunately, it was too much for 2274, who somewhat gets...
274 is too much of a support. He's already down in XP.
He's down 2 levels on his duo and the other team. So he's going to be suffering somewhat. Won't be
coin flipper push
to 6 compared to the counterparts on the bridge.
Yeah, that level disadvantage is pretty big if you think about it. As Doggo hits 6 and just ult straight, does 50%.
Okay, yeah, no, didn't clip a single minion, just hit Shogun straight on, and so he cops the full force of the True Shot barrage. Now Doggo looking to try and work up everything that he can here. Get himself some more damage out, potentially take that kill.
Support,
is going to get team. They're going in deep again. Same strategy, same result, and MVK take the 2v2.
Yeah, really well done there with the snowball by Guri.
This is not 5v5. This is for 2v2 for side selection buster.
CD, saw the opportunity,
so now, so it says, see on the bottom, it says, actually, can you see that? Oh, well, never mind, it's gone, so I don't know. But it said like red side.
You know,
what the fuck did it say?
Tower was tanked up.
First pick red side.
Just stomp 2274.
2274 can't dodge a ball to save his life.
I wonder what side they're going to select.
Fucking dodge my balls, bitch.
Suggest
whatever. It says MVK wants first pick.
They did. First pick red side was the call. MVK.
Nice. Yeah.
Dude, they should just have a boxing match.
Take part in the shortest game of the split.
Dude, they should have competitive rock, paper, scissors. Like, they should have best of 3 rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets size select.
But on the whole, they came
like, legit. That would be so much fun.
Everything overall in the 2-1 fashion Friday night. But, I mean, look, I want to say, purely off the fact that MVK took out GAM very impressively, they should get it done here. You just never quite feel like you can count CFO out of a fight with someone like Charlie at the helm.
I could not agree more. Like,
why is
really
Min in my fucking replies, dude?
Again, MVK obviously first on the ladder. MVK have put in some really strong performances, but you can never count CFO out. I mean, we have waxed lyrical about their accolades from 2025. They still have that superstar AD. They still have that stable.
Dude,
top
I'm not thanking you.
New members
I'm thanking all the people that helped me out. Like Molecule retweeted my tweet, and that helped get it out there, and people saw
angles,
what
do things that you're not expecting because
the
you're
biggest
not as
esports expert in the world needed help of the everyday man. I'm so humble.
I mean, putting up some impressive numbers out. MVK.
I'm so like, of the people,
on the rift.
I'm like one of those rich people that's like, hey man, I know what poor people think. Like, I have milk is like $10 a gallon, right?
Logan, that it is time. We are in the Champions League. My lord, the Vietnamese, the VCS, MVK, targeted away.
Draft.
Nocturne and Malphite immediately taken from Guri.
I just love that the whole region gets that Nocturne respect,
so,
right?
MVK wants first pick, but on red side, CFO gets second pick on blue side.
Nocturne, and every other region recognizes that and bans it away. Nocturne ban, Malphite ban, Nico
live on Twitch.
In response from MVK as we go to the third and final ban of the first round here with CFO. I'm expecting a mid laner. I want to say Ori or Ryze.
I would have said Ryze more than anything.
Oh, nice. No ban.
Okay, so it's it's not loaded in the UI. But yeah, no, 100% ban rate from MVK on this Silas. They do not want a bar of it. And there, it
okay, Orianna open.
So it has been let through. That would lead me to believe that it is likely a Ryze ban that was taken away there, third by CFO. So
he was just a no ban, so we can get Ryze.
You're looking for Jarvan, Wukong. Your two standard, your two strong pairings. Oh, okay. No, okay. So I think there was a problem in the Champions League. That's what happened. It wasn't the, the UI. There was something happened and they weren't able to get the ban off. But I mean, look, that makes you think that maybe the Orianna was banned.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, we have seen that Orianna ban come through every single weekend so far. I mean, I think Orianna's only hit the rift, I want to say 2 times.
Yeah,
so
let's
far,
go. CFO!
Jayo! After yesterday.
Thank you. 3.
Yeah,
and every time
once.
that. Yes, yeah, it came out once
what
yesterday.
What the fuck, Min?
And we were talking about how they didn't have much of a ball delivery system, but they still managed to have impact in the game with that Orianna.
Yeah, it was Aria. That's so right. Game 3, SHG versus GZ to round out and win that series. Aria's clutch Orianna.
Feel like a never be fly.
Scion for Evie and Vista's Poppy to win that massive team fight around the Dragon Pit to get the job done and the win over the line after what has to be one of the most entertaining series of events I think I've ever seen in my time commentating.
Better coaching? What do you mean?
The keeper's verdict.
Okay,
launches and Aatrox in the hands of Yi.
Can another coach streamer do this?
And they still win that fight. So, yeah, look, maybe, just maybe, it is a case of sacrifice leads to success because Vista absolutely served up on that altar.
That had to be the least in Dragon Rage.
Tell LCP and 2v2 let the opponent choose one player. Opposite team choose one player? What do you mean choose one player?
That Aatrox right on top of Marble had to be my highlight from that game.
Boo, Min,
I didn't realize League of Legends could be a comedy.
I think you don't know.
But
they can't.
The proof is in the pudding. It proved to be the right call.
No one else has a fucking chair like me, dude.
Because by protecting Aria on that Orianna, they were then able to run over the rest of that fight. But I'm hoping if the Poppy does get through tonight, that we don't see any more.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the 2v2s in general.
On top of your AD carries.
Yeah, that was
same player every time. It's been different players every time.
I wasn't entirely sure that they were going to be able to fight.
Or at least this was the first time.
We are moving on to MVK.
I think 2004 and Doggo played out.
I have to imagine that is in fact an Orianna ban. So unfortunately for Cardi, probably not getting there, which means that likely it will be a Ryze pickup first or a Rumble would be my guess.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've seen the same play every single time.
Massive priority.
Like even like SHG, like they didn't use Evie like the second time around. They used Marvel and
that's hit the rift this year.
The I believe
it's an activated item that allows you to really just blast AP
I think
damage
teams
in a
I
quick
saw Doggo first time.
At the cost of a lot of mana.
We had Doggo rest one time. Yeah,
has a lot of mana to begin with, and that mana.
But then didn't we have like rest Shadow?
That natural synergy, and as you say, Rumble as well, being that sort of AP. Tanky top laner, able to lay that equalizer down over the top of these big group fights.
I don't remember.
Feels like a really good team fighting tool.
Vary it up.
Good priority top.
Honestly, I don't know. Maybe some teams are taking it like really seriously.
Whoever doesn't get the
have like two specialists
down.
Mostly for CFO, it's like whoever has like a good plan or an idea.
Under that tower repeatedly, but it was Florin, and we know Florin bounces back every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming into this game, though, I mean, you look at obviously both teams have played 2 series, so there isn't a massive sample size for information, but we start to see those trends establishing themselves quite early on.
Don't fuck up the ban.
When you look at it, by the current record, 4-1 for MVK, they have got the same first blood record. So in those 4 games they won, 4 games they got first blood as well. So it's that early aggression.
So just get Orianna.
It is just going to be an Orianna pick.
I don't know if there is a
ban.
Was at the venue? I'm staying for the whole thing, regardless of the matchup, even if it's DFM.
Oh, okay, no, never mind. Never mind.
Sorry, even if it's DFM versus MVK.
We got debated.
Even if he wants to play today, LCP is my priority. Yo, Mr. Steak!
It's exactly the same. Oh.
I prefer to stay focused on the live game rather than having LCP running on my phone on my lap. No offense, it's just my style. When I was younger, I just think LMS was hard to watch, so LCP, I've grown up. My mindset's changed. Dude, this is why Mr. Steak is the GOAT, dude. I could not
think of at this stage in the game.
Dude, fucking great mentality. I agree, dude.
That could have been the
LCP is more fun than the LCK.
Yeah, absolutely. But I still want to know what that ban was from CFO, that third ban.
I think it's a misban.
I feel like we'll never know at this stage. But as you say, we've covered this a million times and we'll cover it a million times.
I love the LCP, dude. I think it's so fun. Like, yeah, even if it's like,
and it is
I don't know, even like the bad matchups are so fun to watch.
AD with mobility here.
Don't think LCK has better casters? True. LCK has the best casters.
However, MVK have decided that Cassante is going to be the best.
I mean, we lost one of our good casters, so rest in pepperonis.
Hover coming out of CFO at the moment.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, a Kali?
That surprise.
A Kali.
It does reasonably well into the Orianna. I think it's going to have a bit of a tough time against Kratos. The Cassante Akali 1v1, probably not one that we're going to see all that often because it's Cassante.
So yesterday we were watching CBLOL and Boal on Rumble took a massive shit on Cassante. It was like down like 1k gold.
It is a scary draft.
Like, I don't know how the fuck Cassante falls that far behind against Rumble. But we're going to find out. We'll see.
As well.
Yeah, definitely. As we get to see CFO ban away that
Wukong legend, yes,
jungle there, that sort of heavy bruiser that brings that CC.
Dude, I mean, I fuck with that so hard, dude.
So they don't want a Wukong.
I need more Vayne pick, dude. I don't need to see more Vaynes, dude. Dude, that Vayne pick was so ass, dude. It was legit useless.
MVK to responding kind.
Like you counter pick top with Vayne, you lost on it.
I don't want that long range.
And then then you lose the 1v1, and then you just run it the fuck down on Vayne.
Banning that.
Like if you're running it the fuck down Sion, at least it'll be useful.
Of a job and Rumble.
Keep on singed open.
Pretty confidently to get onto that Varus in the back.
Dude, that would imply Singed support.
So
dude, if CFO picks Emo or Singed, I'm just leaving, dude. I'm just walking out of the room. You can watch my chair.
Comes out in response, and suddenly anyone on the side of CFO that's in that Cataclysm is getting clipped by the Aqua Prison, getting knocked up, and it will probably likely be all over from that point on. Not to mention the fact just synergistically does reasonably well with that Corki. Aqua Prison down, fast respond.
You know what's open?
Kaisa! One of the scariest champs in rounding out last year.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as I saw that Yanara ban, I'm like,
not only is that just a decent ban, that is an
excellent ban into
Doggo Kaisa!
Yeah, you so rightfully point out, Doggo was a monster on Yanara. I do really like how Yanara has landed on the Rift. She's only really gone through some fine tuning. She wasn't too powerful. She wasn't too weak. She was kind of right in the middle.
Whatever.
As we see, as Siva hovered for CFO,
why play Kaisa when you can play Zillion?
Very, very
true, dude. You can't kill again the Zillion. I saw 2-7 for Rammus. Do not let him cook. Dude, I swear that's still on you, dude. I swear you're like secretly like telling him like, hey, 2-7-4, this Rammus support's really good.
Strong wave clear actually coming out.
Dude, you know that fucker picked it like 3 times.
Without the support,
I don't know why no Kaisa. I'm actually so
confused. It's a great way to answer that wave, right?
I mean, I even know Aphelios is also confusing.
You know, you want someone that can confidently just clear those waves, allow you to prioritize objectives.
Dude, I remember game 1 we played Rammus support in like scrims. Dog was like, why the fuck did you pick Rammus support? And it wasn't like 2-7-4 was like, oh, I think Rammus support is good here. He's like, pick me Rammus. And they're like, what the fuck? You want Rammus?
And Doggo definitely is the one with hands.
Yeah, hands for days, as we do get to see MVK looking at Alistair to try and protect that Corki. So make up for, if the Valkyrie's on cooldown, you're going to get a headbutt pulverize. Sayonara, get out of here. As MVK do lock in the Lee Sin quickly just slammed home a poppy from CFO.
And then, then Doggo got mad, and then the next time we were scrimming, Tuesday like, "Oh, Rammus is good here. Pick me, Rammus." And Doggo's just like looking at him like, "Are you fucking serious?" And then of course he runs it down again. And Doggo's just like losing his mind. He's like, "You're never playing Rammus. What is wrong with you? Stop saying pick me, Rammus."
It was a champion.
His Tuesday was like, "No, it's good. Trust me." He's like, "I don't trust shit." They're just like, Doggo's so tilted, dude. He was like losing his shit. He's like, "Are you like?" Because he's like, "Are you being serious? Do you really think Rammus is good? Are you not just fucking with me?" Tuesday is like so convinced that Rammus is like the goated pick.
It's just such an effective.
And I was like, dude, is this Monaco just telling him? Because Monaco was talking about Rammus support and that fucking like, what the fuck is it called? Protoplasm bullshit. I was like, what the fuck?
The keeper's verdict. Let's see if they can pilot it a little more successfully tonight. This evening for
I think he's only played it twice.
We have CFO
Did we not add this?
versus MVK in this best of 3. It is the BCS versus the PCS. The MVK first place, top of the ladder. CFO 5th place, trying to climb their way back up to the top, Billy. I'm excited.
Dude, the Poppy is OP as fuck. I don't know how the fuck he got Poppy like that.
2 highest KDAs in the league taking to the Rift. Rest currently sporting a 17.5 KDA, which is
like I don't know why the fuck they picked Lee Sin for fuck's sake. Why is Guri on Lee Sin?
In second place, it is a bit of a fault.
Do you have a downfall today, Dreamer?
12.5 KD.
Are you looking for a ban?
The kill department, but he is putting in some legwork for this MVK team.
I need to get mods, dude. I need to get mods that just start fucking ban hammering people. Ban.
Nearly 74%. That's higher than anybody else.
Let's get Brock.
CFO.
Dude, he's so good.
So we see some trading in the mid here.
Poppy W works on 4 of them. Yeah, Kasante, Lisa, and Corky, Alistair.
Yeah, I'm surprised Cardi just let Pung
walk
up and get that electrocute.
I'll do it. Sally, you might have to ban yourself at one point. I have committed the sin of doubting CFO.
As tops up as possible. You look at CFO getting a little bit aggressive. The natural power of that level 1 bouncing blade from Doggo.
We all doubt CFO from time to time, but not me. I never doubted them. I always believed.
Level 2 is where things could start to get fun though for MVK.
I think these guys are just too good.
Exactly.
Look at this, dude. Dude, look at this. Dude, they're losing level 1, dude. Look how good CFO is. They're just like poking them out.
I think most people would have a look at Doggo and
Poppy and Lisa all watch. You can grief the most.
Exactly what Siva wants.
Dude, I mean, Van griefed hard on Lisa. That Poppy ult is just...
And,
I'm lucky, dude.
For a fairly
dude, that was the fun, dude. That shit was so funny, dude.
As a friendly reminder to those who are just tuning in potentially for the first time, these minion waves, if you're wondering why we got so involved so quickly, now spawn at the 30-second mark instead of the 65 seconds. So, yeah, those invasions, they're happening a lot less now because they're so much more punishing.
Dude, look, dude. Dude, Shogun's missing so much CS.
In the neighborhood, if they want to try and shenaniganize onto the CFO bot lane duo, you can see they drag that wave.
He's 2 CS down. 33 gold. Bot lane OP. Look at this Poppy pick.
But also offer an avenue
hit him with that shit
to get himself in a position to maybe come through that lane.
That Poppy passive looks like it does so much damage, but then like
interested.
It's just an auto attack.
Absolutely.
It's just a ranged auto attack. So it just like bounces off. It just like looks like it does fuck all.
To shove that top lane right
psychologically though, you're like, whoa, look at this thing, dude.
Took a recall and picked up that MR item nice and early into that rumble and walked it back. So really increasing his survivability there for this fight in the long term.
Well played by Kratos.
Starts with an early skirmish in the mid lane, and Peng Yun now finds himself in the receiving end. The natural trajectory that range versus melee matchup tends to take.
Tune in, slap them in the face.
Maybe go for that scuttle. Decides actually I want to assist my mid laner.
Dude, all my fucking like everyone in chat just like shits on CFO, dude. All I got is haters. All the lovers are just like in other people's like co-streams. You know, like the better ones, like the people that are more entertaining.
Steadily up that lane.
The people that look at this! Oh, first the flash! What the fuck?
Yes, he can.
Okay, Shadow lives. What the fuck?
He comes a little bit too close to meeting his maker, but will slink away.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. For summoners.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say that's still value though. Flash from Shadow for the flash, heal, barrier.
Poppy like years ago, that's just the most broken champion ever.
She can absolutely nothing. Whereas CFO's bot lane has 2 flashes, so you know Shadow parts back around. I think that's lights out for MVK. We'll just see if they manage to do it in enough time.
You fucked Elio.
A little bit too eager. 2274 does tank a tower shot for his efforts, though.
Oh, you're back.
This lane, as we see Shogun getting back here.
So Gray picked Lee Sin just like Young Jay. Yeah, but Gray's not Korean.
Wave and won't have slipped as
Can
far
I
behind
sleep
as
if
he
CFO
possibly
loses
could
this?
have.
No.
Very good spot for him to be in.
Yeah, definitely. As a support, I think one of the important elements is to be able to hold that wave so that your AD doesn't miss out on that experience.
If you sleep, you're banned.
Exactly as you're pointing out. It's a
I expect you to write in chat every minute to prove that you're still awake.
As there's just a little bit of biffo here in the top lane.
The top of 3, where S just walks out of it. Yeah, I mean, it was something that Sulong, the former support of MVK, was very, very good at, is holding these waves in a position. Usually it would be just out of tower range, so it wasn't crashing. To present,
I mean, so far it looks good though, right? For CFO?
Whatever laner it was, whether it was a lane
good farms, good poke,
mid or whatever the case may be.
274 has 100 gold advantage.
Experience that standing gold to make sure his teammates can get the most out of it. So Elio obviously picking up some of that mantle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Young Jay Leeson, hell no,
dude.
Dude.
Support or combat happening here in the bot side as we do see Guri hit that lens and see if there's any wards.
I mean, dude, 274 is already a better support than Elio. Just up in gold.
Going down around the Drake pit.
Fuck, was it Cloud9 that was like, oh, we have a new scouting tool to find the best players? We examined support, vision score, ward purchases, and gold difference at 15. You're like, what the fuck?
But not far more than he should have, and he's going to use that ultimate to try and get himself clear. Guri doesn't have the Dragon Rage and the Twilight Shroud.
Not even Flash, don't even use.
Out. Shadow here to say hi. The ward is in that brush. They know full well that he is coming in for a look.
Was it CS?
Mid lane. But all that
support CS dip? Was it that? Was it support CS dip? Dude, I was like,
coming down. The scrap's already building here for MVK.
I've never heard anyone talk ever about support CS.
Clockwork wind up, build up into Pongyon. He needs one more, but there's Twilight Shroud again.
It's so that was the craziest video ever, dude. Of all the mentions people have for support, who the fuck ever talks about support CS?
When they were able to respond.
He was looking for it.
This Nami is really bad. The Alistair has 10 more CS than Nami. It's like, yeah, no shit.
He wants to take that fight just yet.
Especially like I think maybe back in the day that was when you had the different support items like the
I don't think you do want to take
what the fuck is called spell thieves and like the
Shadow have at that time.
Paragons, what the fuck it's called? The support item. There's like a support item for hitting people. There's a support item for just hitting minions.
At the overall state of things.
So like it wasn't like Nami could take the other support item and hit minions. Like once you get the hitting champion one, you could only hit champions.
We do see that the Drake has hit the rift. It is a mountain Drake. So
have a support thing is 80k CS, tank C9 for the advice,
all the grubs, and new to the UI, this split.
MVK is stronger, but CFO has better draft. Is that what Vestin's saying?
Because no one has.
Dude, don't listen to Vestin. That guy's an idiot.
And I'm excited to see
how
this goes and who gets that.
I'm very intelligent.
That 100 gold bounty bonus on it.
Absolutely. Wave crashing in, Doggo. It's going to mop up the scraps. You look at it. I mean, that very much CFO in a position where they could have extended a significant lead in the bot lane, but because of Elio trying to maintain the lifespan of that wave so that Shogun comes in and collects it, they're sitting about on par in terms of that CS. The only
I hate fucking Lee Sin, dude. I think this champ is so ass.
CS over rest at the moment, but you're getting far less value out of that
just
CS
power farming
on a Cassante than you would have on the Rumble per se. So far from the end of the world in this grand situation.
Okay, who's Lee Sin's going to be better, Guri or Vans?
Look, again, MVK have really tightened things up. It's not that full court press VCS style of play.
Ginger Lee Sin was ass. Arsenal Lee Sin was lovely.
Unusual for the VCS. I think they've definitely learnt their lesson.
Well, Elio, he sniffs something. He feels the shenanigans coming his way. That is a level 7 Shadow on the Jarvan. Flash away from Elio. Means that he's not going to be caught out here by 2274. Just chipping away. Bit of damage. Doggo catches one of those Hextech rockets with a spell shield, in fact. So denies any chance of Shogun dishing out.
Heals up, says thank you very much, and carries on clearing that wave. But we'll also note that Elio not only burnt the flash, but the heal too. So one summoners for two.
I don't think Lisa's a good champion at all.
Here before Logan and MVK.
Honestly, don't even remember when Ginger played Lisa.
Shogun playing deep in the pocket, knows full well that there is likely some attention coming his way, and Elio says, all right, bring it on, fellas. Trample, stack it up, flag and drag combo. Does he get the pulverize? No, it's just
Can he get out?
He survives for now, but not for long. It will be a 1-for-1 in the end, and all the while, those boy goes
did he miss the tower damage enough?
Desperately trying to tank up here as best he can. No summons to his name, but he
beautiful 2v2. Beautiful.
Yeah, really well played there initially by MVK.
He got grubs.
Sort of
okay, who cares?
Something was up. They doubtlessly had a look at the
kills is what wins games.
That, oh, hang on, there's a few of these guys missing here. So we saw Shogun, as you said, deep in the pocket, just start to walk back to that.
Have you ever seen a team with like 13 kills and the enemy team has like 1 kill lose? No, exactly. Kills are more important. Look at that.
Oh, he's
ass boy.
A second too early with the pulverize. I think if he holds it there just a little bit longer, it puts Shadow in a bit of a rough spot, means that he's not quite as able to find the fluidity through the remainder of that fight. But no, just
the KT
catches that hit the pulverize onto 2-2-7-4, which means that Shadow can just keep whiling away.
Yeah, pretty decent 2-for-1
game
there
is
from
still
CFO.
so criminal.
I think they're happy with that. They'll take that any day of the week.
I know KT lost that.
Both kills
shit
went
was
over to the ADC Doggo, so you can't fold it. You've got to be really happy with that result.
Is that new this season?
MVK
kills over map?
did the best that they could there, turning that around.
Whoever has
the
most kills wins.
For it with summoners on that second kill, so
what the
played as well
fuck?
as you possibly could as we start to see some CS advantages in the jungle and top side accumulating gold there now too.
What?
Steadfast presence stops the forward momentum of Elio. And that on the hunt is going to be popular as well here. Doggo clearing that wave, now having the Essence Reaver in the inventory. Means that he makes quick work.
Dude, what are you watching?
Cardi wanted the smoke. He is absolutely being keeping Pungyon locked into this mid lane.
There you go. Let's get some white duck ass.
Be able to clear as quickly as possible. Look for some roams. You're an assassin. Oh, keeper's verdict. He's just off the mark. Curry plays a little bit deeper, knowing full well that that's likely going to be an option here.
People just sub-gift out there.
Okay, he's decided better of it. Unfortunately for Guri, there is support coming from CFO, Pungyon, and Shadow up.
Here comes the team.
It's going to be Shadow.
Oh, here comes the
angle onto this jungler. Rest teleports in. Shogun, he finds himself in a world right now. That flame spitter doing bits to try and take down this little gyrocopter. But it's going to be a dragon taken by CFO. Ultimately, they just pick up where Guri left off, and now Shogun.
Die!
Those electro harpoons hurting, but he's turning that damage back around. Dragon's Rage. The headbutt
2-2-7-4 with the fucking W play. Oh, they live. Triple kill. Let's go, boys.
Oh, that turned into an absolute disaster there for MVK. I think
oh,
at the end.
So good.
That was just absolute savagery coming out of CFO. You know, you saw the early TP.
Cause they're so fucking good,
like,
dude.
No, we're gonna fight that.
Dude, rest, man, with that fucking Rambo.
Like Kratos might be able to.
Dude, do you see him fucking popping with their W? Interrupted the Alistair W.
Get anything across the map to kind of make up for the deaths.
Actually, so good. Actually, so good.
Them.
Dude, look at this, dude. Look at this.
Timing just wasn't there. Like Cardi was just.
Look at this flank, right? He's like beating the shit out of them, dude. Dude, look at Guri. He's farming Grump.
Get in on the
what?
Shogun have just taken so much.
A Grump farmer? The rest is like, no, dude. I'm farming champs.
Shogun just eats 2 electroshock harpoons. With that heat built up, there's no knockback from the Dragon's Raid, and Breast still having that flash means he can get over the wall.
Look at that E!
CFO.
And then he gets a free ground too, baby.
Play from them.
Oh, and CFO got Dragon, baby.
Yeah, definitely. Makes
last
you go,
team fight. Corgi the damage. That's fucking bug.
I know it's only early days,
with the
but,
0.
CFO have come out swinging, and they're certainly looking impressive as they finish their.
So you guys, if you're not Korean, don't play Lee Sin. Exactly, dude.
Slot and
exactly. Cardia Lee Sin. Okay, Young Jay can play Lee Sin.
We are seeing some
monstrous
topside tanks just able to face roll. And
that's what his coach should have said. When Guri was like, "Can I play Lee Sin?" He would be like, "안녕하세요. You're Korean?" Guri would be like, "No, I'm Vietnamese." He's like, "Yeah, play Nocturne, bitch."
Now they do have that fully
yeah,
completed
wait, Nocturne was bad. As you pointed of course, out, don't give Vietnam Nocturne.
Still doesn't have their first completed item.
Pungyon should play Lee Sin. If Pungyon said, "I want to play Lee Sin," I would actually be like, "Okay,
as we see it
let's go play Lee Sin."
And Zeke's for Elio as well, a classic item.
Then all of last match sarcasm, you're so stupid.
And run
what are you talking
into
about?
the fight.
That's exactly it.
Dude, Molecule hates good players. He hates 2274. He hates Rest. He hates Shadow. He hates Faker. He hates Doggo. He hates Gumayushi. Like, he doesn't like anyone good.
CFO in a position where they can look to exploit, and there you go. It seems that Doggo may have done the same, but on the hunt pot still.
How you doing, Alex? Dude, it's a beautiful morning so far. 5-1 for CFO.
Yeah, a Sivir under that ult, I don't think you're going to catch them. And as you pointed out, still had Ghost in the pocket. So that ward getting some really good value there for Doggo, being able to spot out that 3-man gank coming their way.
True, exactly.
As we do cut to the first of MVK's coach comms for this game. Each team
if only Kevin was good, dude. If I was good,
and MVK
the world would be a worse place.
Looking for a little advice on how better to play this one, because CFO's running this rift right now with a nearly
nice dodge.
4K gold lead and all role quests completed in their pockets. We do have the Rift Herald.
No, I know
in
the
about
most.
45 seconds, so it will be interesting to see who wants to crack open that mid-tier 1 turret.
Oh, Merc Tread's going to be good this game. There's only 2 AP damage dealers on CFO. Poppy does 80 damage, so you don't want to buy Merc Treads here.
That win condition roll, we saw what Ari was able to achieve for SHG last night.
Ninja Tabbies, yeah, there you go.
Oriana in the middle of a team fight can be a truly devastating thing. So if he's allowed that room to farm up,
also Rumble auto attacks quite a bit.
Already stacking away. So he's going to get harder and harder to chew through.
Yeah, this is the jungle from BLG. Shadow, LPL champion Shadow.
Is giving a lot of health over to that Oriana. You do love to see those sort of tanky control mage builds in the mid lane. They shock you by how much damage they're able to take.
Listen, it was the other jungler that lost to 100 Thieves, okay? It wasn't Shadow. Shadow would never lose to a North American team like that.
There's a lot of things going down on the Rift Herald pit now, mostly blue. So we're expecting CFO to contest this, especially with MVK just recalling away. They don't want to fight for this Rift Herald right now.
Nice. Free Rift Herald.
It definitely feels
how are the
like
Void Grubs doing?
Value coming out of the Rift Herald in 2026. Yeah, look, it's doing damage. It's setting up for a push on the tower, but it's no longer the absolute base.
Second Dragon's coming
used
up.
to be. You're not crashing it and taking out tier 1 towers. If anything, you're just setting up for the inevitable push that will then take.
Actually, no, I don't know if they lost to any team on Mad Lions, because they lost to I think they lost to a Turkish team, no?
It's not going to be that be-all, end-all stick to that it once was.
Can you tell my teammates that, please? Because
LCS Supremacy checking in.
Attempt here.
Headbutt into Shogun. Shadow forced to splash away, but he gets caught by a stun. Unbreakable will pop. Then that Keeper's verdict channelled. But it is, again, just going to
we were watching. I was watching part of the Cloud9 game versus Team Liquid. I don't know how the fuck Cloud9 won.
Their Herald going to be started up. Driven in. Oh, what a push into the wall. Elio caught wanting. As 2-2-7-4 gets over the wall and slams the cow into the wall. No Unbreakable will to keep him in it. That equalizer on top for good measure.
They don't get that power.
Holy
and
shit,
that
power thrown down to apply extra pressure there. That was really, really well done by 2274. Obviously, Elio placed himself between that keeper's verdict, preventing 2274 from using it, but smelt blood in the water and that flash crash into the wall and the stun. Really impressive stuff there. Just that little advantage driving home the point that CFO really.
Dude, I would have loved listening to the NA casters say 2274 is defeating the North American representations.
Oh no! His top lane turret.
How's your fan cast? No, Veshin is co-streaming. He's live right now, dude.
Dragon number 2. The soul is going to be a Cloud Soul, and that is a pretty important one as well. Arguably,
go follow Veshin.
Winningest.
Like that's not Veshin.
Dragon Soul in the competition.
That's not the right Veshin. What is Veshin's name?
Very much going to be a bit problematic if.
He's Veshin OCE.
Towards the soul, but with the momentum that CFO currently have under belt, look at
what a great friend. I don't even know my own.
Sivir, who already runs like an absolute maniac. And then Poppy.
I have to wait a minute for it. Okay, the Veshin. Okay, you know what?
Oh boy, I would not want to be on the receiving end.
Yeah, absolutely. And Doggo has finished 2.5
His name is Ben.
That Infinity Edge and working towards the
third
Veshin's
a much better name.
Well, most people have only got
Veshin speaks Korean?
Item, so that item advantage there.
I didn't know he speaks Korean, dude.
The 2 kill advantage.
That's crazy.
Over the counterpart Shogun on the bot side. It feels like Doggo.
We're just talking. He's like, I'm like,
what do you reckon?
Like really not fluent, but like I'm really good at speaking Korean. I'm like, you speak Korean?
I think if I'm being perfectly honest, so. It was always going to be a bit of a rough
Good news, CFO aren't shit. LCP list, true. He translates on stream? Yeah, but dude, have you seen him play League of Legends? Dude, the way he plays League of Legends, it looks like that guy speaks zero Korean, okay?
They've got the 3 Void Grubs, so they are going to chew through.
I'm just saying. He's also learning Mandarin. I'm learning Mandarin.
CFO are looking for an opening.
Where's my compliments?
Yeah, look,
no one ever compliments me for that.
About 10 to 15% health there, just walking up to face that Orianna.
Average OCE server player. Oh, true. That's true.
They found Pangyon. They went in for a look on to Cardi with that exhaust going down.
You play League like you speak Japanese. I do speak Japanese.
He's on the hunt. He wants even more.
Okay, so I look like someone that when I play League, I look like I'm speaking English and Japanese. Yes, that is why I suck. Imagine if I spoke like an actual language, you know?
Aggression there towards
not the language of like hentai and fucking like blowing shit up.
You know, you don't want to pop an ult for nothing. But CFO were able to turn that back and head to mid to crack that tier 1 turret with Rest waiting in the wings in case MVK do decide to go in. And it doesn't look like they will. Pangyon continues to trade. Oh, equalizer.
Equalizer. Shogun's head forces out the barrier. My lord.
Hello.
I said Rest not in the traditional way to break open a game, but he's trying to do that here.
He's definitely making plays. He's definitely willing to pull.
Yeah, when I think of Bridge, I do think of Mary Poppins. Either that or Snatch.
Just really helped flanking angle back on MVK. They weren't expecting. I think
those are the two extremes.
To be there. And really turned the fight in the favor of CFO.
I don't know why they're fighting for this Scuttle Crab.
Whittling him down, just taking him out of that fight.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Dude,
I love tea.
Yeah,
I have my own Japanese-style green tea, sugar-free drink.
I can be that explosive top lane playmaker. As we see a TP come in topside from MVK.
Yep.
Looking for an angle here on the Rest, try and take him down. There's a decent bounty on his head. Gary's going to be there to come up to keep his verdict, clears him on out.
Okay, 274 just saves him. Nice. Actually goated.
To stop him from retreating. They're not going to be able to do that.
Well, guess the same one I do. It's the best one.
Now looking to go on the hunt. Kratos,
how many calories?
Being beelines towards
0.
Both Shadow and 2274. Guri Elio in that try.
Oh, really?
Down.
Dude, like.
And it's all the while.
A lot of Taiwanese people like fucking black tea or whatever, or like the sugar tea. I don't like sugar.
Absolutely, Pangyon just able to free farm this.
Like Arizona iced tea to me is disgusting.
Their whole entire team.
Oh, dude, cow piss is so good. I love cow piss, dude. Dude, I could chug cow piss all day long.
Oh, if CFO were going to respond, we'll send our team. But Pangyon just left a farm, and I do believe
when I went to Japan, there's like different kinds of cow piss. There's like strawberry flavored. There's like fucking
second
grape flavor
come through. I'm wondering what they're saying. Maybe they're saying, "Hey, look, this game's if it keeps
Southern
on going,
sweet tea." I don't like sweet tea. Maybe I don't know about Southern, but like I had Arizona icy. I thought it was terrible.
Are they happy to just keep chipping away at this? Maybe they're
like Taiwan's had like a bunch of tea that's like has sugar in it and sweet, and I don't like that. I like milk. Okay, milk tea is different. I like milk tea. Milk tea is good.
That the issue is scaling because you got 2 bot laners.
I don't like boba though. Yeah, so not boba milk tea, just regular milk tea.
Very hard to kill top.
Like I don't like the boba taste. Doesn't taste like anything. It's just like chewy shit in my mouth. Like having that many balls in my mouth at once, it's just like
I would imagine.
I don't see the point.
Maker, but it just feels like we're brewing to a situation where it is going to be just one explosive fight to end things up, despite how the score is currently.
Milkshaw's good
because the Fed Orianna catching.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Members of the command shockwave could be that difference maker. Guri has been caught out here. Shadow
okay, Guri.
Dragon's rage to clear.
We'll
hop over.
Oh, Doggo's here! Oh my God, this is bullying. Let's go, Doggo!
With that on the hunt and Ghost proc is going to run Guri down. Unfortunately, nowhere for the ever mobile Lee Sin to go.
Dude, I can't, man. Why is this guy playing a Lee Sin?
That was crazy, the commitment out of CFO. They saw Guri and they wanted Guri. They got the flash, they got the ult, they got everything.
I don't like Booba. No, I love Booba. Booba's
different. And ult to chase him down.
Boba. Boba is
that
like
just means any
tiny little black balls in your mouth.
This Drake
Booba is like
because MVK does not have their jungler for the next 15 seconds. So CFO really
so beautiful.
Getting that great pick into the Drake as we go to a replay of that here now.
I mean,
he's playing like 2025 Chovy Hunky build.
Guri on his lonesome, no support whatsoever. That
I mean, he is Korean.
Means that the slow comes through, and there's just nowhere for him to go. CFO have held mid lane priority for such a long time, and you're never getting away from a Civ that has on the hunt, let alone one that has Ghost to boot. That was, just a very...
Isn't this not like a clean game from CFO?
Yeah, and obviously it was
the CTPC flying oysters are popping off.
Down there.
Chewiness of boba? Yeah, I don't understand it. But like, it has no flavor though, boba.
Vision in that
it's just the drink has flavor, but by the time I'm drinking, I'm chewing on it, all the liquid is down my fucking throat, right? So I just only have like tasteless balls in my mouth chewing on that shit.
Tempo advantage
it's going to happen again. They're looking for an angle onto Kratos, but I think they may have just realized actually he's kind of bulky. The ward is going to give away the game. They know that Shadow was up on this top side.
Okay, why is Pugnon 0-0-0? Why both mid laners 0-0-0?
2-2-7-4.
What the? Oh! Let's go 2-2-7-4. Beat his ass, boys!
Kratos does have a tower. Will flash away. Does have the all out if need be, but with Doggo here, that's the last thing.
Where's their way, boy? TP's out.
Especially with the flicker blades done now as well, and it opts to teleport away.
You want tasty balls?
Honestly,
why not,
really
dude? Dude, if you're gonna like put balls, like eat on balls or chew on balls, you might as well make them have tasty.
Kratos and that tower. So I think MVK did well to only give them that tower, as we see CFO now
playing game, but MVK didn't try anything. Yeah, they did. They tried a bunch of things. It's just bad.
However, Cardi's able to convert that.
Don't downplay CFO's greatness. Everything CFO does is amazing. Everything MVK does is bad. Let's go, Shadow.
Still good to get something as we see Shadow dive.
Bully them.
Jumping onto Elio. They don't get the ults out, just the tramp. I mean, it's crazy. We are 24.5 minutes into the game. There's 3 champions on the rift with 0 kill.
Damn, man, your English is getting worse.
Pugnon, Cardi, and Kratos.
You gotta watch for LCS, dude, the greatest league in the world. That's your problem. You need to appreciate Sentinels with 4 Koreans losing to fucking DSG,
really
dude.
Good job of keeping up with Cardi there as well. I mean, the CS is dead even. And as you say, with no kill participation either way for them, the gold diff is all in that CSing. Pugnon able to keep those waves pushed up in the sides. Cardi having to respond. It's just really good heads-up gameplay. As we see a couple
then Casey's winning, so I guess that's good.
Deep in enemy territory, trying to get a really good flank angle.
2-2-7-4 is going in on Shogun.
This
Combo
is
comes out from
good.
Shockwave is big damage on a
What?
2-2-7-4.
Doggo's dead?
Dragon Rage comes out. Doggo's already gone. That is the power of this mid-game core.
What the fuck?
Shadow.
Oh my god, they're all in the fucking pit!
Oh my god, the damage coming out of
Where's
Rest is
Rumble?
just going to burn Corky away. Shadow falls, and ultimately it's a 1-for-3.
Oh my god.
And Rest versus the world, and Pugnon will drop that ult, try and get himself away with the second usage. Hurricane flip, and I mean, MVK, the damage coming out of Cardi alone is so massive. Teleport back in from Elio. Rest goes golden with that Seeker's arm guard all out. Rest now under pressure is going to be run down. Cardi finds himself yet more. A big opportunity in the headbutt pulverize sends Pugnon to death as well. And suddenly the 3 champions that had 0 kill participation are now on the board.
Absolutely. That was a spectacular glow up from MVK with that deep flank from Guri and Cardi there as well.
Oh, I mean, Shogun doesn't even have to Valkyrie at all. He is able to save it. The command shockwave onto 2. Doggo evaporates as Cardi is in the right place. And you see Pugnon lurking. It is just being bodyguarded here by Guri. It was a great attempt, and Shogun takes a huge amount of damage from that. The
what
R1
the fuck, man?
From Pugnon, and then of course the Flame Spitter coming out of Rest. But then suddenly you remember this Orianna is still alive, still has a significant chunk of damage to bring to bear in these team fights, and they get the Seeker's Arm Guard. Rest in a horrendous spot at this stage because suddenly command the Sonic Wave into the Resonating Strike sets up that damage. Cardi gets a shutdown. So all of a sudden, off the back of a bit of scrappy play from CFO, looking to instigate a fight.
It's okay. CFO still up in gold. 30 seconds till Dragon. They can take this Dragon and still win the game. It's Cloud.
8k peak down to 2k. So obviously CFO not out of this yet, but that's what we were talking about, Billy.
I was spin chilling. I thought the game was over.
Maybe even an ace. They nearly got that full team wipe there, and MVK absolutely not out of this game yet. They are here to put their best foot forward, and we would expect them to do no less. They are the top of the ladder.
Are they chained Baron for Dragon?
Reason, and we just saw that patience out of Taki and Guri on that deep ward in CFO's bot side jungle to then come around and flank, I think was what changed that fight in the favor of MVK.
Absolutely, but again, Pugnon back to side lane.
Oh, they give up Dragon for free!
Their first Dragon, but CFO used the opportunity. Start up Baron, it is going to be spotted with that far sight trinket.
Can you ask who on your coach have made your team to stop buying
crew here looking for the collapse? It's down to about 30% HP. Kratos over the wall. Keeper's verdict does send Elio out. That's not the person you really want to be sending into the wind. Massive command shockwave and Shadow's dead.
Is this winnable? I don't know if this is winnable.
The shred of resistances that Baron now offers means that CFO were half the team they would have been otherwise in starting up this fight. Doggo and Rest to try and do it all.
Ulti cares up.
Gone, as is the equalizer.
Pugnon ult.
Down from that
oh my god, it's a 3v5.
Looking for an angle in, but Elio headbutt pulverized to try and delay his entry into this skirmish. They could mop up in a big way here. There goes Pongyon. Elio taking a lot of damage. It's a scary prospect.
Work! Let's go, boys!
3v5. They look to turn.
Let's go!
They win the fight and get the Baron. Maybe, just maybe they do.
Oh, I thought Baron was gonna fucking ace
Billy,
them.
what just happened?
Holy fuck, dude.
Oh my god, they did it.
Oh.
Pongyon,
God damn.
Doggo, they would.
I'm gonna fucking die of a heart attack, dude.
They're maybe on a hope, but not only
oh,
did they get
dude,
the
being
Baron,
this fat and watching CFO is not recommended.
Massive turnaround.
Holy fuck.
They literally just punished CFO for the exact same thing. Baron shreds your resistances.
Oh, fuck
me,
dude.
That is how they win that fight. And then they say, oh, look, we'll just go jump in the pit. The 3 champions remaining are the 3 carries.
Dude, my fucking bald head is sweating.
A Carly and a Siva. All of them who do phenomenal AoE damage.
How the fuck is this gonna shit so hard?
From MVK. They win the fight. They could have backed off and reset.
Oh, why does Ori do so much damage?
So big, completely denying Shadow any real counterplay. They kick Doggo away. If they get Doggo, there's no way. I don't believe for a second there is any way that CFO actively contests this fight. But you look at it. Pongyon comes in, gets headbutt pulverized, not cleared out from the fight by any stretch of the imagination.
Look at this, Pongyon gets in there, dude. Look, they all run to the back of the pit like fucking assholes.
There. And he shuriken flips over the wall to get away from the damage coming his way. And Pongyon almost single-handedly dissects MVK.
Oh, that's gonna be. Add that to the highlight reel. That is gonna be a fight that we
highlight
will be
reel.
talking about.
Whoa, look at that damage. Okay, don't look at Shadow's damage. Look at the look at the Rumble, Akali, and Sivir damage.
Rest and Doggo.
Just don't look at Jarvan.
Will laying down some damage as well. They were essentially free firing into that pit as all of MVK's attention was turned on to Pongyon. And now with this Baron, CFO are
it's intentional.
Oh my lord, Cardi takes so much damage there. This is a
Rumble's
3.5 item Rumble, mind you, without even a rabbit on his third item. But he's got that third mask brewing.
Dude,
so
Rumble's cooking,
of damage,
dude.
A lot of shred, a lot of power. And Pongyon finds himself face to face with Kratos. Little does he care anymore. Inhib will go down mid. They will then look to turn their attention to this bot lane. Pongyon is just babysitting that cannon minion. So it should be only a matter of time before it goes down. But
nice. Let the cannon hit the tower.
On the cusp of potentially making something of this, and there you go.
Oh,
2 towers off
dude,
the back of the Baron.
Why is the Baron play so well, dude? Why are we using Baron buff so good?
Baron power play.
Absolutely, this is massive.
Now we can back off, reset, get ready for Cloud Soul, and win the game.
Crack open the base of MVK. That is a lot of pressure for MVK to have to deal with now as CFO are taking those recalls. They're going to reset and come back out onto the map. There's another minute before the next next Drake. And if CFO are able to secure that for themselves, they will
dude,
also
I'm going to
have
fucking
that
pass
Cloud Soul
out
for that extra movement speed. They don't need it. We're looking at a 6,000 gold lead on Doggo alone. And with that ult and ghost, he can run anybody down. It is just phenomenal what we've seen here. CFO eking out that sort of slow lead, putting themselves up 6-1. And then we get into that massive team fight where MVK are able to get the better of CFO. And then MVK beating CFO on that Baron pit, which CFO wanted. CFO started up that Baron, and they wanted MVK to come into them.
They still need to get Dragon Soul.
Them at the start of that
Cloud
fight,
Soul, maybe look to push top.
3 damage, as you pointed out, alive, thinking, we've got this. We can take this Baron, only for CFO to then turn around and dunk on them, wiping the team, getting the Baron, and now taking 2 inhibitor turrets and 2 inhibitors.
This game?
They're in a really good position.
I don't know if I would call him ass.
It's a crazy spot. You look at it. Doggo is working on his final item. Right now, Shogun has 3 and some change. Like, look, he's nearly at 4, but that is a massive disparity, and this is going to be Dragon Soul as well. CFO, Cloud Drake. Oh, that is terrifying.
Can you step up? Okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, CFO.
I mean, we could all step up and do better.
That much quicker. You know, if you see a pick and you go for it, I think it's even going to be dangerous to go for those picks because CFO could just be around the corner. They could just get there so much quicker. MVK, all that they can do right now is you look at that gold graph. That was an 8K lead, cut to 2, and has bounced up to 11. That is a phenomenal roller coaster ride. But MVK are doing their best. They're trying to keep these waves pushed out as CFO's inevitable march on MVK's base begins again. We see Four in the top side and Pungyong in the mid on their own.
Guardian Angels.
Good. 4-1. Nice, clean 4-1.
For Doggo, Guri, and Shadow. That is going to be big.
Bot lane's mega pushing.
Utilize
they wave clear too well, dude.
As best as they can.
Dude, they clear waves so fast.
Has that Infinity Edge finished up now?
So maybe that's why it's hard to end before 30. Because everyone's so accelerated in terms of like items and shit. They can just perma wave clear.
If he can land a crit, oh boy, that's
maybe that's why.
CFO are gonna have to play this one a little bit carefully. They don't want to allow him to get too much pressure. Keep his verdict being channeled up here. Nice. This time taking some big damage. Command shot wave onto 2. It catches Doggo, but he's gonna be able to walk himself out for the moment. Pops that on the hunt and the ghost to boot. But you look at it, that much power, still surviving on the rift. They desperately needed to take him out of the equation.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rest knows his target. It's Cardi and just keeps laying that equalizer down over the top of Cardi, just getting him down to about 50% health off the back of that alone. Obviously, this base siege has not worked for them, so CFO clearing out that.
Oh, they have a ward in the pit.
To the Baron pit for a potential second Baron. MVK, they know, they're aware, they are on to it.
He's found Guri, jumping into the backside, keep his verdict, gonna clear them out. Okay.
I guess that works,
that was
maybe?
The right call, but either way,
he gets the
targets to safety, jumping in onto Cardi, Flag and Drag.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, it's actually looking good. Wait, winnable? Jungle goes down? Maybe it's bad? I don't know, I can't tell. Oh, Rumble! Huge! Oh, they can't get away! Burn them up, Rest!
So much damage, and it's going to be CFO just tightening the grip on MVK, closing the game out.
Kind of weird, but whatever. We take it, dude.
Massive stuff.
We take those.
2025 LCP champions. It looked a bit shaky, but they get it done.
CFO
holy fuck, dude. Why he popped? Wait, I don't know why he popped the ult of those two away, dude. What the fuck, man?
CFO played it out really well, taking game 1 of tonight's best of 3 series. CFO 1, MVK 0. Really exciting game. That had so many highlight moments. I cannot wait to jump into them as we take a quick look in the team.
Where
they're doubtlessly going to regroup, regather, reset, and come back onto the rift for game 2, hoping to take the win.
Yeah, I mean, you can't help but feel a sort of a sense of frustration if you're
a sandwich. Looks like Steve Rogers for the serum.
They had taken control back of that game, but unfortunately, due to the nature of how Baron currently works, after those changes coming into 2026, it just makes it easy pickings like for Rest, Pungyon, and Doggo. And
he's just like, he's a growing boy. Wait, 50, you know 2274 Kappa is 17 years old?
Essentially,
he's not even an adult, dude. He's still a child. He's still growing. Dude, he's as tall as I am. And he's like fucking 13 years younger than me. That's crazy, no?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's 55,000.
If anything, what the fuck are they feeding that kid?
And Shogun. But to be one person and only 10k shy of that is phenomenal. You can see the gold diff, you can see the turret diff, the just priority CFO put on those jungle objectives as well.
Dude, listen, he doesn't need to be fat like Americans, okay? He can still get in and out through the front door without any issues. Let's keep it that way.
Around the 25-minute mark, but they were able to pick themselves back up and stomp MVK toward the end and really stamp their name back in the LCP, being like, we are still
oh my god, dude,
a force to be contended with. Do not write us off this early in the split.
And I think what we are seeing is the continued trend of the priority around Dragons being
5-5 checking in.
Win condition.
Fuck off, you mutants.
So I don't know if it makes all the difference. If it connects,
we are freaks of nature,
but it was a dicey spot to be found, and absolutely.
No, it's like I know I'm tall, but whenever I see someone taller than me, I'm just like, holy fuck.
Again, these bizarre calls, it felt like
like I'm always just like in shock, like how big they are.
Was playing
like, you're a freak. Like, what the fuck?
Just pounced on it.
You can't show weakness around CFO. Let's be real.
Yes, true.
They smelt it. They sensed
can't show weakness around CFO.
Rest,
that's because CFO
Rest
is a
had
threat.
a perler of a game, in my opinion. all of the aggression, right place,
fuck
right
you,
time,
fuck you.
the early TPs to give CFO that advantage.
You only show up
right
after CFO wins?
Knew the target towards the end
you're
of the
afraid.
game being Cardi, and this gank here,
you know,
the game sense, the CFO collapse onto Guri.
Yeah,
no way out.
Ults,
flashes, the works popped, and it was such a good time as well, so they could close out on that Drake.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we see Siva pretty
6-7
banned out.
Holy
the LCP
fuck!
Is just because of how impactful she can be.
That's crazy.
When it comes to controlling these wave states. And I mean, again, some of these
Rated
fights
your
where
bald
MVK
head?
look really competitive. I mean, you look at this one in particular. They're just
sad little man.
Massive opportunity. The damage coming out of Cardi, nothing to sneeze at because of how he was able to clean it up. And not only do they win this fight, Doggo evaporates. 2-2-7-4, much the same. But they come in looking for the follow-up fight.
I need to go pee. I actually need to pee really bad. I've been drinking so much water and shit and coffee.
They are able to mop him up. They then also get the kill onto Pungyon as well. And from here, I mean, this is just where the heartbreak happens, unfortunately, for MVK. If they reset here, they don't find themselves nearly in as dire a situation. But they've taken so much damage from Baron because they effectively had to start it up all over again. So they've absolutely no resistances to their names. And because they all stacked up, it then just allowed Pungyon, Doggo, and Rest to just lay out the damage in here. I mean, it was a bit odd. It really was. They jump in looking for an engage, and then the Keeper's Verdict sends the two champions they jumped on, flinged back into their own base. But then they're still able to then collapse, find the kill onto the tankiest member of the team. Guri has to use that Dragon Rage, not to set up any sort of kill, but just to disengage. And then the equalizer's there. So even if they thought they were clear, suddenly Rest slams the ult, and it's just a fallacy.
Yeah, absolutely. CFO really drove their point home with this game. The priority was there. The target selection was on point. The Drake stacking, they got it there early. They got the first three. Obviously, MVK responded with the one, but CFO closed it out with that Cloud Soul. Just an impressive game and makes this best of three all that much more exciting, Billy. I am so excited to get to game 2.
Well, MVK shook things up coming into the start of this weekend by taking down GAM. Now, CFO, seemingly a walk through the park for them if you take that game 1 at face value, but it is a best of 3. That is worth remembering. MVK has the chance to do
why do they call him Billy?
Down, not just GAM, but potentially CFO as well. When we come back after the break, we see if CFO can get it done in 2 or if MVK keeps the trainer rolling. We'll see you soon.
Oh, dude, that game. It was clean, and then messy, and then clean. That's a good way to wake me the fuck up. Okay, this song is hype until you listen to the lyrics. Like, It's just a weird song, dude. Why am I arching my back? We're watching League of Legends.
Your hands up, look back at it, make them stand up, stand up. Shake it, shake it, drop, 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 shake it, drop, 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 shake it, shake, 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 get low, shake, shake, give them what they came, shake it, give them what they came, give them what they came for.
Give them what they came for. Hold on, I'll take a look. Having coffee. Oh, I have milk. I bought milk today. Oh yeah, I saw that. No one cares, Baldy? Okay. You care. You wanted my amazing insight and opinions.
Don't you feel those words they say? We stand together, come what may. Join us now and we will be all together in unity. Take my hand and join us now, 'cause we are moving.
Coming back from the break, CFO up off the back of what can only be described as a barren misread, Logan. And Molecule, a big fan favorite here in the LCP, did tweet out, just in case those at home were wondering, yeah, Baron treads now. He has picked up that absolutely awful.
Wait, why does Molecule get a shout out, but I don't? I tweet like way more like useful information.
Essentially what we just saw was, well, MVK standing as paper cutouts trying to fight into CFO.
Yeah, look, absolutely. It was only a small patch note too that Baron picked up that armor and MR shred, and I think these teams are learning here firsthand just how strong and impactful that is when they suddenly go, oh wait, Baron has that aura of destruction now. Yeah, so a decision was made around that Baron pit, as you said, Billy, and whether it was good or bad, yeah, I think CFO definitely were happy with that outcome. As we do see red side picked up here, it'll be very interesting to see what sort of game changes, maybe what draft changes we see here from both sides with MVK and CFO. I mean, we've seen Rumble, we've seen Cassante. That means we're probably going to be seeing the likes of Gwen, maybe an Ambessa top side. What else are we expecting to see? Maybe down there with Doggo.
I'm expecting a sign. I want to say it. Look, it's not Rest's best champion. It was Driver, the man that helmed that champion as if it were a carry. But like, there was a lot of interplay between the champion pools of the two towards the end of last year, and it was something they identified, I think, coming into the season finale, where they were like, you know what, actually, we kind of need to be able to play the other top laners champion pools. So they started overlapping and figured things out, because we saw it at the mid-season invitation, if I remember correctly. they put Sai on the hands of rest, and he just looked so uncomfortable because it was always Driver that would pick that champion
Blue
up.
Panda knows what's up,
But
dude.
now it's all rest. He has to do it alone here in the top lane for this CFO roster, and it's champion select time. There's a lot to play with still. I'm excited.
Likewise, and I love how identifiable this camera angle is. They uniquely do it for this champ select, as you point out. And we've got some fairly standard bans, I want to say, so far outside of that Zyra. We've got the Malphite, we've got the Azir, the Sylas, and the Nico. They will not see the Rift this game. However, that Zyra ban is unusual for coming out of CFO. Do they?
Not really. Guri is a bit of a menace on the champion. Has been for a darn good long time. If you remember, he did bring it out earlier in the season, so I'm not surprised at all. In fact, I think it was on Friday, believe it, if you remember correctly. He brings it out in that game 3 against GAM to bring out the win in a pretty impactful way. So I'm not surprised at all. Cassiopeia looking to be the response here to a first pick Rise, and Nivea could be another one. They both made their way through in the mid lane a couple of times to start off the competitive year for League of Legends, but what are they going to stick with? Bunyon, of two minds, it would seem. Is it a snake? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? We won't know. It's going to be a Talia, so it's none of them.
No, it's Talia. So we're looking at as Doggo slams that Yunara. So Shadows grab that Yunara for their ADC Doggo. So expecting some absolute pop-off performance here.
Nivea is so free
to protect the
president. You pick a Nivea that early? I feel like maybe you would pick something else. Actually, I feel like you don't pick a Nivea like
in the mid
1-2
at the moment.
Even
so interesting to see.
I know it's getting to Rise.
Malay Assassin to that sort of ranged AP champ as well. We do see in response Guri collect that jungle Jace.
Okay, now this one is again had a bit of an underwhelming start to the year, but again, the threat has to be recognized. It is still a champion that can do a lot of work in the right hand, so we'll have to see.
She's safe 1-2? Really?
Win. That was Team Secret was Wales' only win against Deep Cross Gaming, but can MVK ride that?
Like I would pick like picking up a I don't know, jungle AD here
in 2025,
right? And then like here I would pick a Nivea. Just so you see like what the fuck they
that
pick.
Jace looks to be currently sitting on 1 win, 3 losses, so not the highest win rate. I think the LCP have still got to work out what ingredients to put Jace with to make that a delicious meal. But as you say, that Renekton appears to have been picked up.
I mean, what, you just ban Aphelios and
crikey, if it ain't the crocodile.
Kaisa? Aphelios Kaisa ban? Let's go. CFO?
That Ambassador in the hands of Ejon last night.
Yo, Luz, what's up? CFO is back.
So we'll see if MVK are able to
Stop
replicate
Fuck
that
you, bitch.
and just absolutely bully down Rest Renekton, as we do see a ban on Aphelios come through here against MVK. Now, Aphelios has won 2 and lost 4. So not the best stats, but also not the worst.
They have high burst right now.
Yeah.
The pick potential is pretty good.
I mean, it wasn't one of the champions. In fact, it hasn't been one of the champions played by Shogun just yet. But obviously, there is some inkling. There's clearly some work being done.
I think Ben Kaiser, right? Yeah, I'd be like, dude, I feel like Kaiser is so good here.
Going to be denied away from 2274. It's a natural steroid that can make this Yunara even scarier still. Nautilus.
Okay, never mind. Nautilus.
Another champion that he was pretty synonymous with last year.
Please refrain from watching CBLOL.
That raw lockdown.
Yeah, absolutely. That long-range engage from Nautilus being able to send out that dredge line.
Why do you hate good things in life,
really
man?
Secure that CC.
You don't care about those dudes yet, but you care about Lost Ratones.
And Pantheon being the last band coming out of MVK. I think this
is be exciting to watch. Pain Gang versus Lost Ratones.
To be a menace on the Rift here in the LCP. Whenever he does make it.
I watch all 6 regions? Hell yeah. I don't watch LCS
Shadow
though.
of CFO.
I'm gonna start watching highlights though before stream starts.
I do, but the Wukong I think is just infinitely more reliable, so it is going to be locked through instead. Now, the real question is, do we see an MVK cook? Is there a chance that there is a shake-up, and it's not something like the Jace jungle? Maybe it's Jace top or and the Investor jungle, and they look to shake things up even further still. We'll have to see. I doubt it. I think Jace just gets.
The LRB Heretics today.
The Varus coming through for Shogun. I mean, look, it's not a bad
dude.
I
mean, like,
there isn't a huge amount of punish. Yes, you've got the Wukong, but so long as there are the
I don't know, dude. I don't think so.
It is
like LR looks so lost, dude. They look so bad.
Paris can get a lot of value, so we'll have to see. I think there's a good chance, though, it could be a Rakan support for 2274, rounding things out.
Oh, they picked Varus anyways.
Yeah,
never mind.
Oh, not if it's sniped away.
They're gonna look to snipe it away potentially. All
right, I think that's fine, dude. I'm not a big fan of Wukong.
Absolutely, as Yuumi is insta-locked. What is CFO cooking here? That could actually work really, really well. I think this is our first Yuumi for the split as well, actually. So really excited to see what 2274 and Doggo can achieve in that bot side. You know, being able to give those small move speed boosts to Doggo whenever Rakan tries to engage, that extra bit of shield, the slow that Yuumi can bring to the field as well. And look, if Doggo's able to have a pop-off game, he might hit that 500
Is it the first Yuumi in any league?
It
might be
14 kills away from 500
I don't
kills.
think I've seen Yuumi.
The thing that blows my mind is we saw a Zaheem and Nidalee support before we saw Yuumi.
Okay, Effort picked it in
2026, I believe.
LCK Challengers.
In most a singular game at the Yuumi last year in the LCP. If we did, it was few and far between. But there you go, Doggo with a pocket Yuumi on the Yunara presents a very interesting prospect in this bot lane.
It's the first one this year, though. MVK win map 2, no, CFO.
Very hit or miss.
Yeah, looking in the hands of these tier 1 professionals, I think it's going to be more make than break.
I just looked it up on GOL.
Competing into that bot lane.
It was picked MVK, once in Challengers Korea, but never before or after.
And Elio.
This is the first tier 1 Yuumi.
Able to get that
wow, nice.
As we hit Summoner's Rift for game
I love
2
Yuumi.
Of our best of 3 tonight between CFO and MVK. Taking a quick look at
Listen,
if here, the unsealed
2274 manages to run it down on Yuumi, I feel like we should give him an award. I feel like Hillisang should just walk up and be like, congratulations, 2274, you have surpassed me. That's the best support ever.
For a mad rap.
Thank you, sir.
MVK
it's an honor.
They're not going to lose out too much in terms of overall time, of course, because yes, the wave spawns a lot quicker, but you're essentially down there in the bot lane anyway. So, oh, and Cardi is running the best Rise skin, by the way. Zombie Rise, unbeatable.
See, I'm not a Rise player myself, and I'm not overly familiar with that skin, but I'm glad to see that there is an appreciator.
Well, 2274 already being a bit of a shenaniganizer.
Would you play Yuumi? Dude, I don't know if I want to torture my team by playing Yuumi.
Potentially going to be raining on MVK if they're not careful. They're getting a lot of lane prio just off 2274 alone. They popped the barrier just to get a little bit more aggressive. And MVK,
yeah,
not able to trade that back at all.
Yeah, Doggo with the pre-barrier to avoid any kind of response coming out of MVK, and is just able to walk up and punish them.
I don't know what he was thinking.
I mean, trading really, really well here. Oh, as I think 2274 just missed.
They're missing everything.
But yeah, this is really interesting. I'm excited to see this matchup, how it plays out, because first time we've seen Yuumi on the Rift in 2026 here in the LCP. That slow is going to become very oppressive, especially when Doggo hits that W, starts to run them down, is able to pop that Transcendence and dash forward. Shogun just taking the brunt of this poke right now.
As well, I mean, just to hit the healing on top of it all, it is going to be a little bit harder to deal with. Yes, Elio's got healing of his own, but you look at the level disparity already, and they've got a plate crack. Doggo,
wow,
in this lane, already very oppressive, has himself a sizable lead, nearly a full level lead over Shogun.
I mean, they're using a lot of mana though to like poke him out like this.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen such a strong, like a one-sided start this early before. This is actually kind of phenomenal to watch as we cut to the mid lane and we see Pangyong put a ward down, suspecting that MVK's jungler might be rotating through the mid very soon. MVK do have some wards down in their own.
Oh, Shogun's low as fuck.
Shadow shenanigans as we do see that Wukong coming through the bot side.
No, Purify Yunara? What does that mean?
Cover in case there's a gank, but that's not going to happen as Guri does show in the mid lane. So now they have that info. They know that Guri is headed topside, where we see Rest very heavily pushed up against the topside tower.
Well, they're looking for cut off in the alley with the grand entrance into the wall.
Okay, that point blank W.
I mean, the power of that mid-jungle combo. Now Guri's gone from mid lane, looking to head top lane. Try and interfere with Rest and allow Kratos a little bit of a reprieve in this lane state. But you saw the rune present into that shock blast combo. Means that they can dish out a decent amount of damage in this mid lane if Pungyon's not careful.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. As Elio does try to engage,
Bears already had to go back
doggo,
once.
Unfortunately, just being sidestepped there, so only finds a couple of autos in the face. That Elio. We do see that the first Drake is up in about a minute's time, and CFO has eked out a 300
Okay, let's go rest.
lead for themselves. Just really
Punish
small
Kratos.
CS advantages across the rift. But Shogun has done really well to stay in this with the CSing, just keeping up there with Doggo and 2274's oppressive.
I don't know why Shogun took
reigning
TP
at the moment, and we see
I actually
Cardi
don't know
just
why.
stepping onto a ward, and Pungyon's well aware.
I didn't even realize. So he recalled the TV back.
Should weather this lane reasonably well, but oh my lord, you're looking at the prowling projectile flash forward onto Elio. He just survives exhaust out of the Shogun, and 2274 being a real menace despite being a
AK flash support flash.
Yeah, absolutely. Really
okay, I guess I'm playing Yuumi tonight in solo queue. Is Yuumi just OP?
You know, the flash forward.
Let me look up a tier list.
Get that kill on Elio. I think one more auto would have done it. Then being able to put the exhaust down on the Shogun to punish Shogun as well. I think this is a really good start, a good showing. Elio obviously able to survive, walks it off, and comes out back onto the rift toward the mid lane just to get clearing those wards as the Drake.
I don't even see anyone play. Oh, there's
the rift.
47% win rate, D tier.
We'll see who decides to prioritize that.
Yeah, look, I think you'd hope MVK have learnt their lesson after how that last game went, just giving over far too many. Guri's going to be here. Rune Prison just not quite in range.
Wow, dude, they're just trying to bully Pungyong so hard. So cringe, dude.
Getting a little bit of space. Dominus prop right now is Rest in the thick of things. It's going to be a public execution as Cardi tries to give himself a bit of distance. The HP advantage so significant for Rest there with the fade.
It's looking good so far.
Down in the bot side, Guri spotted.
I mean, bot lane's winning super hard. Top lane is winning.
They're going to try and
I mean, Pungyong's getting camped by Guri, so he's not winning as hard as the others, but
yeah, absolutely.
He's pulling a lot of pressure.
Just how much damage those accelerated shock blasts do as Shadow.
The Weaver's walking out. Cardi finds himself isolated, locked on the wrong side of this fight in the river. But Guri, healthy enough, can look to get involved. Accelerated shock blast.
Shield saved his ass, actually.
And this should seal the deal and manifest itself into a free dragon.
Why would they do that? Because they're cowards.
MVK, they get themselves the scuttle.
I believe that jungler should just farm and let the other teams,
He's just looking for the
other lanes just duke it out fairly.
Too powerful.
Yeah,
absolutely. What's Shadow doing? I think he'll try to create pressure and try to see if he can pick out the rise with the
MVK
ult.
do have that priority in the bot side. It's evenly matched in the mid, so it wouldn't be the safest Drake take of all time. So yeah, just taking that recall, resetting, picking up a little bit of items here and there for themselves as we work towards those first items.
Joking.
And yeah, Rest
the non-believers. If you have no faith, why are you here?
Just eking out a small CS advantage, and yeah, just some trading back and forth.
Why does Keijo never stream LCP or LPL anymore?
Really explosive
because he's doing LEC.
So each team is going to know what the other is doing. They're going to be mentally counting down the timers in their heads so that then they know where the junglers are.
I was hoping Keijo would
really
stream like LCP.
First big fight.
But yeah, he doesn't do LPL. I don't know, I guess he's busy, man.
Happy stacking on this rise, just building up that powerhouse that he can be.
He's busy with LR.
The threaded volley coming from Pongyong, just catching him on the heels.
And also LCK gives him the most viewership, right?
Projectiles. It's essentially dodgeball in the mid lane.
What is it they say? Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and
he's
dodge.
done a few LCP games, but very few.
Unfortunately, there's no.
I remember one time, I think it was like CFO was playing on that day, and he missed the CFO match and just watched the second series. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
skip CFO.
Whatever that is, just pure electricity that Jace throws, I suppose.
Yuumi. Energy, like good luck dodging that, you know. Like, how can you even?
Can you go back to the toy? Oh my
at you with the speed of light. Like, what's the math? Yeah, you know what? I didn't do maths advanced enough to calculate this stuff. I'm done. I'm out.
They're looking for a fight up at the top lane again. Dominus popped and Rest.
Too busy running from KC cameras. True.
Trying to survive. Public execution just clips onto Rest, but we use that passive step to get himself away. Now in comes Guri. They're looking for the angle.
What the fuck, man? How many times is Guri going mid? Fuck off!
Cardi will say, yeah, look, we took the moral victory there. We spooked you. That'll do. We'll leave.
So cringe, dude. Dude, imagine being a jungle main and just camping
they
someone.
Did manage to get the ghost
like, how
and flash
cringe
out of
is that?
at the cost of the flash of Guri there, so you will
like,
take that one summoner for 2.
I hate junglers, dude. You know what? We should have an agreement. We don't talk to junglers. We don't shake their hands. We don't acknowledge them. We just bully them until they stop yanking lanes. Let the 1v1s play out. Let the 2v2s play out. Show who the best laners are. Just stay in your jungle, pick Karthus or some shit, just perma-farm and be cringe.
So well, looks like it's going to be a straight dragon for Grub's trade. CFO opting into the Grub's sign. The thing is, Guri will look to pick up this Hex Tech Dragon.
I don't hate him. It just seems the higher viewership goes,
so CFO do know the MVK
the more
for
it's
which
only
is
what
why Shadow feels
benefits
so
it.
confident going for those grubs.
Yeah.
Obviously, Doggo and 2.
I mean, you only get that
here,
big by doing what KMTlol does.
Shogun and Elio, as that Drake is just finished off, and they're going to take that recall and probably spend that gold that they have pocketed. We do see some pings coming down in that top side jungle there, though. So I think
people got to chase the viewership.
CFO around.
Oh shit, that reminds me.
But Kratos decides to stick around.
Yeah, Shadow is definitely here, and I think it's because they know that Guri is B-Langs' top side, has the U-moves.
I don't know, man. I like watching League.
Kratos does just
I wish more people did it because they like League instead of just so they can get
decent
rich.
Chunk of damage, but Cardi teleporting in, looking for a kill in the Shadow. No time to get away, and it's first blood going the way of MVK. The use of that realm warp means that he can relocate aggressively, and Pyongyang just a little bit behind the play with that Weaver's Wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Really heads up play there from Cardi to be able to move in so quickly and turn that fight into it.
Oh, Rest. He really wants this. He knows full well that he's got this lane in the chokehold, and he just wants to keep tightening and tightening until Kratos is no longer a factor. But unfortunately for Shadow, he just sticks around way too long, thinks that there's maybe a gank to be coming. Accelerator shock blast in. To be fair, it's not an insubstantial amount of damage turned back onto Guri. But then Cardi gets involved, gets the rune present, the overload helps seal the deal, and Guri's able to limp away.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, again, a really good heads-up play from MVK there to turn the tide in their favor. You know, I thought Shadow would be able to get something back on Guri. The damage that Shadow did, even being down in the HP.
CFO got motion? What the fuck? Yeah?
But the Cardi showing up
TSG on CFO is the most popular team.
Absolutely. Cardi, I mean, he's making some good time.
Dude, we had a 400-person fan meet, and the tickets sold out, like, within the first hour or some shit.
Finished on Guri.
And, like, everyone there had CFO merch, dude. Everyone showed up in, like, CFO merch. They were buying more merch. I was like, holy fuck, dude.
A much more traditional build, which is going to be that Seraph's to start at the very least. So we'll have somewhat of a shield to mitigate it later on, but it is somewhat fraudulent.
Did not people just watch YouTube? Yeah. They watch YouTube.
Stats that Cardi's going to have.
Yeah,
they don't watch Twitch.
I like to see this turn in the bot side as well, where Doggo and
I met so many great fans, dude. We had fans from Taiwan fly to Vietnam to watch CFO, and they're just like hanging out and just talking. I was like, oh, dude, that's so cool.
And they're the ones who are pushing CFO. They're the ones who are in the.
They complimented me and said my Chinese is an absolute dog shit. I was like, dude, you're too kind.
We do see that there are no jungle objectives up there at the moment, as 2274 just continues to barrage Elio with that.
Vietnamese people don't watch Kevin. I actually have a lot of Vietnamese viewers.
That small 500 gold
my metrics are fucked, dude.
The first 2 role quests completed as well in their top side and jungler, but CFO not to be outdone, Rest completing his top side role quest as well.
When unspotted, they'll know Shadow sitting behind him as well.
What the fuck? Try to scam 6 elderly customers? What are you talking about?
MVK very much right at the ship.
We need to re-sign Hunky. Scam 6 people. Make sure they're elderly. Don't forget the widows and orphans.
In these fights is one that I don't think
Radigan
can actually win.
Oh, Radigan.
Poke Varus doesn't like to do sustained fighting. He's very much happy to sit back there and poke, and not that many of those piercing arrows are actually connecting onto Doggo.
Wait, why is Cager called Rat?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Doggo's got those.
When I think of Rats, I think of Radigan from the Great Mouse Detective.
That game sense, that experience in that movement.
Has anyone seen that movie? I love that movie so much. It's like Sherlock Holmes with mice.
Not to mention Doggo just completed their first item, Kraken Slayer as well, which is a significant uptick in damage coming out of Doggo. You cannot ignore that. But MVK,
Why did you disable it? I didn't disable it.
Really trying to put
Why
some
do we
work
not have
in
the
here on this
XCD
bot
emote?
side tier 1 turret.
Now I'm gonna do just that. A decent chunk of damage, in all honesty.
I don't disable shit, dude.
Oh, there you go. Piercing
Dude, I don't even have fucking like.
That damage has stacked.
I don't have shit going on, dude.
Yeah, look, seeing that accelerated shock blast mitigated so well by that Yumi shield, I was like, oh, Doggo can handle it. And then the Varus Q just comes through, and I'm like,
Grandma got scammed though, honk you. Double scam.
That's probably why Doggo hasn't been taking damage, because the Yumi shield, but it was down, and Shogun saw his chance and cracked Doggo with that deep channeled Q. Really well done there. Hung-Yung just pushing the mid lane advantage while Karti is not around, but we do see the rotation from MVK coming through. Elio,
no Ardent,
now
no
here to
Hella,
step up.
or Helia.
We do
Sorry,
see a whole lot of pinging coming down on this bot side Drake pit. It looks like they
do
want to.
Oh, the quickness out, just for good measure. Pungyon there, 1 second gone. The next.
What the fuck?
Curry just absolutely evaporates the Taliyah. Shadow is there. They were looking for an angle to contest this dragon. As soon as Pungyon evaporates, that chance is gone.
Yeah, like Pungyon was dead before I could blink, before I could react to that fight had even
What's the
occurred.
Yumi tech?
I was like, oh, I guess Pungyon is
I'm gonna
dead.
play Yumi in
As
solo
MVK
queue.
close that
I
out
need to learn the
nicely and
Yumi tech
secure
so I
that
can be
second
good.
Drake for themselves. Cardi free firing away on this bot side tier 1 turret, and the top laners just doing what top laners do. They're in their island. They're just having a little bit of fisticuffs, bit of trading back and forth.
Fisticuffs? What the fuck did you just say?
Pungyon runs over the ward. He's very much a known quantity. They don't have vision in that brush. Elio, boom. Flash quickness off the back of the acceleration.
That's actually crazy burst damage.
Piercing arrow there for good
That's
measure.
80k. It's called don't pick it.
There's just no two ways about it. But it is something, unfortunately, between both the Varus and the Jace, there is going to be a lot of long-range poke coming out of this MVK roster.
Yeah, I really feel like they're going to be able to siege the base really well if it comes to it. They get the Baron buff. They head down as the Taliyah Weaver Wall comes through.
The fancy word for fight?
Just to really make sure that CFO were able to secure that.
I said
Rift
fisting.
Herald. That's 2 jungle objectives for CFO to 2 for MVK. Rest rotating back to the top. Kratos just going to sit there and respect it. Be like, yep, cool. How you going? Little bit of trading.
Yeah, stride breaker done, but Kratos about Eclipse now.
Okay, rest.
Absolutely not.
Gonna look for a 1v2? No, he's just baiting it because here comes Shadow!
Shadow looking in for a
Shadow!
Unfortunately, the stun out of Rest holds Elio in place.
Wukong!
And the second channel of the Cyclone is just going to carry us
Rest
on
was
the
going to back
heels.
off.
Unfortunately, not much more Shogun being chased down by Doggo right now. Acceleration gate from Guri completely turns this Yunara on its heels.
Okay, Jace is still strong.
Was savage. Doggo looked to be in a really strong commanding position there, and then just gets poked. One shot, taking away, I want to say 50-60% of Doggo's health bar, and forcing Doggo and 2274 to back away.
Oh,
really good connect there. If he'd have missed, Doggo likely would have gone under
what
for that kill
fuck?
onto the Shogun.
Oh. I mean, it's 2 items deep now for Guri. So this is a 2-item Jace, so it's only going to get worse, is the truth of the matter. Serpent's Fang there as well, now done for Shogun. So not only are these 2 poke champs very mobile with the Yumu's Ghostblade, but it's just going to keep ramping up further beyond this point. Cardi down on his bot side. Guri is there. They're looking to clear out the jungle.
Dude, why is he so strong?
Maybe it looks to rain some damage down on the inner bot lane tower. And Doggo suddenly has to play a little bit more careful. Has the second item, those Fiend Hunter's bolts on top of the Kraken Slayer. So right-click damage is going to be significant. That's if you can get close enough to do it.
Yeah, exactly. If you can, like that accelerated shock blast.
It just keeps happening every time. It's just such a jar to the system.
Guri is an absolute sniper with that Shogun Q here, just to try and clear
This
out
is
the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
They've dropped the Rift
I thought
Herald.
Jace was
They
fucking
really
doo-doo.
want this mid-tier 1 turret of MVK.
Not the 80
Elio
carry.
is there
I
to
mean, like
respond
poo.
as well.
Oh, not the top
I
laner.
don't think they're actually going to get it. Just a healthy chunk of damage, as you said. Not as strong, not as base breaking.
Enjoy
as
Kevin
it used
suffering
to
with
be.
udon and
MVK have wrapped around that middle, but yeah, you've got to
I'm
come
so
into a
happy,
good
Ricer.
dodge. You've got to come
I'm
into
glad
that
you're
poke of
enjoying
Guri. You've got to come
yourself.
into that poke of Varus.
Fuck you.
So MVK really want you to come into them. They want you to start.
I hope
fight
your
because they can just chip
tonkatsu
you
is
down
fucking
before you
soggy.
even get close.
Yeah, absolutely. And the problem being is they've got a couple of very solid tools to enable that piercing arrow and the accelerated shock blast. So Doggo is going to have to be very, very careful. I would imagine there's probably a Mikhail's somewhere.
Okay, well, Doggo's really fed. Doggo's farming up.
In the kit that you can pick up.
Dude, they have double lethality? So cringe, man. How much lethality does your one team need?
So it's a very,
unfortunately, that shit is crispy as fuck.
These Doggo steers down the barrel. A lot of champions looking for him.
Then I hope
look, they're going to have to cook up some kind of, I don't know, alternate Giga Dive with this comp that may not be able to do exactly that, just to get on top of the likes of Shogun.
Listen, I like 2-7-4, but I can't approve of this.
But we keep talking about their poke. You know, Cardi's that dangerous rise has gone that pretty tanky mid lane build with the Rod of Ages and the Seraphs.
I'm not losing my shit. It's fine.
A little bit of trading.
Like
back
you're drinking
forth,
sweet
tea.
Dude, it's like if someone did like butt chugging with sweet
able
tea.
To maintain a small
Can you butt
CS
chug sweet tea?
Over Kratos as we take a quick look at the gold lead here. MVK has eked out a 2.5k gold lead at the 19-minute mark. Not
you can butt chug
insubstantial.
Anything, right?
And the next Drake is
what does his name mean again? It's the name for the penguin in
DFT. Down the bot side there.
Yeah, Pengu or some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, overload comes through. My lord, the damage.
DFT mobile.
Rotation and a half from Cardi that does half of
what
Shadow's
in the
HP
fuck?
bar. Oh dear, the last whisper even now in the inventory for Guri.
So fat ass start talking shit.
The CFO roster had, might as well not know.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how hard Guri is going to hit rest when, you know, the inevitable massive.
I don't think I ever shit talk Beard.
That's true. As MVK take their third Drake,
I love
Food. Now
I would never insult it.
Point.
I want to fall asleep holding you tonight.
This best of 3.
Aw,
and
thanks, honey. So I was talking to the pizza.
20 minutes is up on the Rift. So
YBFX will take a map from T1.
Any priority around that
they
one.
won't.
I don't think they'll go for it just yet.
Yeah, and at this stage of the game, around level 14, Kratos actually able to comfortably trade into rest. That Renekton no longer the full lane bully. Oh my god, that's most of Pungyon's HP. He very nearly died there. If the overload
Guri, man. Why is he so strong?
Angle, but Guri tanking up the tower.
I need CFO? Yeah, I do
and
too.
the piercing arrow from
Diablo
Shogun in the mid lane steals away that big raptor, keeping it for his own team. They're looking for an angle at the Kratos. Dominus pop, but you look at that damage coming out from Kratos. Has the flash to keep clear as well. My lord, this is a dicey game, and Cardi all the while that prio that was awarded to him thanks to Guri.
I don't want to got you. Right, Sinos Diablo? Why would that?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I mean, this feels like a much better, more, I want to say, stable
Diablo
game
is
coming out of MVK tonight. Not the most explosive. It is 1 kill to 2 kills, but MVK, they're doing what
is LEC? Wait, LCK's on now?
Very small incremental advantages. You win the CS fights, you win the priority fights, you get those.
Oh, that's right. We're on game 2 already.
You don't have to get every single kill to win the game, but you get those advantages, you get the items, and then ultimately, when that big fight does happen, you are really,
20
really
minutes.
well positioned to win it, and that's what it looks like is happening here. I mean, Cardi, Guri, Shogun, they're just doing so much damage. And I can't say we've seen the same level of damage coming out of CFO yet. I also just don't think they've been given those opportunities. MVK are just.
I feel like LCK is starting early.
Absolutely.
How do I not know Diablo? Dude, Diablo was like the hype prospect of the last year.
This rise.
It was like so good.
It's going to be a very, very scary thing. 2 items deep. They're looking for the Shogun. The Zoomies come through.
Oh my god, dude, stupid.
Oh
my god, there's 5-man ganking!
Careful, Cyclone. They interrupt, but it's
please!
Putting them in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay, never mind. We're 5-man ganking!
Onto Kratos.
Fuck you! What the fuck was that? I thought we were trying to do a fucking fight, and then all of a sudden the enemy team all starts TPing and flying in. What the fuck was that, dude?
They need the distance to be able to lay down that fire from both Guri and Shogun.
And you know,
I mean, okay, and then CFO was able to answer, so I mean, good for that. But holy fuck, that was triggering.
Oh, he's in a dangerous spot, but the phase rush means he can get out. Guri looking for the turnaround. The slow comes out. They need that damage. The grand entrance rather from Elio means they.
Oh, there's 4 of them, dude.
But Shadow still hanging around. Needs to respect this poke damage, but he's no slouch in his own right. Looks for the clearance. Pungyon's there. They haven't got the setup tools to jump over the wall. Now 2-2-7-4 sitting on Shadow.
Can they win this?
Taking some damage. Needs to be very careful. Flashes away. It's mashed by Shadow. And both teams on the hunt
they're
looking.
so fucking passive.
Don't
Dude, MVK never want to take a fair fight.
Down the bot lane, playing these waves. It's very odd.
Dude,
5
like,
kill game.
did you see them running? How many summers did he used to
neither side
run?
wanted to walk away from that fight. There was engages, re-engages, runaways, and jump back into that fight. As we go to this replay here, we see the aggression come out of Doggo straight away. Clears
like, look at this. Okay,
this opportunity on the show.
2v2, right?
Yeah,
but then here comes a Rise ult from behind. There's a fucking TP behind him.
The furthest from the fight that MVK.
Like, what the fuck was that? Where did all these people come from?
They need that poke damage going down early to allow
dude.
that all in, but they don't
Whatever.
Get that because it's CFO engaging onto MVK there. And then they try and draw that fight out, and subsequently both teams look for a recollapse onto the other. Cardi, Seraph's pop, Doggo's going on the hunt.
And then look, dude, they only re-engage when they have 4.
Then
it's a 4v2.
Comes Elio. Flash grand entrance allows that piercing arrow to connect, and MVK claim themselves at least the equalizer in that kill.
Dude. Okay,
Yeah,
Dragon in 40 seconds. Don't give him Cloud Soul. Please. Please.
So,
please.
Really good to get that fight, though, to see kind of the CFOs really not out of this. They can absolutely go toe-to-toe with MVK. They just have to find that right fight, and that one looks so close to being it. All ults are now back up, but a lot of the summoners are burned. The only flash on anyone's side is Carti on MVK in that mid lane with the Rise. As we cut to him, just chipping away at this tier 1 topside turret, and we'll take that handily for his team. A little bit of vision clearing happening. We do see some priority coming down from CFO on this Drake. I would argue that they do have to contest it. Otherwise, MVK is going to secure themselves that Cloud Soul, which makes 2 Cloud Souls.
Worth.
Absolutely, but I think MVK happily able to look to transition that into the tower and mid lane. They don't need to force the Dragon Soul there. They've got 3. They can just let this game carry on for that little bit longer, extends things out by a minimum 5 minutes. We'll see. I mean, there is still that Baron threat. And
dude, I don't know what the fuck, man.
Taking this Baron.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, neither side are out of this fight yet. We've got a couple of recalls. Just, the accelerated shock blast just short of 2274 there. I dare say that would have done at least 50% of a Yumi's health bar. And Doggo's just left in the mid to push this mid tier 1 turret on his own.
North
gets it.
Ult for ult.
He's not all that far behind, but there is, again, a pretty disparate change between the two in terms of their damage output. You know, instant versus sustained. Unfortunately, those connections on the accelerated shock blast and the piercing arrows have been wanting over the last few minutes.
Yeah, but prior to that, they've definitely done a really good job of keeping CFO at bay, letting
Dude, why is this game so close, man? Why can't they just win?
Build that lead advantage safely over time as we see Pungyong rotating up to the top side. I imagine priority is key here now with that Baron on the Rift. We see that plethora of pings coming down the top side jungle. I really do think
CFO's now returning a lot with the tower plate gold.
And then they're probably going to rotate down to mid where we see most of MVK as we see Cardi going.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh! Yeah, does get out the Weaver's wall. So there's going to be less tools to try and cut off those routes of access for MVK should that next fight appear. You can see Kratos was off in that side lane pushing it, and it's been matched by Kratos, who picks it up and walks it back down. Has the Styrax, so it's going to be that much harder to deal with when it comes to the
oh my god, we're going to go for another long-ass game, aren't we? We're just scaling to infinity and beyond.
MVK
not a flying toy.
Yeah, definitely. Rest has managed to eke out a 25, nearly 30 CS difference there against his counterpart. However, the experience, Kratos is really close behind. You know, another couple of minions and they'll be level 17 as well matched up. But there is some disparity in the jungle. Guri currently having a 1.1, 1.2 level lead over his counterpart Shadow there. So that proactivity and that poke, giving Guri that priority, he's giving his team that priority, is definitely paying dividends. That's why Guri is sitting on a 2,500 gold lead out of this 3.4k gold lead that MVK find themselves with. As we just do this dance, we do this poke war in the mid side. Doggo not going to get caught out here just yet. but it does look like we might be looking at a Baron very shortly.
Absolutely.
Oh my God!
Will be taken by MVK.
Wait, Gainty, fuck you!
Outside the pit. Rest playing that bot lane wave, looking to shove it in. It's going to be matched now by Kratos, who does have that second item, the Spear Shogun. So he's going to be stacking up the damage. That is a powder keg for sure.
Absolutely, and you can't leave Rest in a side lane alone, just pushing these waves up, getting that priority. We see all of the MVK vision committed to that Baron side of the river there. MVK will know if CFO want to move forward.
Okay.
Looking for it. Doggo finds that opening. Weaver's wall there, but it's a quickness to try and turn it around. Elio.
Oh, they're stuck. Oh, he can't punish.
Fade away. Realm Warp, Chains of Corruption, and the quickness burn. All they get out is Yuumi and Talia's ult in response. So that Transcendence coming off cooldown as it wasn't available for Doggo.
I don't know how they live, dude.
A bit of disparity, and CFO look to take this opportunity to start things up in the pit. That shred needs to be respected. It was the undoing of both teams in that last game.
Yeah, and I mean, Pungyong walking over that vision. Now MVK know that CFO are going for it. I really hope we don't get a repeat. Here's that poke from
Rest trying to fuck him up in the back line.
The exhaust coming out.
Oh my God, they're trained top to top, aren't they? They're trained top to top.
Away from the Baron pit. Blast pot cone is used.
Is Rest okay? Rest lives?
Slowed up and in trouble. Jumps back in. Big damage coming back in response, but they just can't get there to seal the deal.
Wait, that's Shadow.
It's going to be Shadow going
I thought it was Clone.
down. Prison connecting. But that's all they can get.
For jungle.
The top lane.
Oh wait.
Unfortunately,
Cloud
MVK
Soul.
still not in a position they can take this Baron for themselves, but Dragon 18 seconds away. Shadow's not going to be available for it. This should be an MVK Soul.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to say that I think that fight really favored MVK.
Just FF? You want MVK to FF?
Where you were running into the likes of Shogun and Guru's just absolute massive accelerated shot blast and Q pokes.
Oh, what?
MVK,
Give him soul.
Seeing this opportunity, have pulled the trigger on the Drake. Rest is in the area, though, so let's see if he can do it.
Weaver's wall's there, but all it's going to do is cut off the retreat. Chains of Corruption, Duke and Air.
How the fuck did he get rooted?
Means that Rest is going nowhere but the grave. He'll make someone a lovely pair of boots.
That hits?
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, Rest unable to do much of anything as we replay this Baron fight that we saw a little earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it was dicey. It very much was, but the fact that they connect that damage onto Shadow means that he can't sustainably stick through that fight. Exhaust onto Kratos means it's a bit of a nothing burger. They completely zone out Rest on the bot side, and it takes a little bit for them to get back in to try and assist Kratos here. He does go
damage,
down.
Dude.
They can at least get that kill back on to Shadow. Great rune prison from Cardi. But the distance has been created by the rest of CFO at that point. Clearing out the vision, they do tag the Baron. Not long enough.
They can't even do Baron.
Take too much out in terms of their sustainability. Doggo, they find an angle on the bot side. Realm Warp is there, but it's a dicey one. It's not really a fight.
I mean, it is kind of a snooze fest, but at least it's not over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, goes pop. Elio, he's looking for an angle. Quickness goes in. They spot Doggo. Jumps in. The grand entrance is off the money, so he gets over the wall. Execution from downtown. Kratos, what a catch, and that's Doggo off the riff for 45. Realm walk back to the Baron pit. MVK transition. A massive opening.
Yep, absolutely. Super well clean played by there from Elio to be able to catch Doggo out. Doggo did as much as he could, but MVK were committed. They used those ults to shut down the AD of CFO, get that advantage. As we see it again here, just so smooth from Elio.
Oh, he very nearly missed it, if not for the fact that Kratos literally catches Doggo with the tip of that public execution. It could have gone
annoying, but nice, I guess so.
They then have the Realm walk back towards the Baron pit. They take that control. They take the Baron. And they have taken even more control. Rest has been found. Pops the Dominus to try and get away. But you look at the damage coming out from Cardi and Guri. And they take the Croc out once again.
That's it. We've got the boots. Next, we'll probably get the jacket as we see them pushing their Baron advantage in that mid lane. That cannon minion just doing so much work on that tower right now. So it'll be interesting to see how much value MVK can get out of this Baron power play. Currently, they're already up at 2,600 gold, and they've still got 2 minutes of this. I don't know, Doggo, if you want to get into a poke war with Guri as we see some base skirmishes starting up.
Yeah, I mean, he's working his way towards that Guardian Angel, has the Edge of Night. All the while,
dude,
in the bot
I don't know what to fucking say, man.
Into that inhibitor tower. We'll get the inhibitor
like
boot. So
that
once
hard?
Again,
oh my god,
everything
dude.
cracking wide open.
Why is their poke so strong?
Eats nearly 40% of his HP off that accelerated shock blast, and these skill shots do not stop. All the while, Cardi again, they've just been manipulating the wave state into a position they can take the entirety of these outer towers in the base.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. MVK have pushed those waves in very, very well. As we see Pungyong try to weave his wall.
Oh my lord, weave his wall, and he's punished for his audacity. Eats an accelerated shock blast. My god, the piercing arrow even back onto Doggo. He's picked up that bloodthirst.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Kratos is no longer on his island.
Okay,
he's got support
Avengers
coming
super
in.
play?
You see TFO desperately running, fully identifying that the Sharks are circling right now. Piercing arrow.
Oh my god, they're losing all three inhibs.
On the top side of both Rest and Doggo. You can see they're just sending these skill shots in. Pungyon there looking for the seismic shove onto anyone. Quickness is not going to be available, but a single grand entrance could be that difference maker if Elio finds the angle. These towers being chipped away at, flashed out of that seismic shove means that Pungyon can't find anything. Chains of corruption. It's Mikhail's down as 2274 tries to keep the hope alive. It's a single tower on that. All the chip damage. Shadow jumps forward, runs back. There is no ultimate spar. The public got execution available on the rift. The Doggo needs to be careful. Flash play. It's not going to get enough. I don't know who's teleporting in. Rest just wants the shield, but it's immediately then gone, courtesy of that Serpent Spang from Shogun. They're looking to close it out here. CFO watching their base fall to shambles around them. And MVK,
dude, how long is this bad buff?
The slow choke out, it accelerates suddenly. That's a clone, but it doesn't matter. They've walked through CFO's base, taken them for everything and more. Curry hanging on by a thread, and MVK tie up the series.
Yeah, really good siege from MVK. You know, they got that Baron and they just converted it into every inhibitor turret, every inhibitor, and then ultimately the Nexus. There just wasn't much it felt like CFO could do. It didn't look like they had the tools to pull the trigger and engage on MVK. Those piercing arrows, those accelerated shock blasts doing 40-50% of health bars across the team of CFO. All they could do was watch their base get torn to shreds as MVK take this Game 2 victory for themselves, taking us into a Game 3. CFO 1, MVK 1. I'm excited for Game 3 to see how CFO now respond to our ladder leaders, MVK.
31,500 damage out of Guri. Those accelerated shock blasts were absolutely, I mean, that's like a gut punch, honestly, with how much damage it was doing. You think you're fine. You're like, oh, yeah, I've seen this before. I'll be able to shrug this off. Boom. Suddenly you're winded on the ground, killed over, because that was a lot of damage.
Guri was absolutely.
This is the worst game I've seen in ages. LCP
hit a lot more than he missed. And
it's up. I mean, it was up there. Right? The GAM versus CFO Game 5 was probably the worst thing I've ever seen.
And they never let go of
Shadow
it.
perma useless again.
Control firmly from around the
I don't know, dude. Maybe it's just
and
Jace gap. Maybe
just
Jace is too OP.
CFO could do anything. They weren't allowed to get close to MVK. You can tell by the damage charts here as well. The Wukong at 8.4, the Talir at 9.6. Not even close to their counterparts. Doggo, the one who did the most, tried, I dare say, to be as aggressive as he possibly could. And just unable to convert, unfortunately, this time around at a 35-minute game.
Yeah, and I mean, Guri, it just progressively got more and more damage as the game carried on. And you can just see, I mean, even here, that initial shock blast didn't feel like it did a heck of a lot of damage.
Ground Zero lost to Japan. Show some fucking humility.
So many moments, it felt like there was a lot of flip-flopping, honestly,
wait, Vince
in terms of that lead and who was holding it and, you know, how this game...
Dude, Vince doesn't even have his fucking CFO jersey. What the fuck?
This game and how much damage he was doing.
Look at this fraud. What is he wearing? Oh, dude.
Out of MVK continuously.
This glory chaser, man. Dude, this motherfucker's just coming here talking bad shit. SHG is good, though. Yeah, better than Ground Zero.
Landed, the moment a piercing arrow landed, and he just going back in on Doggo. The Elio flash forward into the Q knock up from the Khan.
Damn, man.
Got caught.
It's pulling up my shit,
that led to a bit more. MVK were able to convert that on the CFO. Rest here doing his best to try and tank up 4 of MVK around this Baron pit. while the rest of CFO are here chasing Kratos, ultimately only being.
Is he still talking to Skywalk?
The fact that the damage that Kratos gets out, it wasn't massive, but it was still enough to then allow the turnaround kill. But this is sort of it. They identify that there is a very, very open, very, very unguarded Yunara, and they dive deep on the back of it, thought that they were clear, and then suddenly Kratos is there with his Ambessa, allowing that catch, and then the Realm Warp into the Baron, and even here, CFO felt like they were standing toe-to-toe with CFO until the accelerated shock blast, until the piercing arrow connect, and then the collapse just comes roaring on in around them.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we're talking about Kaiser being that F-16 that comes screaming into the back line, but then you've got Ambessa with the public execution.
Kevin, mate.
Hey, I have a question. I have a question.
Look, no, before you ask any questions, bro, what I want to say real quick is you guys have figured out, admittedly, and credit to you, that 2274 doesn't have hands, got him on the uni, and still lost.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, this guy.
Skywalk,
Unreal,
I just want to know,
bro.
why are you talking to Vestian? Like, isn't he one of the dumbest people you know?
We're on the same team, buddy.
Unfortunately,
wait.
I mean, hey, when
the same
Vestian
team.
joined as a co-streamer, you guys got your first loss. Skywalk,
Second loss,
how do you feel
actually.
about that? Well, you lost to an LGL team, so that's the biggest loss I've ever seen.
Yeah, but always loses
wait.
to LJL.
No. CFO haven't played as a Shido.
Okay.
Okay. It's hard to say at the end of the day.
True. So if CFO loses to SHG, I will retire and I'll just disappear from the internet.
When CFO lose to SHG.
What do you mean when? If.
It's not an if, buddy.
Dude,
It's
I
when.
can't.
When are you guys versing them?
Next week?
Yeah, well, sorry to hear you've got another fucking loss to that column. And that
Oh
loss
my God,
column's
dude.
building up.
Where were you game one?
honestly,
Did you not see how beautiful game one was? Dude, it was like a work of art, dude. It was like watching Gen G
Beautiful's a
play against
stretch.
T1, dude.
Beautiful as a stretch.
It was
Nothing
so
about
clean.
this series has been beautiful.
What do
Honestly,
you mean?
this series is competing
Game
with
one
the
is
Ground Zero
beautiful,
versus SHG for Messier series
What?
right now.
That's
No, game one
crazy.
No, the mid game from game one is like throwing though. No?
Yeah.
What do you mean throwing?
Bro,
It's
did you
throwing.
see 2274's
It's throwing.
engaged
Hey.
mid, bro?
Yeah.
He just
No,
sends it.
I don't know what you're talking about. 2274 played
And in
amazing.
the Baron.
I don't know what that you're talking
MVK
about.
just fucking
Wait, didn't we
decided,
win?
okay,
We
it's just
aced them
time
at
to
Baron.
YOLO the Baron.
No,
If anything, that was
what
a
I'm
good
saying is,
engagement.
you guys fucking grief at Baron, and then MVK decide, fuck it, we'll grief at Baron too.
Okay, but
And
that's
then
part of the strategy. It's called baiting.
Do you know, I was like, I was so sure that Rest and Panyong were gonna die to Baron, bro. That thing started regening health, and I was like, oh fuck.
I thought so too.
As soon as I saw that health bar go from 600 to 1,100, I'm like, oh fuck, they're dead. Oh my god,
fuck, dude.
my favorite part of game one was when 2274 decided he was going to E a minion in the middle of mid lane and just get himself and Doggo fucking insta-killed.
Yeah.
What? When was this?
In game one, bro, he poppy E'd
game
onto
one.
a minion,
But you're trolling,
pressed W,
man. You're
and then
trolling.
just got, and then you just got two-man Alio comboed with an Oriana roll. Fucking,
Oh, that no. That was we were setting up a Baron play, and we had to make them blow their ults, so that way Doggo and what's it called, Doggo rest and Pongyang can clean up. It's all part of the plan, dude. It's all part of it. You wouldn't understand.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I just have a small
do
brain.
like-
I can't.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Skywalk. I love Skywalk. Skywalk's amazing. It's Vestian that I think is a fraud.
Well, I'm happy you guys learned that. Like, just put 2274 on the Yumi, man. Just you like.
Oh yeah, that looked
you
really
fucked
good.
up.
I'm so glad we went Yumi.
You got rid of Orca. Now you've realized you fucked up. Like, what's next? Janna? You reckon like Janna? Maybe some sort of Raka? I can see the Sona working out. There's no skill shots really on Sona. Like R just lands itself.
Fuck, dude. You're not familiar with Chowster then. That guy missed his Sun ult. The legendary flash Sun ult nothing.
Yeah, I am familiar.
Dude, what are you talking
Oh my
about?
god.
CFO's gonna win game.
Oh
a
my
funny
god.
Funny game for you.
Like, can you predict the draft for us next game, Kevin? Like, Yumi's gone, so it's like I feel like it's pretty hard to predict.
What do you mean? CFO's
Braum
gonna
game.
win.
Braum? Could be.
Yeah. Braum game.
What do you reckon?
Skywalk, do you think 274 is good? Yes or no?
Be honest.
I mean, it's fine. It's good. I mean, to be honest, like from last year PCS, right? Because I play against him, and I think,
PCS.
Yeah. I mean, like he is like a good prospect anyway. Just he needs time. He needs time.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, and I think
maybe
he is. Yeah, I think maybe he's kind of nervous on stage, right? Because like to be honest, the last week those Nico plays are not human in any way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, right. I mean, like those Nico's play are like it's like I'm playing on stage though. I know he can. I know he should be better. No, that's the point. I think he should be better.
Yes.
Right. So I think he's nervous. Right?
So we're saying we didn't like the Zonya's into flash over the wall Nico ult. I thought that was a good one. The Zonya's before the fight. That was a good one. And it wasn't even Zonya's too. It was stop. It was the
it's just a small
one. He broke his item. And then,
I think I got Bardolt in that fight.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for legit for half a second, I thought like, wait, did they Bardolt us? Like, wait, they don't even have Bard. What the fuck happened? Like I thought it was like, dude, okay, whatever. Listen, he has. Like, my point is, he has potential. He's young. He's been improving every week.
The problem is, his potential is going to require the average life expectancy of humans to improve before he sort of realizes that.
Oh my god, dude! You just I don't think like young up and coming players. You just hate talent. Because you don't have talent.
No, that's not true.
You have to and channel your hate onto the others. Bullying a 17-year-old kid. How dare you? Shame on you.
There's a good chance. But in saying that, Orca's Nico was also bad, but he didn't Zonya's before a fight, so it's like slightly better.
Bayern T1 Jace on top. What? Jace top?
Oh my god, I'm so excited for the MVK supremacy. And then CFO and GZ will both be 1 win, 2 losses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then we go in next week, we beat GAM and already prove we beat her better.
CFO will win and go 2-1 and be on the contending for first place.
Bro, first place at the wrong side of the scoreboard, maybe.
Wow, that's big. That's harsh, man.
I can't wait for CFO to shit on Ground Zero, dude.
Kevin, for some reason, still just thinks it's 2025. Buddy, Junja's gone now. Wake up.
Yeah, we have Shadow. Okay, question.
It's an accurate name, bro.
Junja win the LPL. Exactly.
All I'm saying is that Shadow's name is awfully fucking accurate.
2026 he will win LPL.
Yeah, but he hasn't won yet. So until he does, he's not a champion. At least I don't think.
But has Shadow won the LCP or the PCS?
True. That's fair.
Yeah.
But Doggo has.
Yeah.
And Rest has.
Well, in terms of the PCS, who we got on? Yeah, no one on GZ has. They've been close.
Sorry.
Oh, sure.
The biggest issue with
Shun.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, Shun.
Wait, Shun? Yeah, Shun's the PCS champion, dude.
No, I mean, like, I just think of the LCP and PCS.
The biggest issue with Ground Zero is a lot of their players are former CFO players, so they've been tainted. You know, like if we could remove that part of their career, they'd be so much better. Like, who was your old coach? Fuck.
Archie.
Archie.
It was Archie. That guy did some griefing. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I remember watching these drafts, bro.
Just now again, okay?
It was honestly Talon and CFO used to be the battle of who would draft worse. It was unreal. I remember there was one CFO game, bro, where you guys just drafted full AD into like a fucking Scion or something. And then Talon did that last year against you guys. It was just craziness.
Yeah, that's true. Like, always have the better players. The players is all good. The draft, I don't know. But I'm not going to blame on the coach. It's always the players have the right, you know?
That's because you're a coach bias.
No, the players always hijack the draft.
Yeah, that's actually true.
There have been a few times I've seen, like, where Like when I was doing CFO, there's a few times where a player would just be like, "I don't want to pick that champion." Like last second, we're like, "Wait, what? What are you talking about?" That's what we're drafting.
Yes, it's always like
you've
that.
You've talked about a champ for 40 seconds and then get RNG a new champ.
No,
like in between games, we're like
seconds.
prepping and stuff. Yeah. It's like, oh, we're gonna pick Ari on 5, and then it's like it's like, oh, perfect, Ari on 5. It's like, no, I'm picking like I don't know, Collier. You're like, wait, what? Like, why would you just pick that?
Yeah.
It's just like,
no, that's
so confusing.
Some pick draft terrorism.
So like whenever I saw the audience like bring on the project, I was like, no, bro, it's mostly the players. They always have certain flaws, you know.
To be fair though, if Kevin was my coach, bro, I would not be listening to a fucking word he said. This guy is stuck in Taiwan server platinum.
I'm not stuck. I'm climbing.
Oh, okay. I didn't tune in. I was fucking exhausted after yesterday. Actually, I just like went straight to bed. But I saw you were playing solo queue between the LPL and LEC, right?
Yeah.
Did you win?
1-1.
Oh my god! First pick, immediately.
Not bad.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we're all like out of sync now. That's awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna leave you to you alone. I'm just gonna cry because I don't want to be here if CFO loses. Honestly.
No, hey,
no,
you said you will win, bro.
Welcome here. We'll be nice to you. We'll be nice to you.
Won't, dude. I can't.
But you said you like people.
My chat is bullying me. Like I have to also get like bullied through my ears.
Last time I was in call with you, you told me you like being degraded. Was word for word what you said.
Yeah.
And now you're running away from it.
Okay. I mean, like, I don't want to be degraded all the time. I want to see CFO win.
No, no. We'll be supportive.
Trolling.
We'll be supportive.
Hey, for me, I just want a good game.
Yeah, me too.
For me, I just want CFO to win.
I just want a good game. Yeah.
I
don't care for win.
Exciting game is what I want.
Yes, yeah. I want a close game.
But like when it's MVK, bro, it's usually an exciting game. Like that's one thing you can usually count on. Oh fuck, it's been ruined. There's an Israel pick.
Oh my god. Okay, it's a prom game, right? It's a prom game, right? There's no fucking way.
This Israel. Oh my
god.
Dude, yeah, we're out of sync, but dude, what in the fuck is this draft? Like I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
We're just making shit up here.
Wait. What? Kamamrit or fucking... Oh my shit, I'm not... Oh, this is a fucking... Not a jungle, right?
Is it? It could be.
First time...
It's not a jungle. There's no fucking way it's not a jungle.
Well, I don't think
Karma can mid.
But like, why would Why would you pick Karma and not put it with Ezreal?
Yeah. So I think this is
especially
not
blind.
A jungle.
Especially blind. Fuck, what the fuck is going on? But this is what Viking MVK need to do, bro. This is what they're good at. Just being fucking wild with it. It could even be Nautilus mid. Like actually, Cardi plays like random tanks mid, so just like
just don't be.
AP, yeah, if you were against AP as well, it's actually pretty good because you can go Unending Despair and one shot the wave. Okay, Galio ban. What? What are we banning Galio for? I guess you have an Israel, so you don't have any damage.
Maybe it's Karma mid, and they're like Galio's getting to Karma.
But why the fuck you blind God? But there's no fucking reason you blind Karma mid.
No?
I mean, yeah, but why would you like really pick Nautilus like this?
Even the bans are just random. What? What's the Nar ban for?
The big Sion?
You have counterpick.
I mean, they're going to for big Sion.
Right now, Nautilus is technically a three-way switch.
Yeah,
a three-way flex.
What the fuck is that?
So yeah, I guess top's the only lane that you don't know where Nautilus isn't going. So you pick top here, and then it's a lot harder to draft the last two for CFO.
I think mid not is bad now though.
I think it's fine depending on what it's into.
This is interesting. I have no fucking idea what they're gonna pick. Aatrox?
I think we still don't fucking know. Just pick a new support.
Karma mid Aatrox jungle is also doable though.
Kratos, Aatrox is
that's
good.
True.
But yeah, Aatrox can be jungle. Rest?
This patch is the worst HR's jungle one. Oh my god, if he's going to on, then it's HR's top. Yeah, for sure.
Does Chowie still think Drivers is top laner?
Why? Rest?
There we go.
That's really good on Gwen.
Gwen. Good Gwen.
No. Oh, you guys are ahead of me. He's hovering Gangplank on my screen.
My bad. Wait, Rest is good on Gangplank. What are you talking about?
Okay, Capachungus, bro.
Okay, dude. You're just a hater, man.
You also have
Dude,
forgotten that Driver's not your
fired.
top laner. What the fuck is Syndra?
I don't know what you would pair
I
Pantheon
mean,
with.
it's a good Brian. He doesn't have any other better Brian though.
Ari?
Syndra is fine. Syndra is totally fine. Oh my god, I love this Echo. Please pick Echo.
Yeah, Echo's fucking so OP into Syndra. See, and just like that, you wish it was Ari.
Fuck, man. Just go Echo. Why don't fucking go Echo?
Wait, Leader played Echo today. Was it good?
Echo is good, especially the Syndra. It's the old comp.
No.
Oh, Kati just don't.
Not...
Oh my
fuck's sake.
God! Just go back to the mission side of him. I always thought Kati and Mission is like the same type of players.
Karma mid and go Olaf jungle?
Really? I think Mission was super lane dominant. And Cardi's not lane dominant.
And Kati in VCS is also lane dominant.
5 games played, 1 win, 4 losses.
Yeah, I guess in the VCS.
In VCS, yeah.
Yeah, but Mission was lane dominant.
Yeah, it's on.
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
at least it's on new patch. We're still on
VCS mid laners are better than VCS mid laners, I think.
Yeah, Mission was really good mid, but his problem was that he would just perma push mid, and Gemini would either have to sit in mid or they would just lose.
So maybe they're looking to take
Yeah.
advantage of that.
Like there's so many times where Mission's like pushes up level 3 and just gets ganked and dies.
Wait, what was the fucking... Who was his jungler on Impunity? I've forgotten, man.
Alex?
That team? Yeah, it's Alex. You're right. Alex, Impunity was actually just fucking Driver and Mission and the boys. You know what I mean? Like it was.
What it takes.
Who cares? Atlan was their AD.
Atlan was good.
He
was solid.
Atlan was good. Yeah, Atlan was good.
People shit on Atlan, but his job was to be the third carry, and he did his job well.
Absolutely.
Atlan carried quite a lot, actually.
I know, but he was just like, you know, just to be safe, let Mission and Driver just pull the resources they want.
Yeah.
Just don't ask for help. Like that's basically what Atlan's good at.
That Impunity roster was the biggest crying shame, man. Like I really wish we got to see them like represent the region. You know, they were so fun to watch. And they could have, but they got reverse swept. I'm at 30 seconds, so if you're ahead, just pause it at like 40.
Okay, I'll pause. I paused at 40. Let me know when you get to 40.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm 40 now.
There. Okay. Yeah, everyone just laugh at the New Zealand guy. All right, I'm at 40. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Going to be looked to pressure in lane.
Right.
So it is going to be an uncomfortable lane. I'm sorry for 2274. This isn't going to be the most ideal. But
I didn't mean to hijack your stream. I just wanted to come in and just talk shit.
No, it's good, man. I'm always happy to talk.
Talking shit.
Yeah, Victor, slow.
No, I mean, like, I realized that Skywalker's also on Ground Zero, so it's hard. It feels bad to shit on Ground Zero, and I also like a lot.
No, it's fine.
It's fine.
To be honest, I'm not ashamed because we just even started like not even a month. Okay, so losing is fine.
Yeah,
it's just a process. Yeah, you know, I'm not like CFO, like they have a very good background and losing, you know.
Do you guys even have a gaming house yet?
Not fully operated, but we have it now. We have it now.
Yeah, so
yeah. It will be moving in the next week. Oh my shit! What the fuck do you mean?
Even more fun fact.
We're moving in next week. Yeah.
But I miss the CFO that what was it? CFO started one of the splits like 8-0, right? That was really good. How did they finish
the first split? I was there.
Because there was the
You're
one.
always there.
There was that really good one. They like started good.
I was in the coaching room for the first 2 weeks because the COVID quarantine stuff.
Oh
no, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about like there was you guys were like winning every game, right, for the first round robin, and then the second round robin came. I can't remember what happened. It was like something about.
Well, I mean, there was one round robin where we just lost every single game. We lost to DWT.
Yeah, there was Duish team who were really, really good at the time. Xiao2 and YSL, just absolute fucking beasts.
Yeah, I've heard that story. There's a reason, because isn't fucking G-Man in the fucking beef, and they keep losing.
It was no, it was because they disrespected God Tone, mate.
Like the law, that was got me.
They disrespected God Tone
really cool. Ooh, is the hook
and paid the price.
Hey, you see, in MVK 23, we just fucking lose the God Tone so we can have a better chance at winning. That's the goal.
God Tone was the best objective smiter I've ever seen.
Drops the Riptide on Shadow. Unfortunately, I think the Nautilus
probably. Oh my god.
Bro, what's fucking happening in bot lane? Jesus. Okay, Doggo saving the day. He's though. Yeah, and look at that. Nautilus jungle staunches out the Pantheon as you'd expect to get himself the crab.
I think the first clear is fine. It's just always the second clear though.
And this jungle Nautilus.
The second clear is when not just started this though.
Lane to lose game.
We're looking to get priority to be able to move up and help their respective
Those before
being escorted away from the teleport from the tower. Excuse me, sir. Back away from the objective.
He's all farming right now. He's like, I dare you to walk up because if you do, a Dredgeland's coming your way.
He loses once, yes.
274, not sure, and throws that into the bush just to make sure there's no Nautilus jungler.
Kratos Aatrox, I remember, is pretty decent though.
To victory.
Yeah, he was probably the best Aatrox last year.
Is Nautilus jungle good or Vikings overcook? I have no idea, dude.
I think Nautilus jungle's good.
I don't think I've seen Nautilus jungle in like forever, dude. There's one time in scrims everyone was playing it, but then nobody played it on stage.
Yeah, that's typical though. But like, no, I think Nautilus jungle's fine because
Kylo was really good yesterday.
Before this most recent wave of making every single champion.
Yeah.
I
think LCP played one game Nautilus jungle. I think he played the wrong way though. I remember because he's actually fine in the first two clear, but he's just keep ganking after that, and he's losing so much CS. I think like losing 50 or 60 something like that. It's down.
I mean, I think Guri, like, surely you just buy Barmies. Like, you don't need to upgrade it into anything, but you just get the Barmy Cinder.
It's almost even, Steve.
Oh, he's just building 6 though.
For that flash gift on bot side supports 227.
Well, like, the burn that you get from Barmies is actually good.
And this he's keeping up with Pantheon now. The speed.
He's ahead of Pantheon, mate.
Yeah, I mean, Pantheon just go to the top.
We do have CFO with
though,
vision on it, but Guri is also.
Malkiel says Nautilus jungle's fine.
Yeah.
Does connect the route onto 2274, gets the
when they first changed Nautilus to be a jungler, he had like the fastest clear of all time.
Oh, okay, I'll mute stream. Skywalk, do you think Molecule's a fraud?
No,
he can't hear your response.
No, it's fine. He's hey, no, he's the goat. He's a goat.
Yeah,
I agree.
You can't say bad things about him.
Last week he took me into his house. Okay, because I have no fucking places to live.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nah. I go to his house for the PCs. Yeah, for one day. It's cool. He's a fucking cute cat. I love his cat.
Which I think is part of the genius.
Damn,
cat.
Right?
Kevin, how many times has Molecule invited you to his house?
Never, dude. He never wants to meet me.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, we should have a party.
Like, so.
Oh, thanks for the invite, guys.
Doggo
has some funny guns.
Oh, Doggo's going in psycho mode.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Wait.
This might just be the turnaround, but Pung
What?
here as well. CFO
Random
Guri
Syndra
can
has
still
a
fight. This one can still fight
So
though.
the fight will dissipate, but it is not one that anyone
Okay, Shadow will got 6 after the scrub.
Cringe.
Yeah, absolutely. I almost think
Can't believe
CFO
he
was
didn't get a
saved there by
pentakill there.
Pungong showing face and MVK realizing, oh, well, there's another fully held.
I don't think they
that's weird.
heard me bark
How did you
game
not
one.
get a
I don't think they
pentakill?
watched game one, dude. They're just watching
Bro, by the
game
way,
two
Rest is just
laughing.
first in Kratos.
I
told you.
Shadow happy to take that scuttle.
But I wasn't talking about his Gwen. I know he plays Gwen. It's his fucking Gangplank I was talking about.
Okay, but still, you're just a Rest hater, so.
Being proactive on this Nautilus.
No, I don't hate Rest. I always liked Rest because of his Kennen, Heartsteel, Demonic Embrace.
Yeah, the tank one. Yeah. That shit actually fucked me up.
I played that shit. The second I saw him do that, I played it in solo queue, and it was fucking broken, man. It was so good.
Things are getting progressively worse for Kratos on that top lane.
Hey, actually he's the one who taught Walker for the second support.
Israel
They can.
Unfortunately, he was always going to.
Who will win, DFM or GAM? That's a really hard question to answer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck?
Yeah, rest like even occur in like last month in CFO rest top.
Like as you so rightfully called earlier, the Thresh into
He
the
also
He's the one.
rough start of the game, and it is exactly what is happening. It is just rough for 2274. Still playing it well, still able to stick around with the
Base
lane,
Doggy, there's no
not
gambling
able
advice
to,
here, pal.
I want to say go in and engage, not able to make those aggressive plays.
Not on your anniversary, that's for sure.
CFO's going to win. Trust me. I would never lie about that.
What's that got to do about fucking DFM GAM?
Oh, DFM GAM? Oh, it's never been on Japan, except when it's against Oceania.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
So really what he said is never bet on Oceania.
Yeah.
Unless it's against...
That's always true, though.
Another...
Yeah, that's always true.
Well, hey, you can't say that. Bliss took you down, pal.
On Pantheon was an
Hey, just one time. Once. Once. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. I will clean it all up. Why?
Yeah.
Wait.
As I've
This
said
is-
multiple times. Oh, Jesus
Oh my
Christ. What the fuck's going on?
Wait.
What's happening? What is happening?
I can't tell if this is
What is
good.
fucking... I
What
think
is
so.
going on? Please win.
Okay, yeah, it's good, it's good, it's good.
Yeah, it's winning.
Oh, let's go,
Seems like
boys.
winning. Yeah.
Okay, ban everyone that was saying Vikings was gonna win.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mods, can we get bans on those guys?
Oh, fuck, dude, my nipples. Oh,
What?
boys.
Why?
Oh, did you see that shit? Look at that, dude. Look at that. They're trying to win a 4v2. So cringe, dude. But then the Avengers arrived, dude. There's Captain America
I mean,
right there.
why the fuck you TP with Victor like that?
Oh my god, Shotgun sent an Israel ult past my window.
Dude, they killed 2274. What a beast, dude. 274 understands his position, dude. Just dies so the team gets a triple kill.
Right at the bottom of the support tier list.
Dude, the Taiwanese Hillsang has arrived, dude.
Makes all the difference.
Let's go.
And, you know,
Let's not disrespect Hilly.
What? This
This
is a Prime Hillsang reborn.
The way you just said what sounds like one of those old, like, kid American Disney sitcoms. You're like, what, dude?
I learned my English from watching Friends.
That is unfortunately the glaring weakness.
That's why we're so good, dude.
Yeah.
Got that power of friendship.
Friend is good. Friend is good.
Yeah, definitely.
I have the power of God and enemy on my
people who
side.
learn English through TV. There's a lot of people learn English through TV shows. Like Family Guy is another big one I've heard. Which, you know, is surprising. Alright, well, Pangyan is fucking dead, bro. He's just flashed the voices in his head. I don't even think Cardi needed to flash, by the way, because Zeke's slow is just stopping Pangyan from going anywhere. I think we've wasted our Victor flash.
This Ezreal
I
coming
appreciate
from nowhere,
that you're keeping
though.
up with your XP count, man.
Geometry is not 2D74 strong suit.
What?
Listen, it's going to be good, okay? Trust me.
Spoggy just says shit. I don't have no idea what she's saying, man. Spoggy has an anniversary and all the things starts piping up.
Well, Ender comes out as does
On my
the middle
stream?
work, so it's a bit of a trade
Anniversary
back
of
and
what?
forth. Flashes exchanged by both top laners for not all that much
XP?
in the grand scheme. I think really Kralos just happy that he gets
I don't know,
out of that
Spoggy's
alive.
making shit up,
Shadow now
bro.
coming in,
Oh,
that
look at
makes
this
change
dive,
very
dude.
quickly. The shield is spot, the Aegis
Oh, really?
follows
Easy.
Good, dude.
Wait, how do you see the RuneScape XP?
So many
It's not even on my
members
screen.
of
What's that, Odor?
MVK
What's that?
roster.
Exactly.
not even on.
Clean.
Well done to Shadow.
Mister
Like we were saying, I was
Clean.
wondering if we're going to see a very proactive Shadow on that.
Dude,
Pantheon
I
back
can't
on
wait,
Friday
dude.
night. And as I said,
Listen, they're just
Was it a-
2v1 ganking mid, okay? Guri
Guri
has been babysitting Kadi because Kadi
It might
can't
be a
win.
little plugin, little Twitch plugin or something. I don't know. Anyway, I don't care.
Here, as we do see 3 MVK members bot side. Unfortunately, they've decided to not commit to that gank, and we also
221
see those roll quests starting to
496.
come through. Rest did get it first, then Kratos, and now Doggo on the bot side as well, securing that 7th item.
I need some volume in this.
So the boots actually move away.
Oh, you have something on the bottom left-hand corner of your stream.
Oh my god, Pongyun.
Yeah, I don't know, like...
Potion something, activity, rating, potion? What?
Why does it say
happened?
Yeah, just turn the corner and find his love.
Jump scare, Pongyun's dead again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got distracted.
And I mean, Shogun
I got
take that
debated.
all day, every day, just to
What if
make
I close
sure he
that?
stays apace with Doggo. Has fallen a little bit behind around.
Fishing is a
17 CS,
fraud,
so that
brackets,
kill
paid hate.
will net Shogun some good
Nice.
gold.
Based.
I wonder
Really
whose
like
chat
to
he
see
could have
that,
come
and
from.
great work from Guri.
That sounds like an
and
Probably
intelligent
Skies.
person.
lock down Pungyon
Bottom.
just
Wait, what?
off
You just
the
called
jungle
Odor
there a
intelligent,
little
just
bit
letting you know.
as we see Shogun
Oh,
complete that
I take that
wall
back.
quest,
Actually, you
and
know what?
second
The
trade-
enemy of my
Sorry,
enemy
the
is my
first strike
friend.
is still on the rift, and we are at 13
I
minutes.
cannot wait for Ground
They
Zero to
do
beat you
have
guys, bro.
wards in there, both MVK
Okay, keep
and
waiting.
You know,
CFO.
Orca, Jimmy, and Shun, they're all going to come at you with a vengeance, bro.
Unfortunately,
You disrespect them?
We have the buff. Yeah, we have the buff.
Nowhere for him to go, and it is that slightly more aggressive build. Eclipse first on this Aatrox because of the tanky Nautilus jungle can afford him a little bit more freedom.
Okay, I guess
can
we'll
you
replace
imagine-
everyone on CFO with the 26 players that Ground Zero had last
Yeah,
year.
absolutely, but maybe going that damage path. And getting
Yeah,
close
see,
to
like,
the game
you
to
guys
play
are sponsored by a
very,
bank
very
and can't
clean
even
pantheon
support half the
into
amount of
that
people Ground
1v1
Zero do.
matchup. Maybe you did need to go that bold
We're
first,
what?
but that's only early game when it comes to.
We didn't
team fights
hire
later on.
90% of the
It will
league
prove
just
those
to like
dividends,
rotate
really,
them
as
around
we
in musical
see
chair
Guri
style.
Yeah, even yoink some off West
first
Point, bro.
Drake of
Fuck
the
it.
game
Yoink.
at 13.5-ish minutes. It
West
will
Point
be
shit.
a slow take. So CFO
Yankee
do
West
have
Point
to
still
take
losing
being
was
they plan
funny
to
as
contest
fuck,
this.
dude. Sorry.
Absolutely, Shadows here, and they're gonna jump on it around the 2K mark. Is this?
I kind of
Skywalker
wasn't
says
paying
it-
Wait, the
attention to
big
that
fight?
Four is
point.
The big fight?
Oh, what the fuck's happening?
Winnable? Winnable?
The play comes in.
Bro, what is actually happening?
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Down. It's Guri off the board. Is that
Auto, auto.
2-2-7-4. He takes a lot of damage.
Shogun.
Forced to cleanse himself out.
Oh, dude, it's so
But you can see
low.
on the high
Rest.
scatter the
Oh.
wing does land. Now Rest is gonna start snip.
Rest, please.
How broken is fucking Karma? What?
Oh,
Oh, it's 227
oh,
force.
Hookmaster.
227 force bound the way to die.
It's okay, it's worth support for, mid-kill.
Wait, Rest
Yeah,
just got ult, by the way. What the
And the
fuck?
trade does go ultimately.
Imagine if Rest had ult that whole time.
CFO roster.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-2-7.
I guess
they
fought
running.
top. Because Kratos is only just getting his ult up now too. So they must have like fought top, both used ults, and then teleported down to Dragon.
Did kick that fight off with a really good.
Wasn't it
trick
because of
shot
the
over top,
gank?
as we're going to see here again.
Yeah, I
Didn't they
guess,
dive
but like,
top? I forget.
imagine if either of the top laners had ult here.
True.
Like, actually.
The smite is just off the money. He flashes away, but he's also got no
Ooh,
mana.
Twin.
Great combo
Stun.
there out of 2-2-7-4 to enable all of this.
Oh, your dog walked into
And they
Pyongyang.
just flash away from Shogun pretty consistently, meaning that he just can't get any of that significant damage off.
Nah,
He's
CFO win
so
this.
desperately
100%.
trying to.
Yeah. Don't say that.
I like
You're
that.
jinxing it.
I like
Does
that,
get
giving him
caught
some
by
fucking
Magnificent.
false hope. That's good stuff.
Here and gets the kill back.
That's good
on the
stuff right there.
2-2-7-4, but he has to work for it so heavily.
The CFO are back, baby.
Yeah, definitely. Really good way for CFO to close that out. 1-for-1 as we go back to live.
Okay, back to live.
Okay,
And-
it's fine. It's fine.
Coming in for the wings.
He's
fine.
fucking zooming out.
Look at
Elio's
this,
dead,
dude.
surely.
Look at
Yeah,
Rest.
Elio's dead.
Why is he so good, dude?
To route out and get as much
Ooh.
away as possible.
A bunch of needles just went past my fucking door.
No, it's called zoning needles. It's just zoning.
Oh.
Dude, this is why you're bad, dude. I watched you play in top lane. You're terrible. Do not like Rest. You don't understand the 200 IQ needed to play top lane like he does. He's 4-0-2.
You're platinum, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why I'm not criticizing them though. I'm watching and learning.
Yeah, but you're glazing them. It's like, and your praise.
Okay, but
would
as the biggest
typically
League
mean
of
the
Legends
opposite.
expert in the world, I have more authority than you do.
Oh. Biggest, as in like,
Also
terms of, like,
baldest.
cubic meters?
There's no one more bald than me. By the way, free advertising
What about
space.
Nero?
There's like 20 inches. No, I'm pretty sure I'm more bald than Nero.
Pushing forward in mid.
Because he has actual
mean?
facial hair, whereas mine's like
Mm.
it's like pubic hair.
Yeah, you get the spotty little patchy beard. I get the same.
Yeah.
I get the same.
It's like if my head was a penis.
Oh,
what the fuck are we even talking about, bro?
Yeah, no, this is just CFO, man.
Yeah, just go back to sample, man.
Yeah. And this guy gets paid by a bank.
The new Kyling, let's go.
Yeah, hey.
Oh
my God.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh my God. It is the same play last in the game one. There's two person pushing mid and go fast.
All the while again, Rest.
Okay,
CFO
Rest is
playing
getting
these
bigger and
side
bigger.
lanes perfectly,
That's true.
capitalizing on these
He'll never be as big as
minor
you,
openings for
Kevin.
MVK to still
Never.
minimize the losses.
But
I
he's tall.
spent 30 years perfecting this body, okay? The roundness.
It's a fucking big temple too.
Yeah.
Sorry, Doggo
It's like the Taj Mahal.
Or the...
Yeah,
What would
I mean,
be
they catch
bigger?
the chain under Doggo. He pops
I'd be like the
moonlight,
I remember-
planets.
but then
Do you remember the one
immediately
stream that you were
has
doing
nowhere
where
to go
2274
other
dropped
than
16
down.
deaths, and it was like at death 5 I started counting in the chat just for a joke, bro, and then he ended up dying 16 fucking times.
Oh my God, what the fuck is Gooey
No,
doing here?
I was about to say
Here he
both
is, he
supports are
doesn't
just
have the flash
griefing,
to
but
get
this isn't
himself
even a
away, so
support.
he's just gonna have to try
Yep.
and run it out. Does
This
get
is support
the
champ, though.
rock, but
This does
again,
make sense though,
this
because
series
he's a
has been
jungler,
caught and
Scuttle
taken
Crab
down by
spawned.
Doggo.
He was only worth
It
230
happens.
gold.
Series of events will be back up
Wait,
before
2
the
Scuttle
dragon
Crabs is worth
spawns.
1 Guri. What
Yes,
the
you'd
fuck?
rather not that gold not go to Doggo.
The goal now is very weird though. Like when you keep dying like 2 to 3 times, and it's just 100 or 200 gold for the kills.
Dude, 2274 is so smart. What an innovator, dude. He invented the 16 deaths per game. He's worth
Yeah.
0 gold.
Yeah, Guri's working on it too. He's taking inspiration on it.
Dude.
And it's the same champ too.
He's trying to get better, man.
Taking out the tier 1 towers and then finding the crash.
I mean, you gotta learn from the best.
Peng Yon
Kati?
run it by
By
Kati.
looks,
Okay,
I think
Peng Yon's
Peng Yon's
Korean.
been
Kati's not.
fucking
Stepping
gory.
out from that
Look at him.
gravity well forced to flash from the
What?
Chaos Storm.
See, not even
And
close,
Kati
baby.
Really coming into his own on this Victor.
God,
Is
it
he
was
showing
something.
dominance?
Absolutely, Cardi is definitely not to be underestimated. That
The
Doggo?
Nox is being popped. Redemption.
Oh.
Oh, the flash from Shadow.
Oh my God.
So good. So good.
Wait, Doggo's just received a tactical nuke from the fucking tower. That was half his HP.
Kratos is here finally, but he's dissuaded
Wait,
by the flame.
why the fuck Shadow go back in?
There is so much going on.
Because
Rest
is here.
Okay.
Complete wash of a fight.
It's
There is
rest
nothing
time.
going here for MVK,
Oh my
unfortunately.
God, Shadow lived. That's
yeah,
crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, Kratos was in the middle of them all, and he had to.
Oh,
flash
okay, but like,
away
Oh my
because-
God. That's the needle that we were talking about just now, right?
Bro,
Oh, man.
Curry respawns, walks out mid, and loses all of his mana in one single fucking rotation.
As Rest goes to start up the Drake as well,
dude.
just to try and get that.
Bro, I like
second
Vikings,
one
bro. They just
of the
cook.
game. It was
They
Oh,
actually
yeah,
just
dude,
cook
they
shit up, bro.
Yeah, they cook shit.
I don't know. The Nidalee and what was it? Mal. Those were good cooks.
It looks to be a Chemtech Drake.
Not this game, though.
Chemtech
Not this
Soul.
game.
We
If
finally
we do
figured
get
that
there.
out 20 minutes into the game.
Oh,
It's,
man.
it's
Yeah,
definitely been
yeah.
a slow one where the Dragons are concerned. But, I mean, MVK, he's building towards that Shojin.
Need one more Thresh death this game? Don't worry. 274's got 10 more in him.
How many deaths did 2274 get map 1? That's
I
gonna
don't
be the
think
new
Gamma
thing.
Size could use 274 for death counts
absolutely.
anymore.
I mean,
It's too easy.
up
Over
magnificently
10?
to see,
It's like
CS,
done.
but Rest is still
Do you want
Yeah.
to see over
The
20?
odds for over 10 are paying out at 1 cent.
5-0-3, has not died here in the first 20 minutes.
Dude, I
Yeah,
love
some
274, dude.
people
You guys
are
make fun of
doing-
his death count, but dude, I love that kind of shit. I hate
Wait.
pussy supports, dude. I love me
Is he
some
dying?
Millisangs, dude.
He's not dying.
He's
Nice,
not
good,
dying,
he's
dude.
good.
He's too good. If anything,
Is he?
Kai's about to die.
Cardi's
Wait.
fucking zooming. What the hell?
Wait, he's like 3,000 HP. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's got Rod of Ages, Cosmic. He's just building full tank.
He's looking for it. He's
No
turning
fucking damage,
around.
though.
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, someone.
Oh, I got-
Oh, no. Rest
my
got
God.
cancel TP.
Let's go TP cancel.
Absolutely, yeah, that Storm Razor, that Infinity Edge. Aphelios
Oh my God, it's time for a fight.
The rest is so big, though. I don't think Vikings will win any. Anyway.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't
fucking
think
Shadow's fed, dude.
Oh,
Oh!
Good. Goodie.
Karma shielding.
Rest is here.
Okay.
The Astro is no fucking.
Is that empowered?
What is happening?
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Oh, okay. Elio just nearly died.
Wait.
Oh my God, Cardi!
Kratos. No, no, it's fine. It's fine.
They know They just spelled blood in the water.
The Karma is fucking 0 use now.
2-2-7-4 that's bleeding. The rest of the team is healthy.
If I shit my pants on stream, I'm gonna sue CFO.
What?
As Peng Yong just rotates around to the mid just to clear that wave.
Why is KMTlol behind Cody? What the fuck happened?
For 2 minutes, and the next Drake is
part of it's Rod of Ages. But yeah, he is really fucking far behind.
You're right. But still one level.
But it's still like a full level, yeah.
It remains to be seen. It will happen eventually. They do have that 6.
Okay, Rest is gonna bully Kratos some more. I like.
Shadows here.
Oh, that world ender does not quite do
Jesus.
the you'd need. He is just
Anything.
eviscerated.
Oh my god, this Gwen is so bad, dude.
Yeah, this Gwen is fucked.
Shadow's no slouch either.
Yeah, look, I know we were saying that Rest
Man, Pangan is actually getting fucking ratioed by Cardi though.
But right now, Rest is
just 40 CS for fun.
CFO needs him to be to
it's really mission.
And really
put
Kratos down.
I guess.
It's really mission. I told you.
That Rest is the win con here.
Mission, but Vietnamese.
Yeah.
At least put him right at the front, be that massive threat to allow Doggo just to plug away from the back.
Blind Orn versus Doran.
He's eating well.
Oh, T1.
Third item. He's so accelerated.
That was more like draft gap.
But it's a 5-0.
What's that?
What's T1 doing?
Malcolm's asking why we didn't pick Gwen into Doran last year, and I'm like, yeah, we kind of fucked up the draft.
Nearly 16,500.
Which game was that?
The T1 game 5 where he picked Orn blind and then Rest runs at the first round because he doesn't play Orn.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, to be honest, that was like it's kind of hard to play Gwen into Jace back then.
Party?
Okay.
Oh my god, Doggo is that.
Good engagement.
Oh my shit, Shadow is that. Shadow is fucking that.
I feel like I got deja vu.
Yeah, this is game 1 again. It's fine. You set it. It's a setup for the rest of rest. Okay, setup for rest.
True. We made them use all their ults. So
this is 2v5. This is 2v5. This is a 2v5.
Disrespectful of CFO.
Rest is looking for it.
3, maybe even 4 members of MVK and Doggo.
He wants it. Get it, Rest.
He wants it.
Fuck him up.
He wants it. Nope.
Oh no.
Okay.
But they just got absolutely
we got a game now.
Convert that mid-fight into a
Yeah.
CFO.
We got a game.
Even attempting it, Rest was there considering, and I mean, you look at how this starts.
It's always in the mid. What the fuck?
Confidence in the world. Gets caught by that route. The Grand Skyfall is just too deep.
Idea is good. The idea is good.
Is dead before the skirmish
I mean,
breaks out.
maybe it's Doggo fault this time.
Shadow
I don't think Doggo should have walked up like that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's Doggo fault.
And the dredge line puts Guri in a spot that he can help just lock him down that little bit longer. And it was a very messy.
Wait, did CFO did any coin, right? CFO didn't do any coins.
Coins?
Absolutely spot on.
Coach comms.
Oh.
MVK Coach comms.
I don't know, right? I haven't saw any. Yeah. I didn't use any yesterday also.
Yeah. Chowie said he thinks they're bad for long term.
Yeah. I mean, unless it is like confirmed that we got it for a full year.
I suppose. Look, keep the minion wave alive means you can do.
Well, the thing is, we were told it's only for LCP regular season, so when playoff comes around, it's gonna be removed.
Yeah, I mean, it can just sit out of the range.
Really? I didn't notice that. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, but they also said that Fearless was only split 1, so
yeah.
But the Fearless one is more like
everybody's into Fearless. That's the difference.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no fucking way that you think Fearless is bad though. Like compared to this one you can argue is bad.
Well, yeah, but the Fearless thing, like, if they had said, oh, it's only one split, I thought Fearless might come next year, but I didn't know it was going to be extended for the whole year.
Advantage over Peng Yong. They turn it around and just put Cardi in the dirt now 3-2-4.
Well, Cardi being off the map gives a lot of freedom, but
for the second time
there's just no objective.
So maybe
it does mean that the Baron's pretty useless now, though. Well, you've got a minute left. Cardi no
TP, they fucked up. Yeah, they fucked up.
They haven't even got 1,000 gold out of it at the moment. So CFO doing a good job defending.
But honestly, considering the position the game was in, taking it from CFO is good enough of MVK. Like, you would have wanted more, but
yeah, they need to actually get at least one turn though. Kratos.
I'll take your tower and raise you 2 deaths.
Why the fuck Kratos is playing like this?
Kratos doesn't die.
Okay, so Kratos getting caught out means Guri.
Yeah, but Guri is dying.
Guri's fucking out of there.
But the scrapping continues up the river as they're chasing MVK
Wait.
down. The teleport out. Pungyon.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get out. If Guri got out.
This is always the Vietnamese problem. Like when they get around, they just couldn't push. Great, they're not clean enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even last split, they're always like that.
I mean, I was quite surprised.
Yeah, they're not good at syncing their minion waves.
I remember a few times like CFO in the early, like during the early times there.
Yeah, but since you're all
You guys are behind and just easy comebacks because the Vietnamese team just cannot end in there, you know? It's always like that.
What about the time where CFO was losing to Chiefs in game 2?
700 gold bounty as well. Whoever gets that kill.
Oh. Was that like a 4
That actually happened, by the way. That's not even a fake news. That was actually happening.
Probably.
And then CFO somehow won a 4v5 and won the game.
Dude, honestly, like split 2 and 3, like I never really gave a fuck about the CFO matches. I just never felt like we were gonna lose.
Increasing that gold lead again, it's already nearly
Like the gap was just too big by then. Like split 1, I was like still nervous, but then after that, it's like, yeah, dude.
I mean, that's just what
Split
happened.
2 playoff is close though. Split 2 playoffs are really close.
Oh yeah, you guys almost fucking lost the PS. You guys should have lost the PS2 3-0.
Yeah.
The fact you won that game at all, let alone the series, is fucking criminal.
Oh, Rest. It's dancing, Rest. Oh my god, Rest.
He's flashing around. Great Skyfall comes.
What
dancing
the
so hard.
fuck, Ras? You can do that?
It's a run. It's a route from MVK.
He's still trying to go in.
Hell out of dodge because this is a dangerous spot to be in. Gravity well.
Okay, it's
Hmm.
2-7-4.
This gap just a little bit
Damn.
wider. And so
It's dancing
again,
so hard.
That was really nice by Rest, yeah.
Into anything
Yeah.
of substance as MVK limps out of something that they started.
And Rest, he's old, so he refuses
my
to build
Dude,
new
I
items.
think
Respect.
TFM is
Is this fucking support?
gonna be better.
Support, I mean, like for the Nautilus is correct for the Nautilus jungle. I know the items are really cheap, but like it's just fucking 2 supports, and I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand why
We are building actual tanks will be better.
I don't mind it, but I think you, like, honestly, you just want to fucking
I don't-
champ that does damage as your AD carry. This Israel champ is so shit.
It's not shit, but not like this.
Oh my god.
Hey, Kati, is that-
Ras is actually going fucking psycho mode.
Wait, you see this
Guri's
fucking
in there.
Nautilus is
Yeah, I know,
zero
like,
fucking
dude, Ras
useless,
1v2
man.
one side, Guri engages and just kill him 4v1.
Yet again.
Dude, Ras is just like controlling the game, dude. He just keeps going forward.
Oh, he is so fed, man.
So he's just going to be getting back onto the
It's
road.
pretty so
That
good.
can't get bought, him surviving is fucking
It
crazy,
feels
dude.
like maybe
CFO
MVK,
win
while
as
in a
long as
position
everyone
they
else
can
doesn't
contest
int.
this,
You know,
a
like
slight
just
bit
do
of a
nothing and let Rest take control, and this game's
absolutely.
over.
I mean, sitting at 6 deaths so far, this Nautilus is not looking like the best choice. Obviously,
my.
This game is not done and dusted. It's the Shogun poke on the Doggo just reminds Doggo, hey, you need to respect this damage, but is able to heal that up quite quickly.
I mean, this is a soul,
Well,
it's Chemtech.
They can't contest the soul though. Like,
including an
can
LDR
they? No.
completed.
Yeah, they're
No,
giving
they're
some.
giving.
16 to
They're
9.
giving.
Cardi have
They
a
have to.
defensive
It's over.
lane push.
It's over.
CFO have themselves some
Well, there's
nice
always an elder flip.
priority on those waves
I
as
mean,
they
this
turn
soul
to pick
barely
up
fucking
this
matters.
Chemtech soul.
It's going to make it a little bit
Like,
harder for
honestly,
MVK
there's
to
no-
get through.
No, but
Maybe
like MVK damage
Are you doing Moonspun?
is too low. To like you
Yeah.
know, so I mean it matters for the
Woke
comp.
up just in time for game
Kind of, but like they're either one-shotting Rest and winning the game, or they're not. You know, like they just have
Yeah.
to CC Rest and kill him, and
Yeah,
and
but
like
like,
that.
with the soul, it's
Chemtech
more
doesn't
difficult to
change it.
one shot him.
I don't think it changes it though. Like it just takes. Like you just kind of have to use all your abilities on it. He's still gonna die. To
Shogun?
everything.
Hey,
Shadow?
Ras is a little bit far away though.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He is
that's
dead
Rest.
though.
Ras is fucking up, Cardi.
Fuck, man! Look at
Backline.
Rest damage.
Yeah. He's doing good.
Gwen flank.
Oh my
Oh, Shogun misses.
Land a Q. We've picked Israel.
That is a big
Oh,
source.
what is Rest doing? Please.
Let's just go over the wall, buddy. We get it. It's funny.
Right now, but a 5 versus 4,
Dude, I sometimes think he does this on purpose to troll people. I could win the game cleanly,
It looked like that,
or
didn't it?
I'm gonna fuck around and find out.
Are we seeing a Baron throw though?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, there is a little bit of poke, I guess, just Israel. Kratos has ult.
50% as this Baron ticks down. We've got
Rest doesn't, but he's close to having ult again.
What a great stun there.
Okay, go reset.
Rest lost Shroud.
Where's that again? Rest is in there?
Oh
No,
my
it's
god, Rest is
GG.
full HP.
Deletion!
The cleanse does nothing but prolong the inevitable. It's on Kratos.
It is not fucking dying. There's no fucking damage.
Anything but his own life. It is a false.
Okay.
Alright, Caddy's back. We can't end.
But nothing more. And CFO take the fight, and they will claim the Baron.
Yeah, they've taken.
That's a cool one.
Here,
What an
Billy.
ugly,
They took the
ugly
fight,
Victor
they'll
build.
Take the Baron, and they will doubtlessly reset, pick up some items, run out.
I love that
and
Victor
try and get
build.
as much value out of this Baron.
Just
I think
go
just
Black
build it
Fire
every game.
Torch, man. If you're going cosmic, just go Black Fire Torch.
We see CFO herding MVK into that top jungle.
Hey, you guys need those HP.
That was a good engage by 2274. I mean, not that it mattered really. It was just like Rest teleport was always going to result in a lot.
That president is Victor. He is the one.
But I guess he got his
this
flash.
So Rest could just go in the back and kill Cardi without any issue.
In the LCP with this Israel and how that it does end up feeling by the end.
I more mean I don't think there was any issue, even if they weren't split. In fact, maybe his ult hits more people and the fight's quicker.
Filled that role as well. And even while taking all this shred, the team fight from CFO is still so overwhelming that they happily walk on through the remaining members of MVK. I mean, Shogun flash stunned by Pungyon again on this. Syndra has been so magnificent.
Just watching Rest there.
Pyongyang, man, Rest. A boy.
Convert that gatekeeping into coming into the back lines and monstering Elliot.
Where's Hen Pyongyang?
Pyongyang again was really.
Where's Hen shy?
Zoning there.
Well, I Rest.
Rest is having an
absolute
barnstormer of a game here, and you
Rest
love to
Shirley
see
Baba.
as CFO
the
the top lane of MVK.
Yeah.
While
Yeah,
Shadow
getting
is
fancy
working
with
on
it.
pushing in that mid lane against Cardi.
Well, conversion to your whole world, Ian.
I don't know how to say but we'll just say but. Yi Jung Hun, no, Yi Jung Shi, Rest Baba.
What the fuck?
The Grand Skyfall comes in on the back line. The Gravity Well is there to meet it, but they've taken what they were looking for.
God damn, I'm good at that language.
Oh, when I was practicing Chinese and talking to Koala, I called him my penis by mistake.
Wait, what?
I tried to call him my little brother, but apparently Xiao Didi means penis in like slang.
And CFO will walk it
yeah.
Ronald, you like my Mandarin, man?
Not quite the position to make it.
What else do I just know swear words,
awesome.
really.
Exactly.
I know that
There's so many slang terms.
that water in Pinyin is the Fnatic logo. That's what I know.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Pinyin, you mean just Chinese?
Go.
The character, the Chinese character for water looks like the Fnatic logo.
Yeah, it's the Fnatic logo.
Okay, kind of.
It does. It is.
Yeah.
I learned this on Duolingo.
Is this what
Wait.
So like, because Duolingo out of nowhere would just try and ask me what a fucking word means, but not give me the English way of saying it. And the only one I could guarantee I'd get right was water, because it's just the Fnatic logo.
On top of everything that has been secured by CFO, Scary Guri, just not this tanky beast that I think they wanted him to be. Has the locket and the Vandal pipes now. He just evaporates in these
guys,
fights, so that is the big
we're late
problem.
game. What's our 80 carry champ? Israel. Fuck, we're late game with an Israel.
Tankiness, because he evaporates. So
Israel is not that bad.
I hate Ezreal. I hate Jhin. I hate what the hell
Oh,
he
Sky. None of these players.
I just don't know if there is really
Okay, it's not Korean Ezreal. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, if Wu is playing Ezreal, you'll think Ezreal is good though.
Yeah,
but that's the player. I would also think
Kai'Sa.
Rulers Aphelios or Kai'Sa or something's better than Rulers Israel, because I think
Ezreal is godlike.
Yeah, but so is all of Rulers champ. Rulers just godlike.
Yeah. But you're arguing about like S tier and like S plus tier. Like yeah, Rulers Ezreal's S tier, but his other champions are
No, but
S
there are,
plus.
to be honest, there are some better Kai'Sa players than Wu Kai'Sa though, you know what I mean?
Oh, they're coming screaming on.
Yeah.
It is the Grand
But like Wu
also-
Ezreal is like,
I would rather have ruler on any champ that isn't Ezreal and Jin. I hate Jin as well, by virtue of the champ sucking.
Allowing that disengage as the Elder has spawned up. A minute 37 beyond that Baron, but CFO is setting a trap in the bottom river brush.
Elder flip. They just go for Elder.
Yeah.
They don't have vision.
Rest is just ending the game.
Yeah, they can't stop it. It doesn't have TP.
Oh no, Rest is TP. I think Rest should have stayed, man. Why did Rest TP?
Rest should.
No, they're just chilling. They're just chilling. You want to get the KDA. KDA. It's fucking KDA.
Farm your staff, boys!
Who else is it? Skywalker and Kevin.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was about to pop off there.
Shadow.
No, it's just ending. It's done. It's done.
It's
time for cricket game, right?
Mandarin learning content would be good. I want to learn Mandarin. It's
Mandarin?
so hard though. Yeah.
Pronunciation.
I'm not talking about the fruit. I mean the language.
Then you should start learning Cantonese. It's more difficult though.
But like, I'm not planning on living in Hong Kong, so what's the point?
Show off. The point is to show
Hong
off.
Kong and Guangzhou, right? Is that the other place that speaks a lot?
Yeah, Guangzhou. There are many people in I think some of the Southeast Asia that can speak Cantonese though.
Okay. Oh, like Malaysia and stuff?
Yeah, Malaysia and stuff, and some of them speak though. It's cool.
I see.
Nothing in the face of that 4-item.
Wow. Rest fucking popped off.
Look at that! Look at Rest's face, dude. Look at that killer face, dude. He's a psychopath. Fucking took a shit on them.
You can
And
talk
he's
at
chill
other
about it, dude.
countries. But look how tall Rest is, bro. Rest is just the same height as the rest of the team put together. It's actually like Gandalf and the Hobbits.
The point is to learn the most diverse curse language. Dude, Cantonese. Dude, my Mandarin is shit. Just no way I'm playing Cantonese.
A bit of a
I
mean, they bring
just want to learn Mandarin, and specifically Taiwanese Mandarin, you know?
Yeah, me too.
Was kind of just held down.
Hey, to be fair, I think the Chinese Mandarin is kind of influenced many in the Taiwanese, right? Or am I wrong?
Maybe.
There's so many wordings. Some of the wordings are like in Hong Kong, like there's so many words that it's only for.
Yeah, I think Shadow did well too.
mainland Chinese, and it's just kind of weird when you speak it in Cantonese. I don't know for the Taiwanese guys though.
I'm not sure. Yeah. I speak English and Korean. That's up. Do you reckon the second 2274 hits 18, he'll start having fangirls in the stadium too?
And he's doing fine this game.
I'm not talking about his gameplay.
And you look, my lord.
What? What's wrong with his gameplay?
No, I wasn't talking about his gameplay. I was talking about his age.
1,000 damage from that Ezreal, but it didn't feel.
He doesn't need fangirls though.
This is so fake, man. You just see, wow, Shogun did lots of damage. None of it matters.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all pointless fucking damage, not even in a fight. It's like, cool, you just chunked half of Doggo's HP who auto-attacked one minion wave and is back to full.
I think everyone, Shadow did really well. Like, I think he actually was pretty effective on this game.
Okay, I mean,
he had a lot of good ults and stuff.
For us, right? I need to watch my boss play cricket.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. It's time to watch boss play cricket.
Yeah, send me the link.
Does Jar still play cricket?
Yeah, this is gonna be rest.
Yeah, he's on the grand
Player
finals
of the
today.
match rest, dude, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, of course, bro. I mean, it couldn't be anyone. It literally could not be anyone else.
I mean, I think all 3 games he was just taking a shit on Kratos, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you look at it, 14 KD.
What was game 2? It was Renekton vs who? Ambassador. No, Kratos was good in that
No,
one.
he was zoning, dude. He was like, I mean,
okay, it's a fucking crazy
he was
good Renekton
down
matchup.
in gold and XP and everything at like 15 minutes every single time without
Yes,
any
bro.
assistance.
Renekton shits on Ambassador.
Okay,
Yeah, congrats,
then
you
Kratos
won the
was stupid
counter
for
pick.
picking Ambessa.
Okay, but he won. So.
Okay, but that's because of his team, not because of him.
Ken
I'd
Coast
rather
team
be
for
the
the
bus
match.
driver than the bus rider, okay?
Jar does not bowl spinners. He bowls at like 150 kilometers an hour.
What the fuck does that mean?
I can't co-stream the cricket. I can't co-stream the cricket.
Yeah, you can. Like the Twitch ban.
You've got Shadow and Rest.
You can open another Twitch account and just co-stream it.
Yeah, we have another LCP.
True, make a
And change your voice. Yeah, you gotta yeah, I think your voice is all fine.
Hey guys, welcome.
Is he good?
There you go, perfect.
While I wouldn't
Yeah.
say completely return to form.
All right.
2025,
I'll send. Wait.
Yeah.
Will we see it Discord? True.
CFO of old. It was almost
I can,
impossible to
if you
beat
want,
them,
I can
whereas
send you a
this
link.
CFO obviously can be
Me?
beaten, but they're
Yeah, I'm gonna.
definitely also
Yeah, you send me,
gonna-
you send me one. I just support my
They've
boss,
now
bro.
positioned themselves
Yeah,
a
that's
little
what I
bit
want to do
better
too. And
tonight.
honestly, the
They
second
were
series of
fifth
today,
on
I
the
think is
ladder.
like
No,
most people know
I think I
what's
actually
gonna
find the
happen.
link when I was
Wait, you're not watching
when
the
I'm in
second
Hong Kong.
series?
I'm watching cricket because it's
What?
Jar. I wouldn't usually,
Yeah,
but I also like
He's
it's DFM
playing.
versus fucking GAM, man.
That,
Oh.
you know, a
I
lot
mean,
of ADs
okay, fine.
would love to be able to
Yeah.
say that they've achieved.
That's
in
fine.
tier
All right.
one competitive league
Thank you,
wins.
Kevin. Congratulations, man.
Thank you guys.
I'll
That was fun.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Good luck
Yeah,
on your
thank you.
next game. Peace, peace.
Yeah. See you guys, bye-bye.
Beautiful, dude. I just want to say, everyone who doubted CFO, you guys can go fuck yourself. Everyone that believed in CFO, you have been rewarded, okay? The faithful shall be rewarded. That's just how it is. If you doubted CFO, I don't know what to tell you, man. CFO has looked much better every game. People are just dumb and delusional. Just found out Stream Raiders is dead. What the fuck, dude? You're like a year late.
Close, but not quite close enough. Unfortunately, for the BCS representatives.
Welcome back, man. How you
absolutely.
doing?
I mean, CFO just ran them down in the end there. As we start to talk about our
Those
next
VCSs can't be
match
consistent?
of
Yeah, they're not
the
that
night,
consistent.
where we will get to see Detonation, Focus Me,
That's why you're the
DFM,
biggest LOL
and the
expert.
LJL
I'm in
up
Photoshop
into
cooking?
into GAM. But here we have the assistant
Are you gonna
coach,
put me in a
Tana,
bikini?
head coach Paz, and
Brock,
assistant coach
change
Gizmo
KMT
for
CFO
DFM.
jersey
It should
and
be
replace
an
it with
exciting
dental
game for these
floss.
guys. They are currently 8th on the ladder, but every game is a 50-50 chance. Momo, Citrus, Keen, Karkun,
Look to
and
scamming people, the
Gang
Algos United.
looking to make a name for
SR
themselves. We get
knockoff.
to see them
That thing
again
doesn't even
this
exist,
weekend
dude.
here in the LCP.
Yeah, unfortunately, yet to pick up a.
Makes it look like a
single match
slaughter.
victory
Oh,
in
yeah.
LCP, but obviously worth
DFM.
mentioning, we are only in week 2. This will be their 3rd series.
I
played.
think the only way DFM could win is if GAM just decides to troll. Like, I think the skill gap is just too big, and DFM have a rookie top laner, you know, they have a new Korean mid. It's just gonna, yeah.
Going into their opponents, Kiaya, Drakthar, Ares, Artemis.
I think Kiaya might do nasty things to Momo, but I hope, I mean, it'll be good for Momo to learn.
The VCS has probably had one of the longest running careers in the region's history. So, I mean, look, there is a lot to fill in terms of this GAM roster, and their expectations are exceptionally high. And I'm assuming they could probably feel that pressure just breathing down their neck. This expectation.
I need to go pee again, dude. I've been drinking like coffee and stuff.
Now the next target in the
It makes me want to fucking pee like a fire
Yeah,
hose.
absolutely.
Not a
And
fan of the
look,
uniform.
with
I don't mind it.
two
It's
of
like
this
I
week's
hate just black and white. Like a lot of teams just use black and white colors for like their uniforms. It just gets so like samey. I'm fine with this.
One of the best teams in the VCS, and definitely one of my personal favorites
Oh,
because of their
hang
fighting
on.
style.
Yeah. Oh, I'll run
With
ads
the
while I go pee.
retirement of Levi,
It's ugly.
they
Yeah.
still
Well,
haven't
it's not
lost that
great, but it's
style.
not. I don't think it's the
Drakthar has
worst.
slotted in there.
There's probably
so
other
beautifully,
jerseys
so
that are probably
nicely.
way
It
worse.
just feels like he's been there this whole time. And now with Kiaya as captain, you know, the long-termer there has proven himself and is able to shot call and lead this team to victory. DFM has a hard road ahead of themselves. Not impossible. And I look forward to them putting up a good fight in the GAM tonight.
Well, we'll have to see, of course. There is a hunger for vengeance, I'd imagine, for GAM after dropping the ball against MVK on Friday tonight. I think there is a good chance they look to punch down and get some revenge when we come back after the break. Game 2 in the final day of week 2 after the break.
Put your hands up, look back at it, make them stand up, stand up. Shake it, shake it, drop, 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 shake it, drop, 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 shake it, shake, 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 Don't you fear those words they say? We stand together, come what may. Join us now and we will be all together in unity. Take my hand and join us now, 'cause we are moving in unity. Side by side we'll be as one, 'cause we are moving in unity. We are one and we are moving in unity. You can drag me, you can kill me, to try to stomp the flame out. Oh, there's a sound, echoes in the darkest hour. You can hunt me, and you can have me, but you have no power.
Oh. Oh. Good point.
Was kind of that issue is you show multiple members there in that mid lane, and then of course TL are going to look for the re-engage. They punish there, they take the tower. TL playing the map so well, still have that dragon advantage here, up 2k now. It is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Scion at this point, and he is going to become a real problem in the front line.
I can visualize the chat now spamming the tuki for Jose from his stream, and there's a look at the history of this guy. Really outstanding stuff so far this series. I think it's pretty unquestionable that he has outclassed Blabber in this game with a lot of the initiative that TL members, both him and Quid, have taken, but they have yet here to really turn it into a full breaking point for this game. Cloud9 are very much still
I just want to know how the fuck they
over
through
these
this.
team fights. APA has a key component that Flowers absolutely loves and hates.
Like TL look like they're in complete control of the game.
It's the arm guard for Azir. APA doesn't have his flash currently, but he does have some extra playmaking ability there.
Yeah, I mean, I just always feel like the later the game goes, though, the harder and harder it gets for these comps that, you know, need to land the poke, that need to find these big engages.
Yeah.
C9 has just not been able to really hit the skill shots when it counts. Almost all the Bard ults have missed at important moments, where I feel like every time we're seeing a Spirit hitting a minion or nothing, we're just not really seeing the coordination there on these plays and the execution when it really counts, and it's just going to get harder and harder. When we get to the stage that Morgan is just perma-grouped, the Spears are just going to get tanked by him. That Spear does still hurt if it's a Nami, but those have been few and far between.
Yep, Core's going to be able to heal himself up. We do have the next dragon alive now. Tempered Fate hits Jose Diodo, but nobody else. Vulcan tries to stun him up into the wall, loses half his HP for it. Morgan's looking to wrap around here, but the sun
I don't know, like, doesn't this look like unplayable?
Morgan backing up a little bit as poke is traded back and forth from either side.
Yeah, Morgan feels so confident here. He's got his Jack show done for Scion here. The durability is just through the roof, so he's just trying to fight Thanatos to stay in combat, stack up his Jack show, and you can see he's like infinitely taking. Plus
no, it's not. It's just
yesterday's game. Massive front line here for Team
I'm just watching it today because I don't watch LCS live. Both teams have no engage. I mean, Nami ult is kind of an engage.
Thanatos wanted it, but immediate Valk from Yawn as C9 all take a magical journey to stay grouped
like
up.
I wouldn't call Bard ult an engage, for example.
C9's going to begin the Drake. Jose Diodo. You're on the front line, Team Liquid. They jump in, they find the engage of the APA. He's already forced to use the arm guard.
Oh, what the fuck? He lives?
Thanatos tries to disrupt Yawn, but now
okay, fuck now, right?
Morgan looking to keep the pressure on Sven. Decimating smash, no stun. Dragon down to 3,000. C9 still regrouping, but health bars are injured. TL looking to DPS the Drake, and they will take it. This is what C9's Drake last time bought them. This is not Soul, but TL arrive at Soul Point.
Yeah, and they've got control of the map. I mean, another really good engage from Jose and Quid. this combo here. They find another shockwave onto the Azir. Let's take a look at the resources blown by APA, and it's just Jose hit his W onto the Azir as he's moving back and forth, and it cost APA his arm guard and the flash, which had to be used defensively.
And really, it cost him the whole fight, because even though he lives, he's so low he can't re-engage. He can never step up. He'll get flashed on and killed. Jose feeling happy about that one, and rightfully so. He is playing great in his debut with TL.
I swear, for me at least, that W is hard to hit. It's kind of skinny, okay? But he has been nailing it every single time. You talk about
spoken like a ball of air.
True.
It's not a giant circle.
Also, it speaks to the discrepancy between hitting your skill shots. And
of
you
course.
know, a lot.
Yeah.
I'd say the W for Xin is about as skinny as an Italy spear.
There you go.
They're both a spear ability. Yeah.
Bigger first time Yone in a while. Is this gonna be good?
Now, Team Liquid, they are still in a 2,000 gold lead game state, but that is still playable for C9. You've got the Hourglass fully purchased for APA, so now you can use the Stasis again, and they really need to see a big Shurima shuffle here if they want to have a favorable fight, I feel.
Well, the other thing I really talk about a lot when you have Renekton is TP flanks. All right, where's your TP wards? There's nothing.
Are they going to farm for a while?
Pit right at them.
Which is here. That's why.
All right, he's been there for the
for C so well placed right now. For very meaningful.
And that's always step up, and PA is for just stepping.
He'll get Mount Soul?
Now.
Oh wait, right?
A little bit of.
I feel like you give him Mount Soul, like.
I don't want to. Drops the exhaust on Jose Yoda. Minions
oh, wait, what happened here? What happened here?
Take some of that themselves.
I don't want to eat the crust.
That's what it is. Minions love.
Okay, Jose Yoda just goes on Vulcan.
Through the wall here. Drops the exhaust.
Force out TP from Renekton.
Cooldown not to have. C9 staying grouped up here in their jungle. They've got to approach into a TL that already.
Yeah, like the 1.5 is. Yeah, either do 1.5 or I just like fast forward like 5 seconds at a time to see next fight.
TL going to continue to defend the entrance towards this river area, towards this dragon.
Yeah, you can tell like when the objectives
Everybody
are going to
flash
spawn.
ready for this fight. This Dragon Soul fight could be everything.
They look at Quid. They're not going to super valuable here. Wind becomes lightning.
Barnold's actually not bad.
Quid with a flash away,
oh my god, Thanatos goes in there.
From the Nami. Thanatos continuing to retreat back towards the rest of C9.
Wait, Jose Yoda's fucking up though.
Goes into the ulti. C9's not really intimidated by it. And now APA, he wants
to
and he hits Quid. Blabber with the shutdown at the Guardian.
APA with the fucking Shurima shuffle. Okay, that's all it takes to win. Who needs engage when you have a Zir, dude? What the fuck?
For one, for C9.
That is fine, but not. Then full sends it. Team fight, and they're gonna get Baron maybe.
Yeah, Yon and Core coming to stop it, but no. Blabber's
if Yon just kill them all,
don't lose.
Get done.
Dangerous spot.
Yeah, Vulcan's going in, but everybody else is going with them, and now Core JJ shuffled back.
It's actually just APA engaging for them. Like, what the fuck?
This one's gonna go down really fast. Vulcan, dangerous.
Like, Vulcan just goes in by himself. APA just, yeah, Shurima shuffles the Nami. And that's enough to win them the fight. That's so fun. What the fuck, dude?
On the Sivir, and C9's DPS has officially scaled.
We gotta get
not even there.
I mean, yeah, Core JJ is off base, wide open.
Our the game, the JJ
their farming has been looking really for it. Going forward is buying time
for a 0 item.
What the fuck?
He would have been because you know maybe.
He does it again.
JJ's gonna be the target, almost killed, but not quite there. Plenty of down onto Quinn, and he is gone.
That Bartle's huge. Yon's so fucked.
Damage into the carries is a double kill back to Thanatos. A triple kill for the Crocodile. Morgan just might be number 4, but it's APA taking the credit. Only Core still standing, and C9 marches the next.
It was TL in control. It felt like the whole damn game, but it's C9 showing up when it matters most.
C9 with all 5 alive. They may have
okay, MVP APA.
They're the ones who will see the enemy nexus in ruins.
151 Lord Morgan, dude. What a giga Chad.
Nobody could take that away from him as we see
what a
and
giga Chad.
do a cute little entrance. This is what I love about the LCP. We get silly, we have fun, we shake hands, and at the end of the day, you just get the sense that they are actually all friends off of this rift. But Taki and Gang, the last to do the walk-on for the players, as we see the coaches Paz and Nor walk on as well, do that respectful fist bump before we start looking toward our 2v2 on the Howling Abyss this evening, which will decide who gets side selection first. Now, with the history of GAM here, winning 3 on the red side and none on the blue, I have to imagine if they win, they might go for that red side pick.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a bit of a staple of the VCS teams.
Is that side selection or
they loved
pick
their
selection?
Red side. They were pretty successful on the most part. I mean,
Gang's
most teams that got put on the red side.
Listen, I respect Gang like as a just career-wise, right? But I just think right now he's not good.
That are going to be taking to the Howling Abyss here for DFM. And I mean, that is a combo. You want that synergy between these two, and if they don't have that, they're not going to find success. So you might as well limit test it in a vacuum.
Yeah, absolutely. Whereas GAM respond with Kiaya from the top side and Taki their support, going the complete opposite sides of the rift. It looks like they're here for a fun time, not a long time. It will be interesting to see what kind of picks they end up working out with. Maybe they see an opportunity to run things that you will never ever see. You know, you get that Karma support onto a Scion top laner. Good luck ever killing that Scion. It remains to be seen, though, as we should be hopping onto that rift
Gang love Korea, so Korea can fly.
And here come the series bans, the ones that they're not allowed to pick or play with because they've been used previously. On GAM's side, that's Cho'Gath, Pantheon, Lee Sin, and Akali. And on DFM's side, that's the Pantheon, the Olaf, the Udyr, and the Taric. Billy, what do you reckon is going to be seeing the rift tonight?
Oh, it's going to be a Varus, unless it's banned away, of course, because that champion is just ridiculous in isolation. We saw it all of last year in the 1v1s, and then, of course, it was brought out to great effect in the 2v2s even. So I would be very surprised if it's allowed through, and if it is, it's because these teams...
I mean, it should be a 2-0, right, from GAM?
Pantheon,
but after this, we're going to switch over to LPL.
At the moment, so
and
it's going to be interesting to see what sort of fills that void going forward.
Then yeah, after that, we'll switch over to
yeah, absolutely. I mean, you put Darius in the front. Ooh, Aurelia Jack's banned away.
Darius gone too.
Yep, absolutely. You called it. I mean, Darius.
Pantheon. Why are we banning Pantheon? Neither team can play it. There's some trolling afoot.
Yeah, are we going to get a remake here? Are they going to try and like...
No, I think they're just going to carry on. I don't think there's the greatest of investments in the fact that Pantheon has been banned here. I don't even know if GAM realised that that's a bit of a whoopsie. Neferi being brought. Neferi Galio. So post 6, the all-in potential for this GAM 2v2 is kind of scary. And whether or not it actually makes it to that point is, well, a different story entirely. Varus and Volibear going to be the answer back for DFM.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
the CFO match is so great.
Volibear to great effect in the earlier 2v2 tonight with MVK versus CFO. Just Guri would snowball all in and get that kill that he needed, and he did it again the second time around.
Top versus IG, okay.
Kill before that turret was able to kill him off under those turrets. It'll be interesting to see what these two teams bring together in the Howling Abyss this evening, but whoever wins gets the right of side selection. As we take a look at these gamers, they look like they're having a great old time, laughing in comms. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, well, that was what Kiaya was known for, is that smile for the better part of his career. He's just a happy bloke. He's always rocking that smile. It takes a lot, I think, to shake him. And I think a few times we did see that smile shaken off his face was those heartbreaking losses when it came to crunch time.
No. CFO actually won 2-1.
International events. And I mean, even
it was actually pretty good.
They were absolutely
Game 2 was kind of iffy.
Done over CFO,
but
things off.
I think the Game 2 draft was really good by CFO.
From what we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. As the first blood goes to...
go. The Justice Punch. My God, the damage on the Citrus. The Darkened Dagger indeed. And my Lord, support Neferi. Who would have thought? Maybe that's the go-to.
All right.
Yeah. What did I just watch, or what did I just not watch? Because that happened so damn fast. I was not expecting that early all in, and that puts GAM up 1 to 2. So now GAM only need one more kill and they will win this 2v2 scuffle. But can DFM hold on long enough to turn it back around as Taki returns to the Rift with that little bit of extra item, that extra damage for the next all-in fight? Then they've just proven we don't need to wait to level 6 for that all-in as well.
Yeah, I mean, the lockdown that Kia on this Galio naturally allows and just the sheer burst damage that Mr. Fury brings to bear, Citrus evaporates for a second time.
Okay.
Oh, dear. That was over and done far quicker than I thought it was going to be.
And I love that Citrus on the volley was emoting and dancing before going in. It was almost like, yeah, you know what, this is fun. I'm just going to go with it. But ultimately gives over that side selector GAM, and GAM, almost predictably so, ended up loving it, absolutely loving it. GAM ended up with the red side selection here as the DFM boys just poking a bit of cheeky banter, probably to Citrus saying, what was that, you know?
Well, look, again, Citrus made a name for himself. Those assassin junglers. I would hesitate to call Volibear an assassin jungler. I mean, he was rocking the Doran's rings there, going for, you know, slightly more of an investment into magic damage. Not that he really got any significant damage at all out.
That is very, very true. I mean, the Galio pick, they
Didn't went to go watch.
Go back to base. They just stayed around, potted up, and were able to fight again. Whereas, you know, DFM had to recall
cricket or
and
something.
Recover. So it'll be an interesting game if we see any of those shenanigans actually hit Summoner's Rift this evening. I'm really looking forward to seeing what DFM can bring here in this draft to answer what will probably be a lot of pressure from
less
GAM.
fortunate.
They, in my opinion, typify what it is like to fight into the BCS. It is scrappy, it is rough, and generally 4v5, they'll still go you. Even when you think you have the advantage, you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, cricket. Cricket.
Team through
Boss
and
was
through,
playing cricket, so we got to go watch.
Additions. But DFM coming in, I mean, they've spent the last year just being pushed around and bullied. It was only sort of that final whistle where they were actually able to get it done over SHG in what was a hugely impressive match. And we saw Paz at the very end of that game that allowed them to qualify for the playoffs, shedding tears because of just how much it meant for the DFM roster and the LJL. They were able to qualify.
LP on Tiago,
no surprises whatsoever. Mill fight taken away, as is the Ambassador away from Momo.
You know what, Billy? Color me shocked at those bans. I never would have predicted either of these, as we also see a Rumble ban. Okay, now Rumble is obviously a top lane that we are seeing a lot of play here. So it will be interesting to see what other... Yep, there we go. The classic Nocturne ban to respect your, you know, the VCS. But in this instance, the VCS are the ones who've banned it.
Yeah, that's Rumble... because Citrus loves the Nocturne. This guy, I mean, look, he may be playing for the LJL, and honestly...
I mean, I want to see Citrus play his champs, dude. I don't want to see them play meta.
He loves his assassins. In fact, not only is he an LJL player, but coming into this, he's a Korean player playing in the LJL that loves to pick up the VCS special. Like he's sort of just a bit of jack of all trades, really.
I mean, it's pretty good if you can get that. I'd love that combo. You've got like the skill, the experience, the wisdom of each of those regions, you know, as we do see another sort of assassin jungler here in Kiana banned away as well. GAM placing a lot of respect on Citrus, I think, with this one. As we see that.
Yeah, understandably so.
Honestly, I'd rather see something else, but whatever.
He brings out a Talon jungle at the end of last year, and they pair it with an Orianna, and that thing single-handedly enabled that game to be taken by Aria and DFM. It was one of the most truly terrifying jungle performances I think I've ever seen. But this time around, he gets the Jace, so I don't know if that's any more scary, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like we were seeing earlier, that accelerated shock blast out of 1, even 2 item Jace was doing 40% plus of the champs that it would hit. So in the hands of Citrus, it's likely going to be even faster, even stronger, hitting even harder than that. Crikey, Billy, is that a Renekton in the top lane for DFM's Momo there?
It is indeed.
Eyesight or
it's a blind pick.
Lulu, how do you lose?
Jarvan Rise being shown here. The jungle mid combo. Keen locks in that Azir for himself. So
with Jarvan,
there is a lot of fight potential in the later stages of this game that becomes very, very scary the longer the game goes on.
I don't know.
The same said for RS on this Rise. And then Nico. Oh boy, there are two very big champions that will let through this ban phase, and Nico and Jace, one picked up per team.
Feels like there's a lot of target.
Yeah, that's it. You know, some of these champs that are typically banned are starting to see their way through. Different teams, different energy, different vibes.
I gotta change my title.
Loving it. GAM so far, J4, Rise, and Nico having banned out that Nautilus in the second round of bans as well. DFM have locked in that Renekton, Jace, Azir in the mid lane. So this is looking to be a Shurima shuffle time as we see Kai'Sa being banned away from the hands of Artemis, who is a very capable pilot when getting their hands on that one. Kai'Sa does have a big pick rate, has been picked 7 times and has won 5 out of those 7. So a very decent win rate there too for that hyper scaling carry.
I mean, synergistically, just terrifying with Jarvan and Nico. Being able to jump in onto the back line off that engage and really just wreak havoc. Artemis definitely one to be able to do it. Leona and Nautilus banned away. Kai'Sa Varus banned away.
Yeah.
So we are targeting pretty heavily on support for the side of GAM, and then bot laners from the side of DFM. I can understand
it just
why
seems like
the players that you're targeting away are very, very scary when given their prior.
Very like
Kennen,
one person just like very surprised tanky and try to build around that.
I've been surprised before, mate, and I'm ready to be surprised again.
Yeah, well,
I do think
it is.
But there's no like real setup for Rumble and Azir. I don't know why Mundo Karma's being paired.
Kennen has been banned twice before so far this split, but has not yet actually made it to the
your main
rift.
engage is Guan, and so Lulu has to like try to save Guan when he goes for those
Kennen
engages.
on the rift here tonight against DFM. Momo's Renekton is going to have to deal with this Kennen in the early game. As we see DFM locking in, potentially that Alistair locked it in. Alistair support for Gang on the side of DFM as they look to round out their composition with an AD.
I mean, they have a lot of power picks. I don't know if it's good for
I am wondering what
DFM specifically
to here, see what they can answer, because so far GAM have shown their support, but not their AD.
Corky, yeah, I mean, it was never going to be anything all that complex. Unfortunately, that transition for Kalkin is still, I mean, in the grand scheme of a career, reasonably fresh. So you're not going to be seeing him going to those big, you know, hyper scaling, hyper carry champions. Corky, something a little bit more simple, a little bit safer. Means that he can play this game. But you look at it, there is an Alistair on the board. It would be a primo Silas opportunity. It's just, where are you going to look to shift someone else to enable that pick to come through? Unfortunately, there's no great spot. So it is going to be a Sivir locked in for Artemis instead. Silas not going to be looking for that unbreakable this game, unfortunately. But Kennen, that problematic blind pick Renekton, could this be the answer to it?
Oh, wait. Actually, dude, DFM's coaching staff.
Update,
and they have two top laners for coaches, actually.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's good.
Kennen top lane, Nico
Paz
support,
was a top laner in the LGL, right? And Rafe, or not Tana was a top laner in LGL.
Here in the mid, Jace jungle, which is copping a nerf in the next patch, and Renekton.
We have 3 top laners.
This is looking
Momo,
like a spicy draft here coming out of GAM. I'll be really
all there
keen
to help
see
out
how
Momo. Like,
Gaia's
that's kind of
Kennen
actually
faces up into
that's
Momo's Renekton here.
Absolutely, I'm excited. Kennen picks have been few and far between, and I mean, the last time I remember it being played, it was, I think it may have been Kiara again.
GAM only have one coach,
and the counterplay was Kindred and Galio to try and deny that all-in potential from GAM. I'm casting my mind back a wee way because it was the mid-season invitational, mid-season playoffs that pick came through. I'd have to go and double-check and figure it out for later on. But Kennen, it's something a bit different.
Now that KMTlol's not co-streaming
absolutely
LPL,
different. Can
who are
be
like
good
the bigger
as well, throwing in that unexpected.
I mean, Dom comes back once in a while, but like,
unlike the Nautilus from the previous match, where that didn't
I don't know
work
who's
out
like
so well for them.
Gonna help
but I am
promote
excited
some of the other
as
leagues.
we see Detonation Focus Me
Chimera
versus GAM Esports here, and we hit
big
Summoner's
as
Rift for Game 1 of tonight's BO3. We see the unsealed spellbook on that Alistar, as well as that
there.
Electrocute on Ryze and Kennen. So they're going to be looking for those quick trades. The standard Arcane Comment on Nico.
It does feel like Aragon's taken over.
Very standard.
Aragon's been popping the fuck off, dude.
As well as we get that reminder here that in this new year, this new split, the timers have changed for minions. They used to spawn at 1 minute and 5 seconds. Now they spawn a full 35 seconds earlier at the 30-second mark. So we get into the action a lot quicker, and invades are much more punishing.
That's so like, I mean, he's not even covering LPL.
Interesting that it's going to be Electrocute.
I mean, Q1 is more popular, I guess.
Rush for that mobility,
I'm not sure why.
The most reliable lockdown when it comes to the champions drafted here by DFM, so I'm not all that surprised. So it's going to be interesting.
He became a coach and say,
ability to punish.
TK's been in LPL. True.
Yeah, definitely. And as a reminder as well, that Nico has been nerfed. You can no longer do the cannon minion turret damage juggling, where turrets would not scale or ramp their damage against that cannon minion if Nico was appearing as that. Now it recognizes that is a shapeshifted Nico and will do the
feels
full
bad, man. Dude, why do people hate
damage.
the LPL so much?
But Nico still sees a lot of
Yeah, and that is the problem in this matchup for those tanky engaged supports. Is Nico is just going to have pretty much free reign to bully you there. But I don't know. This start early for Gang is going to be rough.
If you're watching LPL,
he does have to pass it to heal. Drakthar,
I mean, nothing better against for a start.
Going the long way round. If so, he does know.
But isn't that the same with like LCK?
Here, he's going to show his face. They're looking to try and get aggressive onto him, steal away this Krug camp, and they do so. Citrus gets himself the one, but that's about all he gathers.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play by there. Great
also,
play by GAM there to try and set.
I mean, HLE being bad makes it more exciting, but yeah.
Down on this Jace
look at
will be helpful.
Pulverize onto target.
Okay. Oh, Kaku!
Forward.
That's crazy aggressive.
They answer back.
Did he win this fight?
2v2. Citrus gets the knockback.
Gonna be okay.
Can he find more? No flash to follow up, and Artemis will get over the wall for a double. 2 for 1 in favor of GAM, who were fighting on the wrong side of the rift.
Yeah, absolutely. As we were just saying, GAM rotated around to kind of bully Citrus, as you can see by those GAM wards on the bot side there.
But Riot pulling the funny
DFM were turning it around and saying, hey, you can't bully us like that.
I think all the great casters came, a lot of great casters came from LPL.
GAM were able to win that fight, getting that 2-for-1 turnaround. A lot of flashes burnt as we go to the replay.
I mean, like, maybe I'm biased towards Nightmare, but like, I think Nightmare became good because he started casting LPL.
Onto Momo under his tower. But Artemis fully stacked up with that lethal tempo. Unfortunately, Karkun burns the flash
Dag,
to try and get
was
that first
from
blood.
LPL, you know?
And it means that he's unable to follow up on anything else for the remainder of that kill. And yeah,
I mean, there's a bunch, right, that I'm not naming.
Solo Bolo from Kiai.
If you go back further enough, there's more and more.
Yeah, not see a Scap already up in that top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely not what you want to see there when you bot side just lost
have
the
Coach
fight. You also don't want to lose
Gizmo
it in the top side.
doing
So
the
really
DFM Coach
unfortunate
comms.
timing there to give that up
They
on
were
both
good.
sides. GAM, 4 minutes in, have already secured themselves a 1.1 thousand gold lead here as we cut to the replay of that top side fight that you were just talking about, Billy.
The passive stacked up. The minion wave there as well. He gets it stacked back up again, the electrocute proc, and that's all Kiai needs. That is all the invitation he needs. He surges forward, and he's just happy to walk it on out.
The confidence to not flash that, though. Like, Kiai knew exactly how much damage he was about to take from that turret.
Oh, this is a fucking slaughter.
He's been invaded again. Drakthar. This is exactly the sort of momentum that he needs. This is what enabled them to beat out CFO in their first match of the season, even, was that aggression, pushing in onto Shadow constantly.
Yeah, look, absolutely. And not only that sort of my jungler is better than your jungler energy, but being able to keep down a Jace who builds that lethality for that accelerated shock blast helps reduce the damage that the rest of your team is going to be taking from that long range as well. So it almost feels like double value to keep bullying Citrus, which Drakthar is doing.
Oh, they're doing. He's just constantly been in Citrus's jungle. And he's looking for more. Very low, the burn.
The jungler's better than yours.
He's got the abilities coming up. No, he's
Draktar's
just missed it.
Showcase.
Citrus, don't be chasing that. Momo, no! He's been caught out again. The slicing maelstrom for Kiai doesn't hold the flash this time, but is able to get away. It is just an absolute walkover right now.
Absolutely. GAM is everywhere
guys,
they need
bullying
to be.
the rookie.
Only
That's
quiet
nice.
lane is mid with Ares and Keen. Everyone else, everywhere else, is just active across the
I
map.
wonder when
They're
Kappa's
getting
going
those
to start
ganks.
his league
They're
journey.
invading that jungle. They are keeping that pressure applied. Even Ares throwing that cheeky little skill shot out at Keen to delay that recall and keep him in lane a little bit longer. The tempo advantage is GAM's. The Drake is on the map, so we'll see if
Their
GAM
League of
want
Legends
to
journey.
go for that. I don't think they will
So you
just
can,
yet. They
duo
have
queue
all
with
the
your
vision
best
in the
friend.
bot side that they need to pull the trigger as soon
Not
as
me,
they
of
see
course.
it.
I'm talking about someone else.
It doesn't have the vision in that brush, and I mean, it is a much more aggressive Rise having that electrocute in the comp, but I don't know if he's going to be able to proc it all that often. There's just a little bit of gap that presents itself here for the DFM roster.
I don't think she's going to date any low elo scrubs,
absolutely.
dude.
Right now, Keen, by virtue of
Gotta
kind
be,
of just trading 1-for-1 with Ares, is proving to be the stronger
like,
as
you
Taki.
gotta be at least
just
like,
bullying this bot lane with that long-range Q
like
skill
Dota?
shot
Well,
just to
that's your
prevent those
problem.
recalls. Keep
Kappa
these
VT?
two around.
No,
Logan.
different Kappa.
I just realized the CS
Captain
gap
Kappa,
at
so many
6.5
Kappa
minutes in the
Chungas.
top lane.
There's another Kappa
Yeah,
that
wow.
came in the
Kaya
other day.
is
They were up to
putting
3.
Momo in a box. I'm sorry. This man is being put out to pasture.
Oh, you don't have
which
the
is
brain
ironic 'cause
capacity to be
Momo's
friends
very young.
with him.
Oh, GAM.
Oh.
GAM. They've got a statement to be making this game. Cataclysm onto the bot lane duo of DFM. And this is what happens when the
Kappa
young
is my
upstarts
last
from
name,
MVK
Kappa.
take down the likes of GAM. Their next target is just getting pushed ground into the dirt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that
I
was
think,
fun. I'm
this
so
would
glad
almost
we
qualify for
tuned
cyberbullying
in
if
for
I had
this.
to, make that call.
Oh,
but
dude,
Taki
it's
tanked
like,
that
I mean,
turret
the
so
guy is
well,
fucking-
taking that aggro,
Yeah,
getting
this
those
is
power
bullying.
shots, and letting his other three
There's
compatriots
just no other way to
just
put it.
dive and get that double kill bot side, getting that priority.
This is bullying
Drakthar
the
taking out
fuck.
that first Drake. Honestly, they have so much priority, so much tempo here. It's almost overwhelming. It's almost oppressive levels of early game advantage for GAM right now. And as you pointed out, Billy, Kiaya is double Momo's CS on that Renekton, and I think they've called for that lane swap to try and get Momo back in this game.
She's gonna flame
An
Horizon
8-minute
his
lane
ass.
swap. I'm genuinely curious because I don't
Yeah,
know
his
if
first
you
name
want
was
to be doing that
Captain.
in a situation where these role
Fun?
quests
I'm calling
come
you
into
Captain.
play.
Last name Kappa.
Yeah, I mean, I'm yet to fully understand the sort of experience gain and or loss
Oh,
when
making me
you
miss
do
Ray Farkey.
rotate out of your traditional lane, whether you get punished for that or whether it follows you along. As DFM have prioritized the grubs,
I
here,
will
they're trying to
say,
get something back for themselves.
Momo's
trying
not
to get
looking good,
a
but I
jungle
just think
objective
that you need to
on the
try new
board, at
people.
minimum denying
Like,
that
that's the
pushability
mentality
away
that
from
held
GAM in the later
LGL
stages.
so far
But
behind.
Drakthar
It's like,
so far
well,
has
why
been
would I
involved
give a rookie
in
a chance when I
4
can
of
have
the
this
6
9-year-old
kills
veteran
alongside
who's
Artemis.
still, like, you
So that
know,
shows
decent
a
and just have him play?
No. Oh no! Not only is it the belt, the boots, and the hat, we're getting the vest here as Momo.
Never mind.
He slices and dices out, and it's going to be a trade back, but there's no real kill intent, unfortunately, for DFM. The Croc survives.
Yeah,
to
but
live
he's like
just that little bit longer.
I don't know.
Barely by the skin of his teeth as he recalls to base, heals up, and goes back out to that top lane where Kiaya has eked out even more of a CS advantage. I would call that nothing short of disastrous. As Citrus arrives.
He got the stun off before the stun
Oh,
comes
he
through from
missed
Momo,
the shot!
slicing Maelstrom. He's going to 1v2 here,
He's gonna
Kiaya.
1v2,
He might
don't
just be
wait,
able to turn
1v2.
this one around, but no, knocked back. Denied that kill, and a shutdown comes through from
Holy
He
fuck, I
very
thought Kiaya was
nearly
gonna 1v2.
Took on both
Oh,
of
what's
them.
happening here?
Yeah, absolutely. That
Ah!
speaks to the strength of
The same
Kiaya.
cannot be said. The same cannot be
Why
said.
am I like hoping that
through the
LGL wins?
shuffle
Why can't they
onto
just be a
Arisu.
hater?
Is going to walk straight into gangs. They will find themselves another kill. Maybe a little bit of
Oh,
over
what?
eagerness, a little bit
How
of
do you steal it?
there from GAM, and they do get punished a little.
Yeah, but the kill went on to Gang.
Oh,
Not
dear.
not
Hex
ideal.
Tech Gunblade back on cannon for the first time in who knows how long.
Yeah, you love to see it. That's one of the
Disgusting.
returning items here this season, as well as DFM, Citrus, and Gang try to make a show bot side to Artemis. It is good to see DFM getting something back, getting some hope injected
Second
again.
coach comms in 10 minutes for DFM.
I mean, might as well use them early
Yeah.
game.
I think I well identified that they are under the pump here.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously,
I
those
don't
coach
think DFM is
comms are
making it to late
probably
game,
gonna
so
be
you might as
talking
well
about
use
the
all
early
three
game,
just
trying
to
to
help
help
the
them
early game
recover,
out a little
as
bit.
we do see. Is that the Nico
Nice.
or the J? Oh,
Let's stream a
It
shuffle.
is the real Jace, gets stunned up by the trample. Yeah, just maybe a little bit of hubris here potentially from GAM.
I kind of agree with you. Like, the last 2 deaths feel like they've been pretty weird, to be honest.
And Taki is in Citrus's jungle.
Not where you want to be when you're on your own.
What the fuck was that, dude?
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure there's much to say other than...
Honestly, you know what this feels like? That scene at the end of the Incredibles movie, I know I'm dating myself here, where Dash is finally allowed to compete in sports. And he starts running out way in front of everyone in the family sitting there, no, bring it back, make it convincing. And this is what it feels like GAM are doing.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh no, you know, we got to hand a couple of kills back to DFM, so it's at least a sporting competition. But I mean, the CS story tells it all, right? Kiaya is so far ahead of Momo that I think it's almost an insurmountable difference for Momo to get back into this as Karkun comes forward.
I mean, it's a bold call. He's got a Trinity Force into the Yuntal Wild Arrows, but okay, I respect given
an IP, don't lie.
Away, making sure that there was no gank potential. Drakthar coming for a sightseeing tour of the mid lane. It's the only way I think to describe that because nothing else was done. And it doesn't.
Wait, were you predicting CFO to win then?
Yeah,
then that would make
just
sense.
Traded into Ares while Drakthar was walking through mid. It was like, okay, but DFM, I think they're finding their confidence. They're definitely starting to move around this map more together as a team now. We've got Karkun Gang and Citrus on that bot side as GAM are respecting it. They're backing away, a couple of recalls coming in. That said, Drakthar has been fairly proactive on the map so far, getting those ganks on the bot side. Taki's been involved in 5 of the 7 kills. The Drake has been started by DFM, and it doesn't look like GAM's going to compete. Maybe it's going to be gone too soon.
They think, yeah, it's just gone before Drakthar can even get in vision of it. To be
last
fair,
year's pointless.
Yeah, so GAM hit the gas pedal. They are flying down the freeway at 100+ kilometers an hour, and then they just drive the car straight into a median.
Oh,
barrier.
have teamwork ass.
But it feels like it was one of those water median barriers, you know, the ones that go like sploosh sploosh. And it
not the one that's going to be lethal, but one that will slow you down pretty. And a gravel trap. There we go. They drive straight into a gravel trap, so it's non-lethal.
Yeah, exactly. And now they're trying to find their feet again. That gold lead has been chipped down to 1.5. I got to say, though, this is such a rough matchup to see this Renekton into this cannon. Kiaya is playing this to perfection, just bullying him out of that lane, keeping his CS down. You know, Gang with the Hex Flash. Okay, just for funsies, I suppose.
No. The shortest distance between point A and point B is a straight line, so he Hex Flashes over the wall.
Not wrong, though.
I respect it.
It is 100% calculated at the end of the day.
I love that one.
Unfortunately for Momo, it's just not calculated enough.
Dude, I mean, SoftBank being ground zero is crazy.
I did the math, but man, am I bad at math.
Oh, yeah. That's why we don't do it on broadcast, because we always look dumb.
That's it. There are smarter people than us who can do math a lot better. As we do also start to see those role quests being completed. 4 on the side of GAM. Only their mid laner Ares has not yet completed theirs, and 3 on the side of DFM is Kiaya.
I don't know how SSG won though, to be honest. Like, I still think that
300 gold bounty for himself.
Ground Zero should have
strengthening that lead on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, he's just had a command. The blind pick Renekton, while usually pretty safe, if there is something... Pop Blossom in for the back line. Drakthar there as well. Look at his setup and angle. But no one did just yet. They're still holding on. Is Ares...
Oh my god.
Yeah, wrong side of the rift. Momo comes in with the dominant. Citrus has been found. Will be knocked up, and Kiaya gets himself killed. Number 3, Momo goes in. He's going to break the crystal stick up on the tower and look to run it out. He's TP'd in. There's no TP out. He's just going to have to sit and fight. Unfortunately... He's then run out of the Dominus. The Tangle Barbs do land, and all he can do is just a little bit of extra insult to injury.
That was a very comedic moment. Ares and Gang running past one another.
Almost like, 6 CS down. Yeah,
he's so weird, right? GAM have a ward. Drakthar should see them, but walks into the accelerated shock blast.
Yeah, I think they were just anticipating that the Pop Blossom would land onto multiple members, and they were just trying to get that synergy off, and I think one step ahead of where they should have been. So it wasn't probably quite looking where he needed to be. And picture, Kiaya is being chased down by Keen, and Slicing Maelstrom gets a stun, flashes into the Emperor's Divide, is going to be exhausted, and also falls. So it feels like every single step that is taken forward by this GAM roster, they then trip over themselves for some reason.
Yeah, that's it. What's that old saying? 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's entertaining to watch nonetheless.
Too many
and GAM are still able to keep that gold lead and
I'm surprised this prioritize why I follow.
3,300 gold over their adversaries. DFM, as Drakthar, this very proactive jungler of this game, is looking to secure the Rift Herald to help them crack open that mid tier 1 turret on the side of DFM. Keen, though, keen not to let it go unanswered, trying to get this bot side tier 1 turret in response. We like to see these cross map plays.
Sometimes they post like screenshots of their like, oh look, I hit Challenger.
Elsewhere if you can, and they do.
Master, I guess if you hit Master, you don't want to.
Yeah, I mean, we see GAM here just starting to work on clearing those wards out. We don't have another Drake up for another minute, though, so they'll have to come back out, refresh those wards, buy those items. We do start to see more of those completions coming through. That classic Rod of Ages onto Ares there. We've got that Yuntol Wind Arrows, the Hex Tech Belt, of course.
Oh, I didn't ask.
And that new support item that's hit the Rift this season, the Bandle Pipes, over on
KR
Gang's Alistair there. Now, it's already going to be nerfed in the next patch, but they're only nerfing it by decreasing its efficiency, increasing it from 2,000 to 2,300 gold. So I still think it's going to be a good pickup.
Absolutely. I mean, the value has already presented itself pretty frequently throughout this split already. Just having that natural... Okay, Drakthar drops the Herald over the wall from the Raptor pit. All right, Chief. All right, buddy. I see what's going on here.
Like, well, Japanese teams hide their Korean
and
solo queue accounts.
We'll crack open the mid tier 1 as well. They are just taking everything.
Yeah, well, I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, it would be weird if he doesn't play KR. I'm pretty sure they get it. In the past, like I remember Japanese teams were like super anal about revealing your KR accounts.
Artemis picks up the
because they're like, "Oh, you're leaking, you're leaking."
That's Artemis. That was just perfection.
I'm like, it's not a big deal.
Saw Artemis, dove Artemis, gave Artemis. Sorry, Citrus,
and they gave. I don't know about nowadays. I haven't kept up or followed.
The beacon of hope on the side of DFM, their way back into this game is Keen. Keen is 1-0-2, is at least matching his counterpart's farm and has eked out a 1.3k gold lead for himself. So if DFM can work to enable Keen, get Keen in a good position, I think they do still stand a chance here.
Keen built Rylai's
Dragon.
Dude, Keen is supposed to carry this team, right? Why is he building Rylai's?
Still on his way out from the base. There was no way there was going to be much
he needs
of
to, like,
meaningful
do damage
attempt. I'm just perplexed. I'm still not at all sure of what to make of this game, really.
I'm right there with you. I think weird is the best word that I can use to describe this game so far. It does make for interesting watching, though, as Momo is not letting Kiaya get more than 50 CS ahead of him. Credit to Momo. He is still a full level down, though. Only has 1 completed item. So Kiaya is 2. As we see Citrus here, just clearing away some of these jungle camps. A lot of red.
I mean, I don't know what you can draft
going down in that top jungle there.
Like if you go Sion, wouldn't
going to be doing?
Yeah, you just have a wait. Like, wouldn't
he
just go like Gwen or
30
something?
seconds.
Fuck him up anyways.
But I don't think you'd want to pull the trigger on that on the 20th minute.
Yeah, no, not at all. I'm still coming to terms. It is very perplexing, the situation we find ourselves in, but whatever the case may be, here we are, and I suppose it is a case of just make the best of it. Artemis still only 1,700 of gold ahead, I think, which is possibly the most perplexing part of it all. He's up 5-0-2, up 20 CS. Karkun is 1-2-0, down 20 CS. And still somehow the gap is not that big. It almost feels a little bit disingenuous, really. So you gotta respect Karkun for still doing what he can. There you go. Here about Paul.
Still looking for it. Oh
my god! With that Infinity Edge, he is ripping and tearing through the team.
Oh.
The root does land. Cataclysm, the dunk from Drakthar connects onto the head of poor Gang as he will fall. Tower goes down from Keen, makes it a little bit easier to retreat.
Diablo OP?
I'm sorry, we nearly witnessed Artemis 1v4 DFM right there. That damage Artemis was putting down was astronomical.
Yeah,
I don't know, dude.
I mean, it's
so messy.
Those blades bounce, man.
You want to say Omega Aura?
Baron going to be started up here, almost off spawn. No gang. Well, I say no gang. It's with that early in the game that he's spawned already. And as they make their way towards the pit to fight this one out, there's a lot of shred. Oh boy, Momo, Dominus pop. They're just going to turn and look to burn. In comes Drakthar, but the turnaround of the gang, my lord. This is the power of the Baron. You've got no resistances, GAM. What is the thought process here? Citrus gets some revenge. Realm Warp out to safety.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Even more confused than I was not moments ago.
I mean, that's fucking slide.
Nothing is normal. Everything is wrong.
Fuck?
As DFM kind of clean up that GAM and go for the Baron themselves. They're the ones
they're going to get it. This is just absurd. This is an absurd game that we are witnessing right now. 21 minutes. This is the earliest Baron I think we've seen taken. I don't think we've had a Baron taken off rep at all in what is now the second week of play.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just not the LCP way to take the Baron off rip. That's more of a T1 LCK special as we go to this replay here to see just how it all unfolded.
Headbutt pulverized. Like, they get themselves away here. They actually do pretty well to handle this situation. Artemis then walks up and just murks what is the standing remnants of DFM. In comes Drakthar, gets the dunk off, finds the kill onto gang. They then say, oh, this is perfect. This is prime opportunity to do Baron. They then see Momo walk up, and then it's like, oh, Crocodile, we'll get him again. We've been pushing, we've been beating this dude down all game. Let's keep doing it because it's kind of funny. And then they forget the fact that, well, they've got no resistances left. Like, they've just got nothing here. Like, they are paper thin. And they're like, yeah, no, this is a great fight. Let's do this. And then they just evaporate.
Almost 2 OP.
that magic resistant armor shred out of that Baron. You know, I know we're only in the second week of the LCP.
Come on, DFM!
But we've been sitting in patch 26.1, I would say, for almost a month now.
I'm the one guy that's cheering for DFM.
Look at the roller coaster.
Oh, I'm strapped in for it though, mate. I am here for this roller coaster. As GAM now on the defensive against a Baroned up DFM on the top side, looking to crack open that tier 2 turret. This is just spectacular.
Why is Bobo going bot? The fuck is he gonna do against Rise?
I am lost in the paint right now. RS down on the bot side. He's going to crash a wave in that tower, but it's not enough to get the kill. The tower is still pretty healthy in the grand scheme of where the game currently is, mind you, at 23 minutes deep. Artemis are going to start up Dragon number 3 for the team, the 4th of the game. I'm so hesitant to actually say anything of merit because this game could then just flip-flop immediately, and then I'm just looking like an idiot. Because there's no calculating, no predicting, no expecting what is going to happen next.
You are absolutely right. And I don't know, I feel like that's VCS down to the very core as Drakthar is looking for a way in here to 3.
Where is the support coming from? They get the gold out of Keen. Somehow Kiaya finds that kill on the Kark in the back line with a slicing maelstrom. Now DFM running
gang, actually, nice play by gang.
Allows Keen to pick up yet more of the mega.
Please punish them.
RS is in trouble. Doesn't have that phase rush to get out. Will fall in the face of this hyper aggressive Rise build, and it's just. It is an absolute mind melder of how we find ourselves in this situation in which DFM looked good, and then looked bad, and then looked good, and then looked bad again.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
These fights are so back and forth. Happening? You can't even call, GAM's definitely going to win this one, because then, like, Drakthar goes back in and just gives himself up for what feels like free, and then DFM, reinvigorated, go back into GAM and get another kill, and then RS turns it around back on them again as we get to see this replay here. Drakthar looking for the DFM looking good.
Yeah, but
I mean,
like
it's obviously
scam.
He's
not
really
the
like
person
shit,
who's going to be standing there pumping that damage. Taki comes in. Karkun somehow gets himself caught. Like, I don't know how in the world he finds himself in a 1v1 situation.
Wait, how the fuck did Karkun get
this cannon
over there?
Kiaya's up in the top lane. It's just the pathing is all very odd. very bizarre. GAM ultimately do walk out the better off, but
honestly, it kind of reminds me of CFO versus DFM.
I would almost say it was more
like a lot of
than
teams
that
struggle with playing clean against bad teams.
I'd love to see the coach comms there or the review.
It's hard to be like mentally disciplined.
Like, yeah, we got lucky walking
but
out,
it feels like unlosable.
My gosh, this was an odd play. We do see GAM though has a 1,000 gold lead, which is quite a significant fall from the earlier. I think it was around 5,000.
We fluctuated between 5,000 gold and essentially nothing, and we're somehow back on only 1,000.
It's almost like we haven't played 26 minutes of League. We need to reset, as we see the damage. Whew, that Cannon and Siva are putting in work.
Oh, I'm just, I need... Oh, just a breath, just some oxygen.
It's still,
I might need to get.
I don't want to say winnable for DFM, but
I need to breathe.
I don't know. Maybe GAM trolls some more.
Again, I cannot still call this game one way or the other because these fights are so just on a nice edge.
But I feel like Kiaya is
what I
just
would
going
have
to get
expected this
that
game
cap
to have been.
and just fucking annihilate
I mean, if this
people.
game would end here and now,
he's going
I would
Zanya's.
only have one word
He has
to sum
double
it up, and that
rod,
would be
so-
weird. Like these plays, the back and
He's
forth,
amp tome
you
as well,
really
so he's
can't pick
buying like a
who
bunch
is
of
going to
shit.
come out on top of any engagement. As we do return to a state of normalcy for the moment, a little bit of peace.
Oh, that's a
and
lie!
quiet.
Don't you lie to me, bald face. Oh, normalcy. This game has been anything but normal.
Hey, I mean, they're clearing waves, right? They're getting priority. That's normal.
Like, if you think
I don't
about
even know
it,
if it's priority at this
I
stage.
GAM did lose
Anyone's
Vikings,
guess as to
weird,
what
right?
The true intent of either of these teams.
Vikings
is on
lost
the Rift,
CFO.
but I suppose here we
Linear
are. We'll have
circles
to try and
suck,
calculate
dude.
it to some meritocracy because I just could not for the life of me believe that there is a clear, concise plan. It just seems to have been, let's just see what happens.
I think they have a term for that over in the LEC, which we may need to adopt. It's called a content game. They're like, we did that one for the highlight reel rather than trying to actually win it, because that's what this one feels like right now. There's some spectacular shenanigans occurring as DFM are looking to get something cohesive together in GAM's jungle.
Honestly, no, you know what this feels like? It feels like meeting the old mystic who says, oh, I've got a riddle for you. The man who loses the fight actually wins. And you're just sitting there thinking, how does that work? And, the one whose horse comes in first is actually, it just seems like some weird mysticism that doesn't actually make any real sense in the real world other than it sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm losing my mind.
How does that work? If the sage said it, then it must be true, but it's not because it happened and it didn't work.
I mean, DFM, I don't know if
By
he
the
can
way,
get Dragon
we're in a
Control.
state of League of Legends where we're still somehow 20 minutes into this game. And
Why
there's
is
no
GAM's
clear-cut
goal
winner.
lead like?
And
We're
your
definitely
guess is as good as mine as to how it will play out.
Well, definitely. I mean, it looks like both teams are trying to, as those shock blasts, the accelerated shock blasts.
The way DFM has to play, they have to
damage,
be looking for those
both
poke,
teams will
right?
be
From
vying to
Porky
grab
and
this
Jace.
Drake. That GAM are currently on.
They don't want to
point,
start
so for
this.
them,
They
would
don't want to
secure
start
the
it.
mountain
You want to
soul,
sit
and DFM
near
are
it
here
and just like
around, trying to make
EQ,
sure they
ult,
prevent
and just
DFM from preventing.
make
That's a
them
lot of
low.
prevention here, but Drakthar has that Guardian Angel to prevent his first death. As
I
they
guess
watch
they're
this
starting
Drake
it.
get started by DFM.
The scary thing
Kansas
is there is
keeping
a
mid. He's
cannon
going to look
with
for a flank.
3 items deep now. Has that
they're
rabbit
fucked.
on. It's going to be the
Don't
Plague
worry.
and Dragon. Multiple members. If he can get the slicing maelstrom, Kane is forced to go golden to try and survive through all of it. The Sarima shuffle.
I mean,
It's not
Renekton
quite
wasn't
good.
even
It's
there,
just the
dude.
Emperor's
What the
divide
fuck
to
was
clear
he
the
up
gap,
to?
and GAM looking to make it all
What
happen.
the
here.
fuck?
Great
Where
pot
was
loss
he?
of 1-2. And the remaining members of DFM will finally
they just
fall,
don't
and I think
poke.
we have our answer.
I
It's a
think they're
triple
gonna-
kill. It's an ace from Artemis, and this should be GAM stamping their mark on the series.
They don't have a wave. It's bought them the time. I was like, they're going to rush mid. They're going to try and end the game, but instead they're going to turn their attention to the Baron. And then if they still have time, maybe that Drake. But I suspect strongly that DFM will run back out onto the Rift, all helter-skelter towards that Drake to prevent that Mountain Soul, while GAM recall from this Baron take off the back of a huge
like your American accent. What do you mean? My accent's great.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, like, okay, so you have a poke comp, right?
This
But why
is
are
just
you
so
just
absurd. Like,
starting
they
it?
win a massive team fight, and then they can't end the game because the minions, like the wave state, is just not there for the. Like, oh dear, this is This is a bizarre day. There's something, I don't know if I've woken up in the wrong world, but we are here. GAM, look, to their credit, play this fight magnificently. They just layer all their big ultimate abilities together to get themselves in a position to push DFM out of a point of contention. They get themselves the Baron, so they have the tools to start choking this game out towards a victory.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Artemis, 8-0-7. Artemis has not died as Drakthar Taki flashes forward.
Oh, Pop Blossom, it's the Empress Divine, and Drakthar jumps over it, seemingly. The Guardian's Angel is starting to proc, and Artemis is just going to sit there and face tank that Jace. Looking for the damage. Game taking a lot of it. RS just wiped out by the Crocodile, and the Gyro got the triple kill. Can Artemis get more? Quadra kill! No! Someone's going to steal it. They let Artemis have it. They're chasing Momo down. Pentakill for Artemis! As GAM will look to take the game.
There's some confusion here. Do they go for the Drake or do they go for the mid lane? Artemis has rushed to the mid to clear that minion wave to allow their minion wave to crash into the mid tier 3 or the inhibitor turret of MVK. Sorry, DFM's base, but it will not be enough for them to take it. So they win the fight, they get the pentakill, they get that mountain soul, and it looks like they're just going to try and push the waves in. Artemis, 13-0-7.
I'm trying. They have these massive one-sided fights, and then they just still cannot end the game purely off the state of the lanes. And Artemis gets himself a pentakill. The first of the year here in the LCP. But the game is still somehow not over, not yet.
Yeah, to DFM's credit, they are putting up one hell of a fight. You know, they're the ones who are pushing those waves out. So when these fights don't go their way, that pentakill, absolutely beautiful. GAM aren't able to close it out. That said, GAM are so strong right now. They'll really be feeling themselves. It looks like they're trying to get all three waves pushed in and start sieging. They do still have that Baron buff for 30 seconds, and they nearly secured themselves a 4,000 gold, Baron power play here. As we go to another replay, Kiai on the Citrus.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah, classic. 4-item cannon into what is a lethality assassin Jace. Yeah, no. He's not even a real champion at that point. Like, the Rabadon Shadow Flame Hick. Okay, not 4-item technically. Near enough that it doesn't matter. We saw that.
276 Jace.
And just
I understand like Jace is OP.
Over, nearly
like
10
Curry was
ago,
like really strong in Jace, but fuck me, man. Like I don't know if
favor. But they've just not been able to
ban meta champs and just play off meta
in a position that allows them to do so.
That is up until this time. They have pushed in on this base. They've got minion waves following them in. They've got Kiaya bot side destroying that inhibitor turret and looking to get that third inhibitor. I think GAM have sensed that they're in the position to win.
Oh, gang, looking for a Cataclysm, and I don't know where he's going. Neither does his ult. It's just an
my god, circle theory.
Fight. And GAM will start to look to come out the better off. Artemis getting some big damage out. 2 kills for him. Can he get himself another Panther? The knockup is there. He's looking to get the damage out. That's a triple. They need to get someone in the fountain. That's 4. He's got a Quadra. Surely Citrus gives it to them. They're sending it to the fountain. It's 2 pentakills in the game. The GAM Artemis.
What, dude?
That was insane. I love that they so hard committed to get that second Penta.
That's
for
fucked
Artemis.
up.
Not only is it the first pentakill of the
bullying my
LCP 2026, it's the second pentakill and 2 in 1 game. I don't know, that game was so weird to start out, Billy, but holy did GAM style on DFM in the end there. They just ran in, crushed everything, and took that victory like it was owed to them.
I'm just so perplexed. The flow of that game is mind-boggling. That game should have been in a position to end at the near 20-minute mark, and they just weren't able to. It gets dragged out. Artemis finds a pentakill. Then GAM finally finds himself in a position where, yeah, cool, we can end the game. Artemis gets another pentakill, and they end the game.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you want to end the game off the back of a pentakill, that's a very stylish or a farming way to do it, as we like to say
Never got
here.
2 pentakills this
look
game.
At this damage.
And
50k, it's still not even the most damage someone has done in one game here in the LCP.
Yeah.
What the
fuck? But the thing
fuck?
is, if you look at the numbers, if
look
you
at this
add
shit.
Taki's damage onto Artemis's, that is the entirety of DFM's damage.
I
the bot lane duo of GAM Esports did more damage than DFM. I don't even need to math that one. It is just pure and simple.
That is something spectacular to see. I mean, Kiaya in the top lane kept that crocodile down. Something shocking. Draktar's proactivity, movement around the map was always there for every fight. As we see this bot side fight break out again.
Oh yeah, it was such a scrappy. It was a messy game. I'm sorry, it's not even scrappy. It was just messy. There were really just some egregious oversteps by both teams that were then quite handily punished. And Kiaya felt like he was just at a point for most of that game where he could almost single-handedly fight the entirety of DFM, but it never was quite in a position to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kiaya nearly 1v2'd in that top side fight we were talking about earlier. Citrus walked away with like double-digit health. As we see this fight down the bot side again, Ares and Gang just pass one another by. They're like, hey, how's it going? Momo TP's in far too deep as Draktar goes in here for Citrus. Kiaya getting that kill. Momo realizing I'm done here, gets that crystalline growth and tries to get some CS.
Yeah, it was a perplexing game back and forth. And again, it's not like Karkun was not doing damage because he was really starting to hit. So just stacking up those items was just pinging shots down left and right through these choke points and allowing the damage. Draktar here just kind of loses his mind, it feels like. And this should have been DFM walking away with a pretty impressive fight, if not for the fact that Kiaya single-handedly solos out Karkun. And it very nearly wasn't even that, because Kiaya limps away from that fight and then almost gets taken out by Citrus. And then another mess of a fight where Momo comes screaming on in, zones Artemis out, they finish off Ares. It was just a roller coaster of emotion. Is the only way I can even think to describe.
He's looked over.
I mean, like you said, Draktar losing his mind going in on 3, and they get away. They start to disengage, and then Draktar goes back in for another 3. As we see Draktar engage onto another 3 here, so he had some excellent engages throughout this whole game, and GAM was just there to follow him in. It was like the blind leading the blind, and they were so willing to follow that it ended up working out for them. As Taki with these pop blossoms was an absolute menace as well.
Draktar hops over the Emperor's Divide. I don't think I have ever seen that interaction, but it is quality. It is absolutely quality. And this is Artemis his first pentakill, which feels even just more absurd to say. Gets the boomerang blade here onto Karkun, and then the team says, okay, good honorable GAM allows Artemis to come in and finish off Momo for pentakill number 1. Then this is where pentakill number 2 starts up. Keen just completely misses everything. Pop Blossom onto multiple members. And then Artemis rocks up and says, oh boy, time to press W and do my thing. And he does exactly that. The blades start bouncing. He hits the ricochets off one after one after one. And look at that. That kills Karkun from about 15% HP. I don't even know. I could not tell you what the heck that game was other than GAM.
It's GAM. That is a word for it. What time is it, baby? It's GAM time, because they full sent that realm walk into the fountain.
Hang on. I need to take care of something.
Make sure Artemis was able to secure the first and second pentakills for the LCP in 2026 in one game. It was crazy. It was a privilege to be here to watch and cast it, Billy.
The only problem is, I don't think TK's in the stadium. That's the only thing that would have made it any better. That guy would have been losing his mind watching that series. But yeah, look, what I can say for sure is somehow the series is still not over. There is a chance that DFM bring it back. We've got one more of these at the very least to watch. When we come back after the break, the GAM lock it out in 2. Do we see the chaos continue? Who knows? Come back after the break to find out. We'll see you then.
See you then.
Portion сырники, your mama's baklava. Some grandma's secret recipe to tauntaun ramen bar. I like you crunch, you like you soft. I like it when you freshly served for me. For me. Yummy, 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 delicious. I wanna put you in my tummy, my precious. Yummy, 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 delicious. Tasting you is so delicious. Yummy, 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 delicious. I wanna put you in my tummy, my precious. Yummy, 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 delicious. Tasting you is epic delicious.
Hey. CFO content. I feel like the CFO videos and stuff have been like better.
Take notes, this facts for you, real rap for you. Catch me in action, seatbelt fasten. Can you imagine? Tale of a dragon. You'll never get it or get anywhere without all of the passion. Put in the work.
Obviously, I think that way, but
dirt, straight out the mud, catching a buzz now. This a high with no come down. Tune in for the rundown. Ooh, if you want a problem, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me.
I don't think Ezreal scales well until the late game. I don't know, I hate Ezreal.
Chase what you can't handle, type to dismantle us in a way. I gotta chill, but keeping it real, I'm always hungry, hunting for a plate. Refills ain't coming too easy, be still so the ops don't see me. Trust and believe me, I'm about to take what's mine. Typical selfish and greedy, Ooh, if you want a problem, then come find me. Come find me, come find me. Ooh, if you want the work, then come find me. Come find me. Come find me. Come find me. This might be the moment to blow up and take my throne. Chills down, all down my spine, feel it through.
I can't stop farting.
Might be the moment to blow up and take my throne.
Oh.
Count up the blood and sweat and tears I sacrificed for this. Cause all of the years I nearly almost lost my life for this. I'm better with pressure, the weight on my chest ain't nothing to stress. A test of the best, I'm counting my blessings while giving them hell. Let's wait to see just who prevails. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. I gotta go get mine. I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time. Locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub. I'm locked in, turn me up. Only thing we're focused on now is bringing us home to dub.
Deep breaths. We regain. We come back to it. Currently, GAM take the lead up right now, 1-0 over DFM in our final game of the week here in the LCP. Split 1, week 2. And my goodness, what a game that was, not just because it was a back and forth affair all over the show, but not only that, because we get our first and second pentakills from Artemis to start out the competitive year.
Yeah, look, and that second pentakill came so stylishly as well. He'd gotten the quadra. The team wanted to give it to him, so they got that rise to pop that realm walk, sent the team in to let Artemis get that 5th and final kill to secure that second pentakill. I mean, what an honor. That one's going to go down in the history books. Artemis securing the first and second pentakills of the LCP 2026. I think this one's going to be looked back on in years to come as a, oh my gosh, I can't believe I was there to actually witness and watch that one. While we were on our break, I just had a quick chance to check socials, and everyone is abuzz with that. Artemis did so well. GAM did so well to turn out a game that started out so weirdly into just such a one-sided stomp for GAM by the end there, Billy.
Yeah, that innate power of Siva. When she gets to the late game, couple of items, well, essentially she can just attack all 5 members of the other team without doing much. And there we go. Screen changes, camera angle sets us up. It is champion select time. And right now, DFM going to be heading into this on the blue side. It, of course, is going to be a first pick for them. GAM opting into that red side. DFM wanting that first pick.
Yeah, look, absolutely. The fairly standard ban there in Malphite, the Oriana as well, and Bessa banned away, Akali banned away. So that's 2 mid laners, dare I say a top, and dare I say a jungler so far, as a Bard ban comes through, respecting the gameplay out of Taki, not wanting any of those shenanigans, not allowing that sort of super roaming capacity and surprises that Bard is able to deliver, especially with that magical journey and that tempered fate, being able to impact those team fights so heavily, as GAM again are the ones to ban Nocturne away from Citrus.
Yeah, I mean, this guy has clearly garnered the respect of an entire region with that Nocturne pick of his, and justifiably so. He looks so crazy good on it. The last thing you want is to give him that opportunity. Rumble looking to be locked in for Momo here in the top lane. A phenomenal top lane pick. Hopefully not going to be matched by something for Kiai that bullies them as much as he did in the last game, because that was a rough one.
Oh, absolutely. Kiai was just, I think Kiai was almost the standout if wasn't overshadowed by the double pentakill onto Artemis. The work Kiai was doing in that early top lane, in that mid fight as well there, being able to solo out Karkun to give his team that advantage. Just phenomenal.
Oh,
Kiai on that nah.
Oh, I was going to say, if that was a Rengar pick, I would have been absolutely mind-boggling. Now, the true problem I see is I think this is a very good chance to be a top lane Aurora for Kiai. He's played it plenty in the past. He's looked darn good on it as well. And that would definitely make this matchup a considerable amount harder for Momo on the Rumble.
Yeah, look, I don't think she's achieved that status yet, but it's like when people pick a Vayne in the top lane, everyone just lets out an audible groan. But Aurora is definitely able to bully and keep those top laners down and out. As we do see DFM pick up Varus for Karkun and Nautilus for Gang. So we're looking for that long-range engage. We're looking to keep them away as well with that poke. So you're going to have to try and find something in that middle ground.
I didn't realize I was muted. My bad.
Over-aggress onto them and shut them down quickly. Like you say, Varus, good at burst, not good at sustain.
I think I farted and I muted
my mic. Not a fan of the Jhin pick. Wholly underwhelming and rounding out last year. But
thank you.
I think if anyone is going to make it work,
whatever. I mean, I don't like the Varus Nautilus. I think Aurora's going to go top. Jhin, I also don't like.
So it does mean you kind of want.
Why don't I don't even know if Tucky's good on Varus, right?
You can't bring a side.
You can't look at his stats because he loses every single game. So it doesn't matter what the stats say.
That are going to soak that I've completely whiffed on the name of it. I'll have to go look it up in a second because it's been that long since I saw Origin. But
I feel like he's much better on Kai'Sa.
I mean, you're gonna find.
I feel like Kakun's Kai'Sa is not
targets
bad.
where you can comfortably play this Jhin.
Yeah,
I also don't like the
absolutely.
Nautilus pick. I think it's
GAM play around this Jhin and they put more tanky front line in front of that Jhin, it's going to be very, very difficult to close that gap where, you know, Jhin loves to sit just tucked away, hidden behind those big tanks. We do see a couple more bands coming around. Xin Zhao in the jungle as well as like, yep.
I knew everything else. I just couldn't. I could not. It was on the tip of my tongue. It's one of those. It's near 12 o'clock at night, so we are getting on, and it's been an absolutely absurd game to bounce back from. Forgive me, my brain's not working.
No, it looks good.
You've been forgiven.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
over the bands there. There it is, that Leona pick to
I don't think it's a good combo.
Jhin, put a tanky meatball right in front to protect it. Now we've got the Xin Zhao ban, we've got the Qiyana ban again. So you know, Citrus commanding a lot of respect here with those bans. DFM
can you pick like Zed or Talon or something?
Rakan, they really don't want that mobile Rakan being able to engage on their AD carry Kakun.
And they've slammed in the LeBlanc.
Lee Sin?
And I think this is we find that it's likely not. Okay, yeah, this is it. I'm 100% calling it. No, never mind. It's a Galio top. Yeah, Galio plays into Rumble. Yeah. Okay.
Kane LeBlanc is legit.
Okay. I thought there was a chance they were
but
looking
LeBlanc
for a potential flex
Lee
pick
Sin?
with that Aurora top lane, but they can still play at top lane. I think they're just going to transition the Galio up there. It plays incredibly well into the Rumble. Aurora into LeBlanc is going to do all right. And the Lee Sin for the jungle.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really looking forward to this matchup. I really do like DFM's draft here. I think it's reliable. I think it gives them a lot of options.
No, it is. It is going to be Aurora top into the Rumble. Okay, so I mean, look, to be fair, it's going to be playing into a mage either way. So yeah, they're going to give it the LeBlanc Galio matchup. So Aurora top lane into Momo makes it a little bit harder to play this Rumble because obviously the range into melee matchup.
They're asking for a game to this draft
to punish than say the Galio would be. I think this is big brain stuff out of GAM once again.
Yeah, I think this is the VCS cooking again. You know, we saw MVK cook with that Sion pick last night. We're seeing GAM cook here with that Aurora top lane. And Galio, not as much of a cook, a pretty, you know, standard mid laner, I want to say, especially into those mages, that AP damage that Galio is just so good at absorbing for the rest of his team. GAM has got their sort of tanky front line now with that Galio, with that Leona. And I'm excited to see how they utilize
you only have
that
one
to
coach on
the
stage.
Of their Aurora and Jhin to lay that damage down over the top of DFM.
Hype is an analyst.
They'll have their work cut out for them because of that Aurora into the Rumble. It should be able to slow it down, keep it down a little bit. But again, that equalizer is 9 times out of 10 going to find.
So they have Null as the head coach, and then they have Hype as analyst.
That's exactly it. And as we look to get onto the Rift game 2 here between DFM and GAM,
I don't know what he does.
They've laid down the gauntlet for sure. But the Jhin pick, again, was not quite the stat staple that they wanted it to be in that bot lane. As soon as you pick the tank, it was just so easy to shut down. Luckily for them, there's only really one significant tank on the side of DFM being Gang on this Nautilus.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I was taking a quick look at Jin's stats. He hasn't even been picked yet in the LCP for 2026. So this is the first time we are seeing Jhin on Summoner's Rift here in the LCP. Jhin has gone with that fairly standard combination of flash barrier. We've got 2 TPs on both sides, but Kakun respecting the CC out of GAM and has opted to go the cleanse here. Does not want to get caught out by all of those stuns.
Yeah, I mean, the Deadly Flourish setup alone is going to be enough for you to want to run that cleanse on this Varus. A very easily punishable champion if you get locked down. Lacks that mobility. Dredgeline does connect onto Taki. Looking for an angle in with the Zenith Blade, but this game really doesn't begin in the bot lane until level 2.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that meme with Leona where it's like, we're level 2, we dive now kind of thing. As we see Kia bullying Momo exactly as expected, doing about 40 to 50% of Momo's health bar. Oh, what happened in mid? Ares nearly goes down to Keen here.
Classic. This is just that Galio matchup in the early levels.
Feels like they're bullying him, dude.
He's going to get the level up a little bit earlier. He does connect there. Deadly Flourish as well, so the root is out onto Gang. but it's 4 shots in. So, that skirmish ends pretty quickly after it begins.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's just kind of trading, recovering. Ares is going to take that recall. I would suspect that Keen wants to take that recall too, as we see Momo healing back up using those healing potions.
I don't know what you'd want to see with jungle, like with LeBlanc.
A wave shoved in and then some showing up right now.
Citrus can be good on.
That is, goodness, he's just comboing.
Yeah, that's some bad one-sided trading going on there.
And for the second game in a row, GAM have just completely big brain Momo's pick in the top lane. Kennen into Renekton in game 1, and then the Aurora picked into a Rumble in game 2.
Yeah, look, it almost feels like they've identified one person that they want to target, and they are doing exactly that. And well as a fight breaks out here,
we're having a huge fight.
Oh, jungle combat starting off, of course, but it's down in the bot lane where GAM and DFM are really duking it out. Taki takes a lot of punishment, but so does Citrus. They found the taunt onto King. He's forced to flash away as the passive procs, but in comes Drakthar. Needs that clone to move so he can get himself an angle, but the Justice Punch forward, looking for that final closer onto Keen, and they get it. It is going to be Drakthar to claim first blood.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that level up from Keen there would help save them, but unfortunately, Ares was willing to commit that flash, close that distance, and allow Drakthar to also
you know what?
last hit
I was criticizing fucking Bastion for like leaving.
100 gold onto the
like, oh, I'm not going to watch the last series. I'm like, what the fuck? You got to watch the last series. He's like, nah, dude.
That lead.
Now I'm like, you know what?
Fight around that Scuttle Crab begins, but the cleanse comes out from Karkut, so he's not going to have that for the next wee while. They spot Citrus hopping over that wall. Knows full well that Tarkianos can't really take that fight, but they isolate Keen on the top side with Citrus having gone down to assist his bot lane duo. This LeBlanc, unfortunately,
maybe have some shame.
He's gone. He's just free pickings for Wukong and that Galio.
Yeah, absolutely. At this rate, Scuttle Crab fights, I think it needs its own sort of like LCP Scuttle Crab emote. Can we contact Riot and get that one happening, please? Because without these Scuttle Crabs, I imagine a lot of these fights would never start in the first place.
The draft looks okay.
We do see Citrus invading Drakthar here.
He's looking for it. Wukong into the Lee Sin.
You win this?
Maybe a bit of a dicey one, especially with Ares here. In
my mind's telling me no!
But Keen on the hunt, looking for the turnaround. Citrus taking a lot of damage. The taunt goes out onto Keen once again. But they're going to have to play this one carefully. The root comes through. They do get that electrocute proc, but it is going to eventuate into not much of anything.
That's okay. Gang is up 21 gold, dude. What the
camp
fuck?
That he wanted, though. They managed to bully Citrus away, so Drakthar is up in the CS department.
That's me trying to be positive.
He's doing it again. Kiaya is bullying Momo. He's nearly a solid 20 CS up on his top lane counterpart.
Good look by Gang.
Lands again. Karkun doesn't have the cleanse this time. He's forced to flash away. In comes Drakthar. Looking to slow down on the Gang. He's forced to flash as well. The stun. The shield that they break from Taki connects and allows Artemis to claim kill number 2 for GAM.
Almost so behind.
Yeah, this is a good start out of GAM here. Drakthar proving to be instrumental in both kills so far. The GAM bot side is unrelenting, as is Kiaya against Momo. You've got a feel for Momo here. He is facing the brunt
he's got counterpicked again.
Aurora brutality.
Like, you'd think, like, okay, they're going to pick Kasante top, right? But Kiaya's just like, well, I'm just 10 times better, so I'll just pick
can be too much,
Aurora.
And that Malay may not actually be able to make it back. Hitting that level 6, it wouldn't surprise me if we do see Momo use an equalizer to clear a minion wave before recalling.
Yeah, I mean, that is the one benefit of Rumble. Plays very, very well in team fight time. Justice Punch forward, looking for something, but Galio naturally tanky. Taki comes in and catches the dredge line, looking for the stun. In comes that hero's entrance, and Citrus just going to catch the tail end of it. Exhausted up, stun, Justice Punch in through again. Ares,
there's no fucking
help,
way,
can
dude.
They get it? Yes, he can from downtown.
Oh my god, dude.
They finish the kill. Claim themselves number 3.
They lost 3.
That was a really good job there by Ares and Taki to keep that fight going, knowing Drakthar was coming. They very nearly 2v3'd. I think Drakthar was able to get a little involved in that fight. Yeah, 1 kill, 2 supports there, 2 assists. So really well played by them just to keep that fight going. They knew their limits, how much damage they could take and how much time they would need before Drakthar could show up and finish off Citrus.
Yeah, it's exactly it. I mean, he danced around. The ethereal chains do connect there. But it's Taki coming in and face tanking a dredge line that means that they can look to turn this fight around because it just positions himself. The hero's entrance on top. Citrus has used all that mobility. Can't get himself away. And one flap of the wings and Galio gets it done.
Yeah, exactly. Just clean. I mean, GAM 7 minutes has already eked out a 2,500 gold
I
lead
mean, if
here.
you think of it as like
That Cloud
development,
Drake
though,
is on the rift,
maybe it's
and
okay for
GAM have got
DFM.
3 control wards around that pit. So
yeah, we're gonna have to watch PCS
that they will pull the
PCS
trigger
to
onto
see
that
what
Drake.
team is actually
And in
gonna
30
probably
seconds
replace
time, the
the
first set of
DFM.
grubs come up. So we will see what they want to value more, that pushing power of those grubs.
Like, I'm pretty sure FAK last year could have
stacking
I mean,
towards it for the late game win con. Now, Kiaya is just
I guess they did kind of
continuing.
Oh, I guess
to bully Momo as
PSC.
we
If you
get
get
the
PSC's old roster, you probably
Absolutely.
replace DFM.
Just between worlds, try and zone Momo back under his tower, keep him corralled, as it were.
Oh, there's so much.
Equalizer had been used to collect the
He's like
minion
missing
waves
so much
earlier in
CS.
the
He's
game.
down
Try and buy some
600
space
gold.
and farm for Momo
Like,
to remain
seeing the
relevant.
CS diff doesn't
Rumble
show.
without
Like,
items
I
is
feel like you
a
see
pretty grim
more if you
affair.
just see the gold gap. That's 2 kills.
Momo being
Essentially,
forced
Kiaya
to
solo killed
build
Momo
very
twice.
AP, like a lot of MR.
Like, if each
AP
kill's worth 200 gold,
defensively,
obviously,
already
right?
picking up those boots as well, the Merc treads. Try and
Yeah, he has to rumble
just
ult.
trade into Kiaya, drops that equalizer again for another minion wave before finally recalling, I would imagine. There are a lot of bot side pings coming down though, so it looks like we may get some action around the Drake as Drakthar here just secures the grubs.
Yeah, I mean, he's having a grand old time for himself here this game. Largely uncontested. He's got himself a kill and 2 assists. Has been 100% kill participation right now.
Harris is now taunting him, dude.
Harris no longer suffering with that Spectral Cowl in the inventory, building towards that Hello Radiance. Suddenly Keen can't do nearly as much damage as he was doing before.
Yeah, and absolutely.
Like, I think it's fine trash time, but it does kind of feel bad.
You know, gold.
To be like, oh yeah, dude.
Like, that is to say that most of the gold, most of that lead is on GAM. In fact, every single one of their lanes is winning that gold matchup, which is why there's a 2.6k.
Dude, you should win easy.
Right
like,
now.
you don't have to
Ares just
shit
pushes
on
that
them.
waves in, walks away, resets, tries to keep an eye on Keen because Keen is very low, and GAM are looking to get this Drake here as well. They have full vision, Tarky's in the area, Drakthar's on it, Citrus thinking about going in as the dredge line misses.
Oh
yeah,
my
god.
God.
Hold him down. It doesn't seem as though
I now know why Molecule's like asking him not to die again.
Here's entrance curtain call coming out. Is that Cyclone just a little bit off the money? And unfortunately, Drakthar will be the first victim claimed by DFM.
Dude, it's so...
Yeah, at the end of the day, 1 for Drake is still worth it, but it did feel like GAM could have got the Drake and backed away there. Instead, they decided to go in. And yeah, Gang was able to nicely tank up that curtain call that came out of Jin there. So ultimately, 1 for Drake. I think both teams would be relatively happy with that one.
Absolutely. I mean,
what should I be focused on? What should I look?
Who is
what's positive about this
towards
game?
The Bandle pipes? Potentially, it could be a locket angle as well, just try and nullify some of that damage that is going to be coming out in the AoE. But as it stands, Collector now up for Artemis, so he has that little bit of extra execute power. Not to mention the fact that Jin, one of the champions that really does benefit the most, I think, from the raw stats the Collector gives. And you look at it, Hero's entrance in, Drakstar well deep, caught by the root. He's not really going anywhere after that.
I'm laughing at your jokes.
Just got a little bit excited. GAM
well, what am I supposed to laugh at? What am I supposed to say or do?
As readily as they were in game 1. We do see Kiaya.
I mean, I just feel bad that Momo's just getting bullied this hard.
Trading again. Kiaya has eked out a 30 CS lead over Momo. So Momo is struggling to buy.
Yeah, like Citrus. I mean, I don't know. Is Talon or Zed like not viable?
That comes out of Aurora.
It's like I feel like he's just pick it and just like solo queue it and just like
mid
see if he can
lanes,
pop off.
bot lanes, and supports pretty evenly matched to their credit. So yeah, this one I can't say this one feels as weird as the first game, Billy, as we do see that top lane role quest completed for GAM.
Yeah, look, I think it just feels weird for me because Jin's been picked and that traditionally hasn't gone all that well in the past, at least 6 months, so to speak. But, I mean, as it stands, it's looking like it's a pretty good game for Artemis right now. He's doing exactly what he needs to do between worlds onto Momo. Look at that damage coming out from Kiaya, and that's without even a fully finished item.
Yeah, look, that's boots and half an item damage. And, I mean, Momo has built some MR, so I think this Aurora is going to be scary. There's definitely been some strong Aurora gameplay already this split. Equalizer goes down just to clear the wave. I mean, that's pretty dire.
Oh, RS has been caught, and they send in the reinforcements.
Hey, there we go.
It's just the one to claim the kill. And that's what happens when you bring in the powerhouse of Gang and Citrus to help secure a kill. Absolute value.
Okay, but those are the first two games. Dude. After that, he's been pretty clean.
3 assets into one fight.
You guys just hate
come away
rookies,
with a kill,
dude.
and they do. So well
Young,
played by DFM.
up-and-coming player
They
talent.
get some coach comms for the first time.
I was impressed how well the lad fed
here in mid.
Like, watch Kevin Sulky.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Damn,
so
dude.
Kane just standing in the right
Dude,
place to interrupt the Justice Punch.
Oh, wait.
Unfortunately,
anywhere close to my soul.
Anyone there, and he gets himself caught.
I run it down like 90 times faster.
Yeah, definitely no wards down. Couldn't see that Citrus was in the area. The gang had rotated as well. So unfortunate timing, I think, on Ares going forward into Keen, as Keen does complete that middle role quest as well, getting those tier 3 boots. So we'll be pretty happy with that. Also comes with an empowered recall once every 5 minutes, and it is actually reduced by the champ kills. So the timer can be less.
Oh, hook lands on Taki, as does the depth charge following through as it connects onto Ares. But the chains of corruption go wide, so they're not going to find much more value. Looking for Superior Chain, Soulplay comes back in. It's followed by the Cyclone. Citrus might just be too deep and Keen. So it's better if sticking around. Deadly flourish that is just off the money. They could have made even more of it.
Yeah, good job to turn that back around and get that kill on the gang there. I mean, that was a fight that DFM were looking forward, starting it off by Dredge
Yeah,
line
this Varus kicked his ass. I'm sorry.
So GAM collapsed very, very quickly to back up their support, and in turn got the support as we cut to this replay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Dredge line lands, they drop the depth charge onto Ares. You look at it all the while, Taki just
used everything on fucking Leona, dude.
Because that's what a Leona does and does best. In comes Drakthar, Cyclone onto 2, picture. They are hunting, it would seem, onto Ares, but I don't know if they found any new substance.
God damn, man.
Yeah, it appears not. We've cut away from that picture-in-picture play right now. Nobody is dead as of now. So, yeah, ultimately just a trade, and they've walked away. Most of GAM have their summoners. Ares is down on their flash. Gang is also down on their flash on the side of DFM, however. So, you know,
maybe they can
most
look
of
to
them
play
are
around
ready
Dragon.
to have a biffo. Drakthar does start up the second Drake of the game, which is currently an Ocean Drake.
Like, they could probably just like hover around objectives and look to pick out people that are trying to walk in.
Going to try and respond and take that Rift Herald on the top
walk
side,
out,
which is spawning in 5. Citrus not in the area right now, though.
No, it wouldn't seem so. He's in his own jungle, and as we head to a Hex Tech Soul, I think that's going to do absolute bits. Other than an Infernal for a Jhin, that's probably exactly what you're looking for. As it stands, so far things very much going GAM's way.
Dude, there's like a pause in LPL. Nice.
Yeah,
LCP hasn't really had any like pauses or anything.
Just able to farm Momo for those stats. I don't think I've. Oh, the ward, the sense, able to pick out that gank before it actually landed. Kiaya is absolutely stat padding into Momo at the moment. As Gang and Citrus maybe look for more, they decide to back away.
Yeah, 0 kill participation between the two top laners. Absolutely no impact on the game other than slapping, not even slapping each other, other than Kiaya slapping Momo.
Yes. Let the slapping continue. Kiaya has TP'd to the top side. Drakthar just secured that Scuttle Crab. Has popped the Oracle lens and spots out Citrus. Spots it out.
I was thinking.
Oh, they get the tower. Kiaya flashes over the equalizer, just hops away to safety. Drakthar connected on by the Sonic Wave. Citrus wants to make sure that there's no other reinforcements coming, but again, there wasn't really going to be much of a fight. I think in reality brewing there, it was mostly just posturing.
Yeah, I do mean it was a good play by Momo though. Forced that flash out of Kiaya to respect
oh yeah,
the
dude. Next week, LCP will be on
even with that half item.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days of LCP.
Didn't need to. I think he was just going better safe than sorry. In all honesty, he just didn't want to give away the lead that he generated for himself. And Drakthar now walking in. Citrus had started up the Herald, but clearly decided better of it. GAM will walk right back in and take it for themselves.
Yeah,
Citrus,
absolutely.
you can see posturing, but yeah, there's no real kill threat. Oh, Taki almost finds himself the easiest opening of his career.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see if we take a minute back,
actually banger matches,
that
dude.
solar flare down in
Next
mid,
week will be fun.
If nothing else, just to secure that mid lane advantage, so
And
that
then,
they could rotate up and secure that
well,
Rift Herald. So that was a good play. Even though it didn't net the kill, it did net them that priority, that respect of what could potentially follow up. So I really do like that solar flare out of Taki, and it's a relatively short
Viking
cooldown. It'll be
Esports
back up soon, and then
MVK
GAM,
Esports,
like DFM, should have all 5 ults up.
They're just
for the
called
next
MVK
big team fight. I don't suspect that will brew though for another 2.5 minutes or so, as we do see the Rift Herald dropped, and it will crack this tier 1 tower in the mid for DFM.
Absolutely, there was no surviving that, unfortunately.
Is Fury and CBLOL? Yes.
Clear out that mid tier.
It's the Brazilian league. We were watching them yesterday.
The Rift.
If you're gonna be up for another 6 hours or so, I'm gonna co-stream
down in the mid there. I think GAM is
today.
saying, "Hey, let's back away."
Not
from
all
that.
the games though, because I do
wanted.
have
We've got the
to
vision,
the
we've got the
office tomorrow.
towers. Let's reset, buy some of those items. As you said earlier, Jin has the Hallowed Radiance on Ares. We've got the Trinity Force there on Drakthar.
Fury are looking good, but Red are like, so there's 3 teams in Brazil that's actually looking
good. To his
good.
credit, Artemis is currently full build. This is all that really matters on the Jin.
Only reason I don't watch because it's not English.
It's just kind of superfluous.
Is there no English?
Look, honestly, it has just been
maybe
a champion.
I just watch it in
outside of
Portuguese
towards the tail end of last year. No one else was really finding any.
Because there is like English broadcast that people are doing, but
on in. That is Kiaya, but between worlds, he hops away. He's going to get damage out, but unfortunately, Karkun comes in to collect.
Like they do it without with muted audio.
Yeah, I'm back to feeling weird, Billy. That was. I don't know.
And I don't like. I can't stand casting with no
just recalling
game audio.
right there. You know, had vision, saw them coming, and was
it's like if I do this and I'm like, oh, look at the team fights. Oh, wow, dude. They're playing really well, don't you think? Oh, I think the Jin build isn't that good. Okay, LeBlanc is going to the top lane and farming is like, dude, I need some sound. It just seems so weird to have no audio.
Into a bit of a monster in his own right. And then there's just Jin.
Yeah, I actually, besides them, I don't even know if anyone
Jin being
watching
1-0 at the moment, probably not exactly where Artemis wanted
but
Jin to be.
I think
right
Brazil,
now.
like, they have a bunch of
few
new
more kills
players that
under
are
his belt, be a
being
bit
promoted.
more accelerated in the item department.
More than NA.
They're kind of matching each other here. They both have their 2 items. The Drake is up in 10 seconds, so GAM
that's the thing when you watch
to get this
anime hentai. No, I have audio on
here for mid lane priority.
I only do subs or
so
no
they're
subtitle.
Going to get priority on that Drake pit. They're setting up here. Hopefully, no one face checks this brush, because if they do, it will be.
That's why I studied Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, look, to
DFM's
credit,
before I couldn't speak any Japanese, and then I was told about the single hentai, and I was like, "Wow, okay." So I just started learning Japanese so I could watch my hentais raw. Because like to get subtitled versions, you have to wait a while, right? But I didn't want to wait. I wanted to get it like instant.
Will be yet another uncontested Drake.
That's why I learned language.
Are just prioritizing these.
That's why my Japanese is a little bit weird.
Not only are they prioritizing them,
I only know the vocabulary used in a hentai.
Importantly, and that Drake stacking, I mean, that puts a timer on DFM. They have to contest the next Drake in under 5 minutes. Otherwise, that soul, Hex Tech Soul.
Probably not a bad way.
Wonderful. Just that inkling, that tickling in the back of Taki's brain saying, I should probably check this. And unfortunately, I think it cost him his life. Cyclone then goes in on top of everything. They catch multiple members.
Actually, wait, is this actually a good fight?
Here comes Momo screaming in for the top.
Okay, Varus is here.
Call does something. It tickles.
Works. Winnable? Please, winnable?
Is burning as is Drakthar. Jumps over, gets a Sundered Sky heal, so he survives a little bit longer. It's RS on for a double, but Karkun getting
actually not bad.
Value, an immense amount of uptime.
Actually not bad.
RS falls. It's keen to claim the kill.
4 for 2.
And another DFM fight that DFM are given far more than they were probably due.
I still think it's
absolutely. They come out of that fight 2 for 3, so they'd be happy with that. And credit where credit's due. Momo was a monster in that team fight.
Yeah, I need to watch more Porn and Mandarin.
Damage dealers of GAM away from the fight in the back lines there. Artemis,
I wonder if I need to watch it with English subtitles.
No, he's trying to. But again, this is a rapid fire cannon collector Jin. Not the most sustained damage coming out at any one time.
DFM, let them know. Yeah, let them know what? That their dinner reservation is going to be on time?
Yeah, it's messy. It is very messy.
Yeah.
And then in comes Momo, does this thing. Karkin also
that
in
rumble
on that
could have
top
been
side,
better.
just slotting those piercing arrows.
Actually, Momo just fucking beat the shit out of him.
He catches the tail end of the dredge line, but because Gang dies to Ares, he doesn't get CC'd by it, so the damage still goes through.
I do want to shout out Momo there. Got a little bit of revenge on Kia.
Oh, they'll have a growing scene. Should support the local scene. I should. I saw a video where they had like Japanese people, like the actresses coming to Taiwan, and they had like a competition.
DFM able to secure 3 kills for themselves.
And I was like, wow, this is actually kind of cool.
In return,
like the setting was like, you know, they were like on a train or something like that.
DFM have cut that gold lead of GAM's down to 1,100 now. So I think it's up to GAM to wrestle control of this game back in their favor, because DFM were looking pretty strong in that fight. It kind of felt weird that Taki was poked out to maybe 50% health and then decided, you know what, I'm going to go in on this AP assassin, only to find facing 3 members of DFM and going down pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, that gold lead now down to only 13 3-minute mark. Oh dear, 3 items now deep.
Oh, no, my T11.
So that sniper Varus is going to really start to come into its own. The Loons in the Crypt Bloom are keen. So a lot of these champions that were being just sort of kept down and bullied.
I love how Paze gets to play Kaisa and Diablo has to play Ezreal.
That is a problematic situation for just the entirety of GAM.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I mean, we saw that team fight just before. DFM were able to play that very well and make GAM pay for
the game is close.
A little bit of overconfidence out of that Taki.
Just the gold, because GAM keeps trolling.
Patiently waiting there, able to flank and get that catch was well done.
Jin?
GAM are here. They're pushing the waves out. They're trying to get that priority in their lanes again, clear out vision as pings go down over Baron.
However, once again, proving it's broken.
That cheeky little poke they have a ward nicely placed in that.
I just don't know why teams don't like
Keen goes wide of Kiaya on the bot side.
Like, to me, like, if you have a good 80 carry, you give him Kaisa and he could carry. I'll say he's going to 1v9 every single game. I don't think it's that broken, but I just think it's, like, good that if you're skilled enough, you can win.
Back to lane. Keen will get the proc of those crystals. Walk it away.
Like, I feel like even if you're like
been in this brush for
ruler in his prime,
patient.
Like Jin is not gonna
win you waiting games. For that face check here. You see the Jin traps everywhere in this mid lane. Good luck getting onto that Jin at the moment. The deadly.
Like the thing is, Artemis is just as useless as Kakun.
We see Drakthar.
That's basically what they did to him.
To get away.
They basically made him like, hey, listen, Artemis, I know you're good, but you're gonna be just as useless as the enemy AD carry.
25
minutes. Oh, cool.
23 seconds to what is going to be a
I don't even like Jin.
DFM really do need to fight. This dredge line does land. It's the passive though. It's landed on terrain, so it just gets the root off onto Drakthar.
Man.
They will look to claim themselves this. The deadly flourish nearly clicks on the King.
He's doing well so far.
Back.
He popped off on a Kali, I remember that game.
That gives him that vision control.
I never thought Thorn would fucking 1v9 on Kali, dude.
Since Curtain Call is out, but they have to know where he is. Keen cups the first shot. Citrus tanking now. Solar Flare is going to land as they try and turn this mayhem around. First kill down. Second one goes to Taki in the end. And it's a third for Drakthar as they take out 60% of this DFM roster. Deadly Flourish looking to connect once again.
Yeah, that was amazing.
It is an absolute
timing.
mayhem fight. It's going to be so Logan.
Bard too.
GAM, take it all.
Give Carry a Bard. I'm sure,
as you said, they're going to be able to freely take this Hextech Drake for that Hextech Soul, and that is going to be very dangerous for DFM because of that small slow off the attacks with that Hextech Soul as well. As we go back to this fight in the lead-up, Keen thinks he's found Artemis.
I mean, realistically, at this stage in the game, you could believe it, but unfortunately, there's just too much threat, I think, coming for the rest of the team.
I don't know how you can let Carry have Bard.
That equalizer was dropped, but yeah, between worlds.
Like as CFO, we were like, yeah, dude, like,
you
don't
be
give him Bard.
An overextension in this game.
He's just going to carry on
ruin any chance of a comeback.
But like, I don't know why teams just do it.
Look, as we take
he was like picking like blind, champs, like he doesn't give a fuck.
Karkun 3-1-3, so definitely has a few more kills than Artemis, but Artemis's team
look at
is
your
just
X,
able to defend.
click on media and saw McDonald's fries.
That's why
fries
he's
and
been able
bag,
to
boy.
assist in at least 4 of these.
Oh,
kills
that's because
here.
one of the League of Legends trophies looked like it.
Is over to Karkun through those kills, not through the CS. Whereas Keen has
How
been
do I
able to
see?
heavily out CS Ares as well. Ares being that sort of tanky frontliner that GAM also needs to protect Artemis here. There is only the Baron on Summoner's Rift at the moment as we kind of slow things down, as we see
I don't know how
everyone
to see the
returning
tweet
to their
itself.
lanes and start to trade once again. Artemis setting up that Jhin trap line so he cannot get caught out.
Which sucks. Oh, never mind. There you go.
Absolutely. That captive audience giving the opportunity that maybe set
Dude,
up some
this
plays.
trophy
Jack
looks like
taking a lot of
McDonald's
damage
French
here,
fries, dude.
but they just need to buy their time, look for that opening.
Artemis had a great game one.
Make
Let's
that
nerf
fight
him.
work
Play
in favor
Jhin.
of try and close something out, but as it stands, it's just a lot of posturing. No real commitment one
Dude,
way
what
or
the
the
fuck?
other.
Like,
And so
yeah,
that
what is it
where
with
things
like
could get a bit dicey.
Vietnam
Notice
and just fucking
pushing
hating
that
their
boundary
80
just a little bit
carries?
too far.
Like they did that to Shogun so many times.
Good
Good job, Shogun. Thanks for carrying. Now you're on send-out duty, bitch. It's like, what the fuck?
Citrus, he's just gone in a moment. That's jungler out. Draktar has found an angle in onto Keen on the back line. That clone, the distortion, does get him away to safety, but no, only into the waiting arms of Ares.
Someone said yes.
That was so clean from Ares, just waiting on the other side of that wall, instantly landed that.
Dude,
taunt.
it looks
Keen
like, I don't know, when I
nowhere
first
to
saw it, I was
go.
like, what the
GAM
fuck?
Convert these 2 kills
Is McDonald's
into a
sponsoring the
Baron
league?
as
They want you
DFM
to put the
hope to
fries
use what
in the
members they
bag?
have left to get that mid-tier 1, and they
Interesting
do
design. It
for a
is very
quick
interesting.
recall, knowing that they do not stand a chance at stopping this Baron that GAM just secured for themselves.
Yeah. And it was Gang clearing a ward, does just get clipped by that stun. Allows that opportunity for GAM to come in and collapse, and a great flank from Kiaya. Poor Citrus just trying to come in and help his support, pays the ultimate price. And then a phenomenal
Look at this, man.
in from Keen. Catches, from Draktar, catches Keen. He then tries to get himself away to safety, only for it to be revealed that there is even more damage or danger on the other side of that wall.
GAM
That's
still
exactly
can't end
right.
early,
What do they
dude.
say? Out of the frying pan into the
I don't know,
fire.
man. I
for Keen,
swear, dude.
unfortunately, and
The way that
Keen
things are
got
working is
burnt.
like so fucked.
Ares now the one with the level advantage over Keen, albeit half a level, but a level nonetheless. As we do see GAM wanting to apply as much pressure as they can to this base of DFM. They do have that Baron buff as we see a TP coming toward the top side.
Justice Punch catching the tail end of a Dragon Rage there. Forced to flash away from that Sonic Wave, but GAM just ushering these waves in down on the bot side of the map. Tier 2 in a gone on the bot side between worlds. Drop, they're going aggressive here inside DFM's base. Cyclone into Karkun. He finds an angle to get between the Nexus towers. Curtain calls there, and it's on Citrus. The tank up so Karkun can stay alive. Unfortunately, the bullet does not curve. This is not a James McAvoy film.
I was going to say he couldn't bend it like Beckham, but yeah, let's go with that. As we see Taki TPing to the bot side to help keep applying this pressure to base. Keen, though, keen to get Ares, but Ares fully aware, just doing that cheeky little dance, trying to get as much uptime in that top lane as he can so that GAM can push their advantage, press even further into DFM's base. They really want this inhibitor.
Even then, it's still a 30-minute game.
Yeah, they're going to get mid lane too. That Gwynsu's, not Gwynsu's, Yumu's rather, popped to the deadly flourish. It is just going to miss. They were looking for an angle, but big hero's entrance here. Momo stuck in the middle of it. Nowhere for him to go, but straight into the air. Big kills across the board. A triple kill for Artemis. He's found a quadra. No way! 3 pentakills on the night!
Dude!
He did it again!
What the fuck?
He did it again!
Dude, he's just, there's a stat boosting him! What are they doing?
That is just criminal.
What
there is
fuck?
No way.
You're just allowed to do that?
Has found not just the first, not just the second, but the third.
Dude, that's
even.
Fucked up. That's fucked up. They can't just like give him fucking 3 pentas in one night.
Yeah, look, not exactly the most pentakilly champ, I would imagine, but Artemis has proved us all wrong, earning 3 pentakills tonight. 2 in game 1 and 1 in game 2. Just absolutely spectacular performance out of the AD carry of GAM Esports. It is definitely
it's just like
GAM time here tonight, Billy.
He just
TK
might as well just fucking I guess, yeah, just play for stats.
The team of GAM would absolutely be happy
Whoa,
with
what
that.
the
That
fuck?
would put them
why are we wasting our money?
Second on the ladder, they
Yo,
were in 4th coming into
here's
this
clues.
game.
Thank you for the fucking 5
There
gifted.
were some positives here for DFM to take away as well.
You don't have
they were
to,
able
dude.
to collapse
Listen,
quickly.
I don't have subs on my
did
fucking
put
streams.
GAM to the sword. They made them work for it, Billy.
Oh, did they work? Did they work? Oh.
Oh!
What
the
a
fuck?
series. Artemis goes back-to-back games with pentakills, even doubles down.
I appreciate
it,
it, man.
In the first. That is
Cyanide
a
Dreamer.
like no other here in the LCP.
3 pink
you love it, the
pentas, 8
camaraderie between GAM Esports members as they
together.
grab their gear and walk off stage. oh, Giant absolutely spent the evening bullying
Thank you.
that top lane.
I gotta call my bank.
But Momo
so I can
didn't
get
let
paid.
that keep him down.
I saw him
When he was
collecting my
able to
Twitch
get into those
payouts.
fights, he was able to apply
man.
that pressure, zone some of GAM away. But unfortunately, I think GAM just got the better of DFM in almost every fight. They were able to pull the trigger when they wanted to. They were able to control